Hi everyone, it's me Lilith. Welcome to another Sunday stream on my channel. I hope you're doing well. Let me say hi to all of the people in my chat. Welcome in Gucci and Queen and Bree. Welcome in Vicky. I will get you a tarot pull here in a second. Bunny, welcome in. Angel, welcome in. Mugen, welcome in. I hope all of you are doing well. I feel like I missed Arya's entire gem because I don't remember a single thing about her. Really? You might have. One more stream day until a nice sushi roll. Ooh. I think I missed Calypso's. Really? Calypso's was so eventful too. But don't worry, I'm gonna give y'all all the tea. And hi, Stickets, welcome in, love. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna give you all the tea today, honey, because today is a very special episode or stream, I guess. Not really an episode. Hi, Yoko, welcome in. Today we're gonna talk about. Well, first we're gonna do a cursed recap. So I'm gonna tell you the story of Cursed, honey. 10 generations. What happened? We're gonna talk about the tea. We're gonna talk about everyone's sins. What they did, the choices they made, who had a happy ending, who didn't. And then we're going to get into hot tea, and it will be my first episode of hot tea because yesterday we did a prequel. Yesterday I did a 12-hour stream, which is crazy. Wasn't intending on doing that. And yeah, we did a bunch of prep and we did a prequel to hot tea. So if you didn't watch it, I would ask you to watch it. I'm uploading it to YouTube, but it is 12 hours, so I don't expect you to watch it. But if you're not in my Discord, you should join my Discord because there's a recap, and it will take you literally 3 seconds to read the recap of the prequel. So not like too much happened to Sakari or Air, but anyways, we'll get into that later. First things first, let's do a tarot pull for Vicky. So I'm going to go ahead and tap the deck and shuffle. I'll be lurking while I build my bakery. Ooh, Angel, so you're going to build your own bakery now? I know you were talking about it yesterday. Hold on. Let me just move a few things around. Okay, let me shuffle the deck. I will be playing the music from the different generations. So right now we're playing Ayla's playlist, which was generation 1. And then as we advance through the different gens, I'll switch the playlist. But they're all listed in my Discord, all of the playlists, all of the characters, all of their cards, like their blurbs and everything. Everything's in my Discord, as well as every single recap. So if you get really bored one day, you could actually read the entire story from the beginning, honey. I'm taking a pause on Sims. I'm addicted to a new game. Which game? There's this girl, she don't like me and I don't start drama with her, but she's hostile. And I don't do anything to unmod me, and they said a bunch of stuff to keep me as their mod, and now I'm confused. That's weird, Gucci. I don't know. Yes, Yoko, my husband is playing that. Everyone is addicted to that game. My husband is playing it behind me, actually. Alright, Vicky, I'm going to pull a card for you, love. Ooh. You got the Lovers reversed. If you can see it. Sorry, my ghost lights are kind of in the way, but it's the Lovers reversed. So let me just get you a little reading. Okay, let's see. All right. So, gorgeous artwork. I know, Yoko, isn't it pretty? Hi, Tally, welcome in. All right, so you got the Lovers reversed. This can represent a challenge. Oh, I'm sorry. This can represent challenges in relationships, such as a lack of communication, trust issues, or emotional disconnection. In a broader sense, it points to an inability to make a choice, an internal conflict, or a sense of self-abandonment. It can point to imbalances in a partnership, conflicts, or a breakdown in communication. It could also be a misalignment. So a relationship may not be aligned with your deeper values or a sense of self, or it could be based on an old version of who you were. It could indicate trust issues, broken promises, or a sense of emotional detachment. And it can also suggest an avoidance of difficult conversations or necessary choices within the relationship. Interesting. It can also signify an overlooked or avoided aspect of yourself, a form of self-abandonment, or a disconnect from your authentic self. Hi, Veronica. Welcome in. I'm just doing a tarot pull. Okay, so this card generally signifies disharmony, conflict, disharmony and conflict, often stemming from a misalignment with personal values. So that can go either way. That can speak about misalignment with personal values in your love life, your career, self-development, finances, any of that. It can point to issues in terms of finances. It can point to issues with beliefs around money, such as a fear or a lack of respect for it, leading to financial problems. Interesting. Okay. So disharmony, misalignment, lack of communication potentially in a relationship, emotional disconnection. In a broader sense, it points to an inability to make a choice. It points to the inability to make a choice or to an internal conflict. So again, that was the Lovers reversed. That one. So thank you so much, Vicky, for pulling that card. I hope it spoke to you in some way. Again, keep in mind, disclaimer, I am a very amateur tarot reader. So I'm not, I do this for fun. I'm not like a professional. So take that as you will. Take it with a grain of salt, of course. I've been working on realignment lately, so this helps and is fitting, actually. Okay, well then I think that does speak to you, because yeah, that card is all about misalignment in various aspects of your life. Like I said, it could be career, finances, relationships. I think it speaks mostly to relationships, but it could be any of those other things. Let me get caught up on chat. Better to try and build my own rather than keep looking for something that's not to my liking. I feel that, Angel. I found a cheaper Apple mouse on Marketplace. I'm thinking of buying one from there. You should. I'm going to attempt some Sims stuff, but otherwise I'll chill on my bed and may do some reading sprints. That sounds like fun, Tally. That sounds like fun. I am pooped. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yesterday was a very long stream, and I stayed up till 2 a.m., which is crazy. Crazy for me. I don't do that. I stayed up till 2 a.m. I woke up at 8. So I'm a bit sleepy, but I chugged a Celsius, so I'm doing a bit better. You're welcome, Vicky. You're welcome. Geez, impressive. I didn't even mean to do it, Yoko. I really didn't even mean to do it. I was just so hyper-focused, because basically, if you weren't in yesterday's stream, I was doing the prequel to Hot Tea, plus I had to do a bunch of prep work, because I had to switch save files. I can't even go past midnight. I usually can't either, Yoko. I usually can't, but I drank a Celsius at like 10 p.m. Shouldn't have done that. But I did drink a Celsius at 10 p.m. And like I said, I went to bed at 2 a.m. So do as I say, not as I do, honey. But hi, Poetry. Welcome in, love. Yeah, you made the mistake of having that energy drink so early. I know. I really did. I really freaking did. But yeah, you guys, so today we're going to talk about Cursed. So that is the series that I just finished on my channel. I finished it Friday night, I think. We did 10 generations, and we're going to go through the different gens, and I'm going to tell you all the tea, honey. We're going to look at some screenshots. We're going to talk about our favorite moments. And then we'll get into the hot tea challenge, which is my new challenge that I'm doing. now that I finished Cursed. So we got a whole nother 10 generations to do, and it's the same family. So that's why I also think it's kind of important to do the Cursed recap, because Hot Tea is the same lineage. I kept the same family, I just switched save files, because I feel like when you start a new legacy, you should switch save files just because it's like healthier for your game. So yeah. So why don't we go ahead and get into it and start with Gen 1, honey. Let me tell you the story of the St. James family. Let me tell you all the tea with them. Your computer is taking a bit of a time to load. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Telly. I deleted like 5 gigabytes of build by CC last night. And my game runs so much smoother. Like my build by mode doesn't lag as much. It's really nice. It's really nice. So that's amazing. And my loading time is a bit less now. So yeah, let me just pull up the presentation. Okay. So this is the story of the St. James family, honey. So we're going to start from the very beginning. We did 10 generations. One family, 10 generations. These are some of my heirs. This is Thorn from Gen 8 with his lover, Rosalina. This is Gen 10, Jane with Francisco. And this is my Gen 4 heir with his lover. What the hell was her name? Emily. Not me forgetting her name. But yeah, that was with Emily. One wicked family. So this legacy dealt with a lot of betrayal, generational trauma, murder, lust, so many things, anger, rage. There were a lot of bad things going on in this legacy, honestly. So let's start from the very beginning. Who was Ayla? Ayla was our founder, my love. Ayla was our founder. And she came from a very poor background. Her playlist is playing right now. She came from a very poor background in Chestnut Ridge. She lived in a 2-bedroom house with her father, who was an abuser, physically abusive. And her mother passed away when she was young from some type of unknown illness. And it was insinuated through my gameplay that the father probably could have saved the mother, but refused to pay hospital bills, and so she died. Basically, he refused her treatment, essentially. And so she eventually died, leaving Ayla alone. Ayla was an only child. So she grew up in that 2-bedroom house in Chestnut Ridge. And her mother owned a bar called Boozy June's, which, if you remember Boozy June's, honey, that's appearing in Hot Tea now. It was a bar, a really shitty grunge bar in Chestnut Ridge that her family ran. Ayla worked there as like a bartender, even though she was a high school student, but she worked around the bar and everything. And Ayla essentially cursed her entire family for 10 generations by one day killing her father. So I'm going to pull up some screenshots here. Here we go. So this was her father, a piece of shit. His name was Louis St. James. Raging alcoholic, very violent, horrible person. One day, this is him working at the bar in Chestnut Ridge. Here's Ayla. Ayla dreamt of getting out of Chestnut Ridge and eventually getting away from her father, but she felt stuck because she didn't have a lot of money. She was a teenager. And the only thing that went well in her life, my toxic queen, I know, I love her. She was my favorite heir. But the only good thing that Ayla had going for her was her best friend, Theon Marks. She was in love with him. They had been best friends since they were children. And when we started the challenge, they were just best friends. Just best friends. But as time went on, Ayla soon fell in love, or she soon was honest, I guess you could say, with Theon about how much she loved him. And so they eventually got together. And made their relationship official. What the hell is this? Okay, sorry. Some of these screenshots, I'm like, what the hell? I deleted some, but some of them are kind of strange. This is Ayla, Theon, and they had kind of a ragtag group of friends that they all used to hang out, smoke weed together. Theon had a sister. He was raised by his sister, oh shit, what was her name? Zora? I think her name was Zora. He was raised by his older sister Zora, and she was quite close with Ayla. He also came from a very poor background in Chestnut Ridge. His parents were no longer in the picture. Like I said, raised by his older sister. And so him and Ayla had a lot in common, actually. So this is them again. And like I said, Ayla's sin occurred one night when she was at home with her father. She was at home with her father, and her father didn't really instigate anything. There was really no fight or anything, but not her having a bruised eye. I'm sick. But basically one day, oh yeah, this is Ayla getting into a fight at school. So Ayla was not a popular person. People would call her like white trash. Like I said, she came from a very poor area of Chestnut Ridge. So she got into fights at school because she wouldn't let anyone badmouth her, honey. Never hated his sin more than Ayla's dad. Yes, he was horrible. He was just terrible. So basically one day, let me get to it. Here we go. One day, Ayla was at home with her father, and she eventually snapped. She snapped, and she killed him. She stabbed him in the neck with a kitchen knife, and she didn't know what to do. So who does she call when this happens? She called Theon, her boyfriend, because Theon's very street smart. And she was like, I don't know what to do. I killed my father. Like, what the hell do I do? Theon, honey, took the blame because he loved Ayla. So he basically told her, get the fuck out of Chestnut Ridge, take some money and hide, and I will deal with the cops. What happened was that Theon eventually got arrested for the crime. Because the cops found him, obviously, with blood on his hands. He tried to clean up the mess, and he was arrested. He was arrested, and he went to jail for like 20 years or something for the murder of Ayla's father. So Ayla was never brought to justice for killing her dad, but her dad was a piece of shit, so we don't care. What Ayla did is she ran away. She ran away to this gothic farmhouse in Henford-on-Bagley, but to me, for the lore of the story, she moved to the south of the United States. She was in Chestnut Ridge. She moved somewhere in the south, very rural. She bought this old, rundown house where no one was going to ask questions, and she lived the rest of her life in this house, basically. This is where she started her family. Like I said, Theon was arrested for the crime, and he kept his mouth shut throughout all of it. He went to jail, and so for 20 years or so, Ayla did not see Theon. She did not communicate with Theon because Theon was like, do not contact me in jail. I will contact you. If anything happens, I will contact you, but do not, he didn't want any suspicions to arise, basically. So then while Theon was in jail, Ayla met a drug kingpin, gangster drug kingpin named Viper, who was a secondary character that a lot of you really loved. And this is Viper. And Ayla had a relationship with him for a while. And eventually, so this is Viper, a Viper for the win, right? I know so many of y'all loved him. Eventually what happened was she got pregnant. And she got pregnant with our Gen 2 heir, honey, Sable St. James, who we'll talk about in a second. Still want Theon for my game. I know. I think I'm going to do a community goal for that. And then release Theon after the community goal gets reached. So, yeah, Ayla had 2 children. She had 1 baby with Viper. That's Sable, when she was a little tiny baby. And eventually Theon got out of jail. Theon got out of jail and arrived on Ayla's doorstep, honey, and was like, look, I told you not to contact me, but I'm back. And Ayla was a bit conflicted at first because she was like, well, I'm with this other guy, but Theon is like my true love. Like, what do I do? And so eventually she left Viper for Theon. She couldn't give up Theon. That was her, like, the love of her life, her high school sweetheart, childhood best friend. So she eventually left Viper. Viper was kind of pissed at the beginning, but he eventually was like, you know what, it's cool, whatever. Viper was a very good father, too. He was such a good dad to Sable. He loved Sable, his daughter. Eventually, Ayla did have another child named Lyra, and that was Theon's daughter. She had black hair. So everything seems so hunky-dory, honey. Everything seems great. Except what happened was that Zora, Theon's older sister, started dating a detective. Hi, Cosmic, welcome in. So Zora started dating a detective named Stevie Garvin, who started sniffing around in things that she shouldn't have been sniffing around. And Zora was pissed because her brother, who she loved, went to jail for his girlfriend, basically. And she was like, I know Theon did not kill Louis St. James. There's something really sketchy going on. I'm pretty sure Ayla manipulated him or something. And so Stevie started sniffing around, trying to find what really happened that night. Sorry, I didn't come back yesterday. My mood was foul and I didn't want to put that energy in chat. No worries, Cosmic. We did a very long stream. And I got so much done, so don't worry about it. I hope you're feeling better, though. So yeah, this detective started sniffing around in, Ayla's business, basically. And eventually, she came to Ayla's house one day. Let me find the screenshot that I have. Because I think the episode where this all yes, here it is. I'm feeling better, thank y'all. No worries. I know I checked in every so often, saw you were still on when I went to bed. I know I ended stream at like 1 a.m. or something, I think. 1 a.m. Or like 12:30, something like that. So yeah, one day Stevie Garvin showed up at Ayla's house, uninvited. She wasn't in uniform. She just showed up and she was like, I have fucking found you, Ayla St. James, and you're gonna pay for what you did to Theon. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she's like, Theon went to jail for you, and he shouldn't have. I know you killed your father. And Ayla put an axe through her head, basically. She killed her. So Ayla put an axe through her head and was like, you're not bringing the past back to me. And Ayla, the thing about Ayla is she would do anything to protect her family, honey. She would do anything to protect her family. So she was like, I ain't going to jail. You're not tearing apart my family. Because at this point, she has 2 young daughters. She's with Theon. They're living in this farmhouse, making moonshine. And she's like, you're not ruining my life. I'm not gonna allow the past to determine my future. And so Stevie died, obviously, and her body was buried on the farm and was never recovered. So Zora, her girlfriend, so Zora, Theon's older sister, who was dating the detective, never found out what happened to her girlfriend, or her fiance, I think. Ayla couldn't give a shit. No, she really couldn't have. Yes, I did a 12-hour stream, Cosmic. Isn't that crazy? I got off at like the 12-hour mark, I think. So Zora the body was never recovered. Ayla never went to jail because no body, no crime, honey. No body, no crime. So, that was essentially the story of Ayla. That was essentially the story of our lovely Ayla. And like I said, the title of her generation was Original Sin, because the original sin she committed was killing her father. So she killed her father, and that led to cursing the entire family lineage for 10 generations. Hence, the title Cursed. So, for 10 generations, all of the family cursed to do horrible things to each other. And that was Gen 1, essentially. So, next, we have our second heir, who was Sable. Little Sable St. James, who was a crazy, crazy girl. Think Pearl. If you've ever seen the horror movie Pearl, that was Sable. She was this crazy, weird farm girl. This is the three of them. Aren't they cute? Sable, Ayla, and Theon. Like I said, Sable was Viper's child. Hi, kittens. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the 7th stream, my love. Welcome in. And of course, you guys, if you have any comments or questions regarding anything that I say, feel free to ask. I'm basically telling you the entire story from the beginning, so I'm doing a lot of storytelling today. And I'm trying to remember everything that happened, to be honest, because so much happened in this legacy. But if you guys ever have any questions, or you want to add, like, your favorite, like, if you remember something from Gen 1 that was, like, super memorable, or whatever, you know, feel free. Look, it's almost a full house with the mods today. I know, Tally. Cheese is probably sleeping in. I know, she wasn't feeling well the past few days, so she probably is sleeping in a little bit. And she was in most of my stream yesterday. Oh, yes, kittens. Theon did get abducted by aliens at one point, and he did get pregnant, and I fucking deleted that child. And everyone was mad at me. So that happened. Yeah, I was like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this. We're all very bitter. Yes, everyone was so bitter that I did that. But I was like, no. No, I'm not doing it. So yeah, this is the moment that Ayla realized she was pregnant with her second daughter. Y'all got alien babies with Bodhi, though. So yeah, so then starts the beginning of Gen 2. So in order to tell you a little bit about Sable, I'd kind of like to go ahead and show you my machinima that I made for Sable. So Sable is the only one who got her own machinima in my legacy, just because I was feeling really, really, inspired for her generation. I made a machinima for her. It's only a few minutes long, and we're gonna watch it. And it's actually perfect timing, because the machinima talks about Sable's childhood, which is where we are in the story. So I'm gonna play it. I feel Jay needs one too. I kind of think so too, Cosmic, but I'm like, damn, do I really have time and energy to make one now at this point? But yeah, Sable had her own machinima. And I'm gonna play it, so let me go ahead and pull that up. Turn off the music. And here we go. Let me just make sure this is the final version. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect.
Imagine me and you, I do. I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight. So happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life. Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life. Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. How they toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together.
Sorry. So yeah, that was Sable's Machinima. And it's very telling because at the end she says, just let her have her fun. Sable, honey. Let's skip to the Sable, the teenage Sable. Sable, what do we say about her? Sable was something. She really was. This is her as a teenager. She was a hopeless romantic, but not in a good way. She was very, let me put on her playlist, actually. She was very, naive in love, and fell hard and fast for basically anyone who gave her attention. She was not popular at school. Everyone thought she was very weird. This song reminds me of Sable. She is her mother's daughter, looks wise. Oh, she really is, Tally, isn't she? Your Sims are so pretty. Thank you so much, Bunny. Yeah, this is my Gen 2 heir, Sable. So, what happened? Sable fell in love with a guy named Jace, who was a football player. He started giving her attention because Sable was very smart at school. She was not popular. Everyone thought she was really creepy and weird. She was the type of girl who always had dirt under her fingernails. She poisoned her chickens. That's what the Machinima was talking about. Sable, was poisoning the chickens on her parents' farm just because she was weird. And this honestly just describes the entire gen, right, Tally? And so she fell in love with a football player named Jace. They were paired up at school. Because Sable was basically supposed to tutor him, or else he was going to get kicked off the football team for bad grades. So, what ended up happening is that the two of them ended up, this is Lyra, this is Sable's little sister. What ended up happening is the two of them I don't know, they weren't close. They started sleeping with each other, is what happened. But Jace was embarrassed to be seen with Sable because she was not popular. Everyone thought she was weird. She was a very strange girl. Everyone was kind of scared of her, too, because she just had creepy vibes. Yes, borderline sociopath, for sure. So Jace was sleeping with her, but he refused to be seen with her in public. So one day, Sable starts getting pregnancy symptoms, honey, when she's in high school. She starts vomiting, she starts getting kind of bloated, and she's determined she's pregnant. So she tells Jace, I'm pregnant with your child, thinking naively that he would support her and be with her and they would live happily ever after. Honey, that wasn't the case. Basically what happened was that Sable had a phantom pregnancy, first of all. So Jace, when he found out that Sable could be pregnant, was like, I want nothing to do with you. I want nothing to do with this kid. Like, you're crazy. You're not going to baby trap me. We're done. Basically, leave me alone. Never talk to me again. And yeah, so Sable, got really angry. This is her telling him that she's pregnant. Didn't one of the boys date her for a day or two? No, I don't think so. Someone might have asked her to prom as a dare. Someone might have asked her to prom, but I can't remember who it was. But basically what happened is Sable got snapped when she told him, you know, I'm pregnant, and he didn't want to have anything to do with her. And she hit him with her car, killing him instantly. Yeah, I think it might have been prom. Ooh, drink of the day is Celsius in water. Celsius and water. So yeah, Sable hit him with her car. These are side characters, so I'm not going to go into them. Killing him instantly. And then after she killed him, she realized she wasn't pregnant. That's how everything went down. And she was like, well, oops. Well, oops. So what does she do? She tells her mother, and her mother covers it up for her because Ayla is a queen. And Ayla ain't no snitch, honey. She ain't no snitch. So Ayla covered up the murder. No one ever found the body. And that was that. At this point, Sable is still in high school, and she starts dating a guy named Eddie Cho. Y'all remember Eddie Cho, honey. This is him. She starts dating this guy. And this is Jace's ghost. He haunted the farmhouse because he was killed on their property. He's fine. Eddie Cho, yeah, he was a townie. And I gave him a makeover. But yeah, he's a townie in the game, basically. They started dating. And they had a bit of a love affair, her and Eddie Cho. The thing about Eddie Cho that made things a bit complicado, honey, was that Eddie Cho was HIV positive. Sable wasn't so bothered by that because she loved him. So she was like, that's cool. We'll use protection. I'll take meds or whatever to preventative medicine. Yeah, you almost forgot about him. So they had a pretty healthy relationship for a while. Sable ended up getting pregnant very quickly. Was she a teenager when she got pregnant? Cosmic, no. I think it was genetic. For the story, because he was like a virgin when we checked, and it just said he was HIV positive. So I don't know. We don't know where it came from, but he wasn't like sleeping around or anything. I think it was like, we'll say for the story, it was like genetic or something. He wasn't cheating on her or anything like that. Sable got pregnant with a child, a boy named Holden St. James. Y'all remember Holden, honey. Evil person. So Sable, and Eddie moved out into a trailer, in Henford. I think she was turning into a YA by that point. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think she was a teenager. I think she was like 18, 19 when she got pregnant. She wasn't in high school anymore, but she was like freshly graduated. She got pregnant. She lived in a trailer with, this trailer actually, with her boyfriend, Eddie. I think they got engaged at some point. I can't remember. They never got married, but they got engaged. She had a son, and the next thing that happens is that there is a, this is Viper, this is her father. They were very close. Her and her father were very close. The next thing that happens Like you can see here, she was helping him do a keg stand, honey. That was the type of relationship they had. We decided anyone named Holden is evil. Yes, I know. He was evil, though. We'll get into it for Gen 3 as to why he was evil, honey. But yeah, this is Lyra. This is her sister, who is the total opposite of Sable. Lyra was this sweet girl, very kind, innocent, total opposite of Sable. Yeah, like I said, total opposite of Sable. Here she is again. So Sable eventually became a young adult. She's still with Eddie. She gets a makeover. So look at her now, honey. She's a baddie. She looks so good. Look at her. Look at her tattoos. She's a badass bitch. So the next thing that happens is that, oh, here are pictures from Ayla and Theon's wedding. Oh my god, these are so cute, actually. These are so freaking cute. I forgot these pictures. Also, one thing I forgot to mention, don't forget the hat. This is very important. Ayla's hat. Basically the curse was attached to the hat. And the hat comes back at multiple times in the story. So you'll see other people wearing the hat. But it's a very important hat, honey. It's at the bottom of my screen right now. Right here. This is Ayla. So yeah. The next thing that happens in the story, let's scroll down, is there pictures from this? Hold on, let me see if there's pictures. Sable starts sleeping around, basically, is what happens. Sable starts dating this guy who she works with. She starts cheating on Eddie. She gets into fights with her best friend, who is awful. And eventually, she meets a guy named Anakin, who Asmo created. Hey, Lily, so excited to go over your curse legacy and then play hot tea. I know, Story. Welcome in, love. I hope you're doing well. We're on Gen 2 right now. So Sable meets a guy named Anakin who works for her father, Viper. So like I said, Viper was like a gangster, a drug kingpin, and Anakin was a dealer. And she falls in love with him. Even though he is Bad News Bears. But they fall in love. The next thing that happens is Eddie Cho, who I gave a makeover to when he became an adult. There's a Christmas party. Everyone, all the family is at the house. And we're celebrating. Ayla is there. Eddie Cho, for no fucking reason, punches Ayla in the face. So Sable's mother punches her in the face. Hi, Dee. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Can we get a shout out for D'Angelo, please? D'Angelo is a fellow Sims streamer. Go follow him. He plays Sims 3 and 4. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hi, D'Angelo. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I'm just going over my curse challenge. We're on Generation 2 right now. You're welcome. And Eddie punches Ayla in the face. Sable, you don't do that, first of all, ever. Also, Sable is like Ayla in the sense that you don't fucking touch my family, honey. Family is everything to the St. James. Well, kind of. To Ayla and Sable, family was really everything. So Sable breaks up with him, essentially. They get into a huge fight. Theon and Eddie get into a huge fight. Obviously, Theon beats the shit out of him, I think. And Viper also beats the shit out of him. Basically, he gets ran out of the house. Theon was so hot. I know, wasn't he? Wasn't he so hot? He was so sexy. He was probably one of the best Sims I've ever made. So eventually Eddie leaves. He, is out of the picture. Sable starts dating Anakin. And they fall in love. And, yeah, see, look, this is Viper beating the shit out of Eddie again at the club. I remember that. We were at the club and Viper just showed up, or Eddie showed up at the club when we were, like, all there, and Viper beat the shit out of him again. Basically, everyone hated him. So yeah, this is Sable and her son Holden, who was really cute when he was a kid, but he turned out to be evil. But he was really cute when he was a kid. So yeah, Anakin eventually, is with Sable. Well, they're like dating, but they're not official. At the same time, Sable is dating a lot of different men, actually. She had, I think one of the rules for the generation was that she had to have 6 partners at the same time. So she did. She had 6 boyfriends at the same time. And one of them, who's going to be very important for the story, is Duke Harding, this guy right here. Sable starts dating, oh yeah, look at this. I totally forgot this. Sable starts dating, like, Anakin and Duke and all of these other guys. And Eddie sent this text. Where did you find your new significant other? The Rebound store? So, honey, Eddie Cho was asking for it, is all I'm going to say. He was asking for it. I can't imagine having 6 partners. I know, Yoga. Who has the energy for that, honey? Who has the time and energy and money for that? So eventually, what happens? So this is her about to have a threesome with these 2 guys, basically. Eventually what happens is Sable gets pregnant with Anakin's child. Hi, Dumbledore, welcome in. Sable gets pregnant with Anakin's kid, and he is not happy about it. And so he basically gives her an ultimatum. He's like, it's either the baby or it's me. He's like, because Sable wants to keep the kid. Anakin does not want the kid. And so he's basically like, it's either me or the baby. You can't have both. So what does Sable do? Sable passes off the child as Duke's, her other partners. So Duke, the one in the screenshot right here, also doesn't want to be a father. He's like, not so happy about this, honey. So what happens is that Sable, once the baby is born, Sable leaves the baby on Duke's doorstep and ghosts him, basically. And that child that she left on the doorstep ends up being our Gen 3 heir, Quinn. So we'll get into that in a second. But honey, before we get into that, Sable killed 2 more people. Here's a picture. So Eddie Cho, so Eddie Cho basically was causing a lot of drama in the family. They were no longer together, but he wanted custody of his son, Holden. Sable was like, I ain't giving you custody of my son. It's over. He kept showing up at the house. He's like, I'm going to get a good lawyer. He's like, you're not getting custody of my son. You're crazy. So what does Sable do? She convinces her boyfriend, Anakin, to kill him. And he does. He kills for her. So he strangles him. Eddie Cho doesn't have any family. No one ever finds the body. So that's what happens to Eddie Cho. He dies. And then the last murder that, this is baby Quinn. This is our Gen 3 heir. That Duke had to raise, basically. The very last murder that Sable committed was at a, party. Was it this party? I can't remember. Basically what happens, is that, eventually Ayla was a drug dealer at the same time. She, distilled moonshine, she worked on the farm, and she was also a drug dealer. She was a drug dealer to her friends, right here. One of them was named Lindy. Oh, sorry, I'll take away my camera for a second. This is Lindy Putnam, if you remember her. There's a dinner party one night, and Ayla eventually retires from drug dealing. She's like, I'm too old for this nonsense. I'm not doing it anymore. she tells Lindy, who's a drug addict, that she's not going to deal to her anymore. And Lindy punches her in the face. So everyone be punching Ayla in the face, honey. And Lindy punches her in the face. Ayla gets into a physical altercation because she's like, I'm going to punch you back. The tea is so hot in this legacy. I know, story. It was such a shit show, this entire legacy. I know, Yoko, it really is. So eventually what Sable does, basically, is that Sable poisons a pie, sweet potato pie, and gives it to Lindy and kills her. These are secondary characters. This is Lyra. I'm not going to go into every secondary character because there were so many. But yeah, so oh, here it is. Hi, I'm going to be in and out. I'm not feeling 100% and screen strains my eyes when I'm bored. No worries. Hi, Rosa. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me put my camera back on. So next, what happens? Like I said, Lindy punches Ayla in the face. Sable does not stand for that. They get into a fight. Sable, poisons a sweet potato pie and gives it to Lindy and kills her. So Sable committed 2 murders and assisted in 1 in her generation. This is the wedding. In this wedding, between Sable and her boyfriend or her fiance, whatever, Anakin, was a shit show. Because at that wedding, Viper, her father, got too drunk. If you remember, this is him. He looks so happy. He got very drunk at this wedding and pissed his pants. It was such a mess. He pissed his pants. Ayla tried to help him because he was very old and incontinent at this point. Ayla tried to help him and he smacked Ayla in the face. Like I said, Ayla be getting punched left and right. And so that was a shit show. So that wedding was a goddamn mess. But they got married and lived happily ever after, as much as one can. As much as one can. So Sable gave up her daughter Quinn, who became our Gen 3 heir. So, this is Duke. We switch to Duke now. Duke is the man who raised Quinn, because like I said, Sable left the baby on his doorstep, and he had to raise the child. Yes, do you remember that? It was so crazy. It was so crazy. So yeah. Now we're gonna go to Gen 3. This is little Quinn. This is our Gen 3 heir when she was a child. She lived a very happy childhood with Duke. Duke never told her until she was older, basically, that she was left on the doorstep. So she lived a happy life with her father. She had a few siblings. And then eventually, when she became an adult, I'm going to switch to some pictures of Quinn as an adult. Let's see. Here she is. This is Quinn, my Gen 3 heir. Yeah, right? She dyed her hair red when she was a adult, and then she kept red hair the rest of her life. But yeah, Quinn was a very sad character. She's beautiful. I loved Quinn. This is her. She had a very kind of sad life because as she got older, she started questioning things, and she eventually learned the truth about her family, that she wasn't a Harding. She wasn't Duke Harding's biological daughter, and that she was related to the St. James family. And so she ended up doing a lot of research to try to find her mother and her father to figure out who they were. She eventually tracked them down and met her brother, who is in this picture. This is her brother Holden. So remember, Sable had a son who she kept, and she had a daughter who she gave away. So Quinn eventually meets Holden, and Holden is an asshole and is basically like, you shouldn't be, you know, like, moseying around in people's business, like, leave it alone, you know, like, leave my family alone, like, you're not a part of our family, my mom gave you up, she doesn't want you, basically. So Quinn, eventually finds Sable and Anakin at the farmhouse and is like, I'm your long-lost daughter, I want to have a relationship with you. Anakin wants nothing to do with his daughter. He basically is like, get the fuck off my property, I don't want to see you, you're not my kid, like, I didn't raise you, I didn't want you. And then Quinn, while she's having this conversation with Anakin, Sable is on top of the stairs overhearing everything, and she is like, holy shit, that's my daughter Quinn, she's an adult now. I adore redheads. I do too. I wish I had red hair. I really do. I love red hair. Sable overhears this conversation between Anakin and Quinn, and eventually tries to have somewhat of a relationship with her. Kind of. Sable kind of eventually reaches out to her and tells her, like, I'm so sorry. Or no, she never apologized, actually. She never apologized for abandoning her, but she did give her a hug. She did give her a hug and kind of extended an olive branch to Quinn. So Quinn wanted nothing more in her life than to have a relationship with her mom. That's all she wanted, was to have a relationship with her biological mother. And unfortunately, she never really got that. I remember feeling so hurt for Quinn whenever Anakin said that. I know, Quinn was such a sad character. I feel like everyone forgets how sad that she was. She was always depressed. She wanted, like I said, she wanted nothing more than to be with her mother. And, she never really got that because Sable ended up dying soon after the two of them kind of made amends. Sable died of old age. In all of this, who was this? This was Justine, I think was her name. Throughout all of this, Quinn starts dating a woman named Justine. I think that was her name. And they fall in love. They get engaged. This is them. Like I said, Quinn tries to kind of bring the two families together. So you have the St. James family, which is like my legacy, Ayla's lineage. And then you have the Hardings, which is the people who raised Quinn, who were kind of well-to-do, very educated. Two different, like, types of families, essentially. Two different types of people. Jennifer Poole, yes, that was her name. Sorry, not Justine. Her name was Jennifer. And Jennifer becomes very important in the story, honey, because there's tea. There's tea. So this is Jennifer, like I said. She's Quinn's partner. Everything is hunky-dory. Hunky-dory. They're engaged. And then, essentially what happens... so like I said, these are secondary characters, so I'm going to move on to what happens with Quinn. Because there's tea. Let me find the pictures. Okay, so this was Sable dying. Or not dying, but this was her funeral. Oh, sorry. I think that's why a lot of people forgot about her, because her story didn't have much action. It was more emotional. That's true. That's true. I loved Quinn, though. I really enjoyed playing her. But yeah, there wasn't a ton of action. It was more psychological, I guess. It was a lot of tension to me. But yeah, this was Sable's funeral. And what eventually fucking happens, is that Jennifer, who we didn't even know liked men, ends up getting with Quinn's brother, Holden. Holden at this point is married and has a child. Keep that in mind. He married like a cocktail waitress named Asha. She was really beautiful. They end up having a relationship with each other for a long time behind everyone's backs. Oh wait, I should be playing Quinn's playlist. Hold on, let me switch to Quinn's playlist. Yes, do you remember that? We were all shocked. Yes. Jennifer started having a relationship with Holden. So these are pictures of them cheating, basically. Okay, he's naked. Great. Quinn is totally what's the word? Doesn't know unaware that this is going on. Yeah, he was naked. I mean, classic. She has several kids at this point. And what happens is that there's one night, where Quinn throws a big party at the house. She throws a big party and she finds Holden and Jennifer fucking in the car in her garage. She finds them having sex in the garage, and she beats the shit out of her brother and breaks up with Jennifer immediately and is like, "You're a piece of shit. Like, I can't believe you." Like, to her brother, is like, "You're a piece of shit. I can't believe you. Like, I reached out to you because I wanted a family. I wanted to be part of your family. And what you do, you turn around and fuck my wife or my fiance." I think at this point they were engaged. So they get into a fight. Asha, Holden's wife, comes in, finds out. Quinn breaks up with Jennifer, obviously. And Asha, who's smoking, breaks up with Holden. Like, they get a divorce, essentially. And she gets custody of her child. So Quinn is pissed. So Asha obviously smacks Holden. Yeah, this was all tea. This was at like a family reunion, I think. All of this happened at a family reunion. The whole family was there, honey, to see this. Excuse me. I'm doing a lot of talking today, so I need to hydrate. So what happens is one day Quinn invites Holden over for a talk. They're at the pool because Quinn lived in Del Sol Valley and she had a pool, like an outdoor pool. I'm missing you? Whoops. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'm sorry. So Quinn has a pool. They're sitting by the pool and Holden is just being an asshole. That's okay, Yoko, don't worry. Holden is being an asshole. So Quinn pushes him and he falls and hits his head on the edge of the pool and dies. So Quinn killed her brother. That was her sin. Quinn killed her brother, the one that she had reached out to, the familial link, the person that she thought was going to reunite her with her mother. She ends up killing. He dies. He dies. It's ruled an accident because he fell and hit his head on the edge of the pool, even though we all know Quinn pushed him. But he falls, hits his head on the edge of the pool and dies immediately. So this is all very sad and good. But Quinn eventually meets someone and falls in love again. She meets a woman named Juanita, who is very beautiful. This is her. And they end up getting together and raising Quinn's children together because Quinn had several children by this point. So her and Juanita, oh shit, I forgot about this. I forgot about Liberty. So basically, another thing that happened in Quinn's life that was really shitty was that Liberty, her ex-girlfriend, gave her HIV. Like, Liberty knew she was HIV positive, and she ended up somehow giving it to Quinn. Do you remember that? Oh, thank you for the care package. Yes, we asked her to go get tested, and at first she was like, "No, I refuse to get tested." And she was like, "Bitch, there's something wrong, and you're the only person I've slept with, so I'm sure it's you." So Liberty refused to get tested. Eventually she did. And then she lied to Quinn and was like, I'm clean. And then we went into Liberty's like Simology and it said she was HIV positive. So Quinn had a lot to deal with. Quinn had a lot to deal with. She had a lot on her plate. So yeah, eventually Juanita was very accepting of Quinn. She helped raise her kids. They had a happy life together. So Quinn did, I guess, get a happy ending. Eventually. Did they ever get married? I actually can't remember if they got married. I don't think they ever got married. There's no wedding pictures. Oh, they did. They got married as elders. I forgot. Okay, so Quinn and Juanita had their happy ending as elders. I forgot about that. Liberty was mad insane for that when she was the issue. 1,000%. Like, that was crazy when that happened. I remember that. So yeah, these are pictures of their wedding. So Quinn never got to have that relationship with her mother that she wanted to have. She never really got, you know, what she wanted. But she did have, for the most part, a happy ending in terms of love. In terms of love, she stayed with Juanita the rest of her life. And she had several children, one of whom would become our Gen 4 heir, Camden. So I'm going to show you Camden. Oh, this was Jay's generation. Do y'all remember Jay, who dated the stripper? Quinn probably was the most normal out of them. I think Camden might have been the most normal. Camden was so normal. Oh, I know. We wanted Jay to be good so bad, but he was not good. He was not good. So yeah, this is Camden. This ends up being our Gen 4 heir. So Camden was kind of an interesting character in the sense that he wasn't really a bad person the way that the rest of his family was. He didn't really commit any crimes, honey. He didn't commit any crimes. He was a lot, yes. I think it was very hard to like, but we eventually did. You mean Jay or Camden? Camden was a lover boy. He had many lovers. And this was him. Camden, yeah. Camden was bi, wasn't he? No. We tried to get him with men, and he was never attracted to men. Like, we tried to get him dating men, and he was never attracted to them. So he dated a lot of women. And eventually, so Camden's gen was pretty tame. He dated a few women. He lived in Willow Creek. And Camden probably, if he had wanted to, if he had taken it upon himself in the way that Jane, my Gen 10 heir, took it upon herself, he probably could have gotten rid of the curse on the family because he was pretty pure of heart. He was pretty pure of heart. He didn't really commit any bad acts during his generation. The only horrible thing that really happened to Camden was that he eventually got a girl pregnant. Her name was Prisha, if I can find her. So like I said, he dated a lot of women. A lot of women. These are all the women he dated. That was his sister. He had a twin sister. I forgot about that. He had a twin sister who looked nothing like him. Oh, yes. Thank you, Cosmic. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Hi, Mitchum. Welcome in. What was Camden's playlist like? Let me see. Here we go. Hi, welcome in. So yeah, the only terrible thing that really happened to Camden was that he eventually started dating and he fell in love with a woman named Prisha. And this is her. He fell in love with this beautiful woman named Prisha. I think she was a doctor. And she got pregnant with a son. Thank you, Cosmics. I keep forgetting. But yeah, this is Camden's playlist. He got pregnant with a son. Or I'm sorry, he got Prisha pregnant. Prisha had a son. And what happened was Prisha had an ex-boyfriend, or an ex-husband, sorry, who was very jealous and violent and abusive, who she was running away from. What happened was that on the day that her son was born, so this is Prisha at their baby shower. On the day Prisha's son, Bodhi, was born, her ex-husband showed up to the hospital. Right here. I forgot his fucking name. I don't remember his name. I don't care. But basically, her ex-husband showed up to the hospital, and she ended up having he ended up like fighting her or something, and she died of shock. She died of like a heart aneurysm or something due to like overexertion after the birth, something like that. But basically, right after her son died, after her son was born, she died. And Camden beat the shit out of the ex-husband, as he should. Camden beat the shit out of him, and he ended up going to jail. The ex-husband went to jail for murdering his wife. Or his ex-wife. And this is Camden grieving, the death of his wife. He ended up moving to Chestnut Ridge to raise his kids. He lived in the house that would eventually become Poppy's house in Gen 9. So Camden's life was actually, from this point on, pretty chill. He obviously was very depressed following the death of Prisha. But he eventually found love again with a woman named Emily. Camden fell in love with a kind of a nerdy, I think she was a teacher. This like nerdy girl named Emily, and they ended up living the rest of their life out together. And I think Camden had like 4 kids. They had a lot of kids together. And this is Bodhi when he was a baby. This is our Gen 5 heir. So like I said, Bodhi was the baby that Prisha gave birth to, and then she died in the hospital. So this is little Bodhi. And like I said, Camden was pretty pure of heart for the most part, so he could have relieved the family of the curse, but he did not take it upon himself to do that the way that Jane did. And perhaps he wasn't ready. He didn't have the motivation, he didn't have the drive, I guess you could say, to rid the family of the curse. So this is little Bodhi when he was a child, Gen 5, like I said. He was so cute. And that was basically it for Camden's generation. Not a ton, to be honest, not a ton happened in his gen. And then eventually him and Emily did get married, if I can find the pictures. Here they are. Yeah, Emily and Camden got married. Bodhi's playlist next. Yes, don't worry, I'll put it on. I know, with the dragon onesie. Isn't it so cute? I got here during Quinn. Did you announce who was your... Not yet, Cheese. I'll do it at the end, love. Don't you worry. Hi, Cheese. We're about to get to Bodhi's gen. Yeah, we're about to get to Bodhi's gen, which was ton of tea in Bodhi's gen. So like I said, Camden and Emily had a happy ending. They got married in Oasis Springs, and Camden had like 4 kids, I think. And that eventually leads us to Generation 5. That leads us to Generation 5, honey. So I'm going to put on Bodhi's playlist. I'm going to have to watch the VOD for the 2 gens I missed. Oh, don't worry, Cheese. Don't worry, love. And let's see. Honestly, seeing Bodhi as a toddler and kid is so cute, right? He was so cute as a kid, and he was so sexy, like as an adult. Like, I mean, come on. So Bodhi, it's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put on Bodhi's playlist.
Oh, vas-y, putain, je me suis fait avoir par un joueur.
Okay. Bodhi, it's crazy to me that Bodhi was Camden's child because Camden and Bodhi were so fucking different. What can we say about Bodhi? Well, he got his girlfriend pregnant when he was in high school, was the first thing. Bodhi was, his generation was Western Devil, so he was like this evil cowboy, basically, and he was a gangster. Bodhi was a crazy bitch. He really was. So the first thing that happens with Bodhi is that when he's a teenager, he gets his girlfriend pregnant. Her name was, oh shit, what was her name? I need to look at the tree. He was crazy. He was. Hold on. What was? All right, here's Camden, Bodhi, Lacey. That was her name. So Bodhi ends up. I forgot to mention this. As a teenager, he joins a gang. As a teenager, he joins a fucking gang called Nocturne that operates in Chestnut Ridge. Oh shit, I didn't even talk about this part. Wait. Yes. Okay, we need to talk about this. So, Bodhi joins a gang called Nocturne, composed of 4 people. And they have rivals, honey. They have a rival gang called, wasn't it Inferno? Was the name of their gang? I'm pretty sure it was Nocturne and Inferno were like the rival gangs. No, it was the 57th Street gang. That's what it was. I'm sorry. Nocturne was Gen 6. Or sorry, Inferno was Gen 6. I'm so sorry. I hope I'm not confusing you guys. Bodhi was in a gang called Nocturne with 4 members, and they had a rival gang called the 57th Street gang. This is them. So, basically Bodhi's gen had a lot of gang violence in it because the 2 gangs fought a lot over territory in Chestnut Ridge. So there was a shootout here. This is a picture of one of the shootouts that happened. This guy from the 57th Street gang killed one of Bodhi's gang members. Right here. He killed one of the gang members, and so there was retaliation. So there was a lot of gang violence in this generation. Basically, they were killing each other, the gangs were killing each other in Chestnut Ridge, and then there would always be some type of retaliatory action against them. So, that's kind of the backstory for Generation 5. And then Bodhi, like I said, gets his girlfriend pregnant as a teenager. They keep the daughter. Her name was Ramona. He loves his daughter. Loves her. He loves Lacey, his girlfriend. But, things don't really go the way that we all planned. So, didn't we want Bodhi to be with Blue, but the poll didn't vote for it? We wanted him to be with Blue, but I don't think he was... Yeah, I think there was a poll. I think you're right. There was a poll. So, y'all remember me talking about Boozy Junes from Gen 1? So I told you guys in Gen 1, Ayla and her father, Louie, owned a bar in Chestnut Ridge called Boozy Junes. Honey. Bodhi ends up buying that bar and kind of using it as a gang hangout. And he starts laundering money through the bar for his gang. So he starts working at Boozy Junes. This is the gang leader. This is Rowan. And he starts working at Boozy Junes. Oh, hi, Ari. Oh my gosh, you got a 20 stream streak. I know, Cosmic. Wasn't it so sad, Ramona? What happens to her is so fucking sad. So Bodhi is, what did we say about Bodhi? Bodhi is, I forgot, he got his weave snatched in this picture. Bodhi is, a lot. We're gonna get into it. So this blonde that you keep seeing here, this is Leah. This is a secondary character who's very important to the story. Leah is actually an alien, honey. So keep that in mind. Leah is an alien, but she came to Earth because she wanted to make it she was a very good person. She hid her alien disguise, and she didn't want to have anything to do with, like, eradicating humanity. She just wanted to live a normal life with humanity, with people. She wanted to fall in love. She wanted to just have a happy life. So Bodhi hired her as a bartender at the bar, and they ended up falling in love eventually. This is where we get into the strip club gameplay with Bodhi. Hi, love, listening in and watching. I hope you all are doing well. Mama, I hope you're doing well, my love. Thank you so much for coming in. We're on Gen 5 for anyone coming in. We're doing a recap of the Curse series, and we're on Bodhi's gen, which was Generation 5. This generation had strip clubs. So, like I said, Bodhi was in a gang, and the gang owned and operated a strip club called the Red Room, which is right here. So Bodhi not only worked at the bar, Boozy June's, where they were laundering money, he also owned a strip club called the Red Room. You're just very sore? Oh no, I hope you feel better. So these are a few pictures from the strip club. We had men and women, honey. Men and women strippers. It was amazing. This is little Ramona. And this is Ramona. This is Bodhi's daughter. One day, Lacey, her mother, and Ramona, the little girl, were at the park playing. Lacey turns around for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. And Ramona gets kidnapped by the rival gang. What was her name? Her name was like Bunny or some shit. I don't remember what her name was. I would have to look at the recaps. But she was in the rival gang, and as retaliation for something that Bodhi's gang did, she kidnaps his daughter. Bambi. Yes, it was Bambi. That was her name. Her name was Bambi. Thank you, Cosmic. She kidnaps Ramona. Yes, this was so dark, cheese. So the gang gets together. This is who was remaining. Rowan, Bodhi, Lacey, and Zayla were the 4 gang members, because Rowan had a brother, the guy with the blue hair, who was killed by the other gang. So, next, his daughter gets kidnapped. Hi, Vladdy, welcome in. I know, Ramona, it was so fucking sad, honestly. Ramona gets kidnapped, and the gang comes together and is like, we are determined to get Ramona back. This is bullshit. Like, how dare they put their hands on a child? Eventually what happens is that Bodhi kills someone in the gang, in the rival gang, and as retaliation, they kill Ramona, the toddler. So Bodhi lost his daughter to gang violence. She was like 3 years old. It was really fucking dark. And this sends him on a spiral, basically. He's like, I'm gonna get fucking revenge on everyone. This is bullshit. How dare you hurt my daughter? And eventually what happens is Bodhi starts cheating on Lacey, his girlfriend, with Leah, the alien. And they end up having a deep love affair. Leah at this point is, like I said, she's an alien. She doesn't really understand human relationships. So she doesn't really understand if she doesn't know she's doing something wrong by being with Bodhi, because like I said, Bodhi at this point is still dating Lacey, the mother of his child. Didn't he also do a shootout killing? Yes, he did, Cosmic. He did. We'll get to that. That happens soon. Oh, it happens right here. So Bodhi is depressed. He's spiraling. One day he goes to Boozy June's, and Bambi, the woman who kidnapped his freak and killed his freaking kid, shows up to his bar, and Bodhi loses it. And Bodhi kills her. He shoots her. Yeah. He shoots her, and not only does he shoot her, he goes on a shootout and starts killing innocent people. So this is him. He starts just shooting people. He opens fire at Boozy June's in downtown Chestnut Ridge and kills like 4 people, I think. And he doesn't get caught, but the police do show up. He runs away. And he goes into hiding. Just like Ayla did in Gen 1. So Bodhi goes into hiding, and he ends up in Strangerville in a trailer with Lacey. At this point, Lacey starts cheating on Bodhi with the leader of the gang, Rowan. Yeah, he did, Tally. He did. Excuse me. At this point, Lacey is cheating on Bodhi. Bodhi is cheating on Lacey. Lacey is now sleeping with Rowan because she wants power in the gang, and she thinks she can get it if she sleeps with the leader. So the Bodhi's relationship is falling apart. He's grieving the loss of his daughter. He is also on the run. Actually, don't I made a wanted poster. Hold on. Let me find it really quickly. I made a special poster for him. Let me find it really quickly in my Canva, and I'll show it to you. So yeah, Bodhi was wanted for killing like 4 or 5 people in that shootout, as well as being wanted for gang violence, obviously. Oh man, I can't find it. Oh, it's in the Discord. Hold on, let me find it. You should show the starting screens for each Gen 2 and the loading screens. I don't have them anymore. Love. I replaced them. Man, I don't know if I can find it. It should be in my Canva. Oh, I found it. No, I don't keep them. I do not keep them. Was this it? Hold on, no, this is it. Sorry, guys. Are all of the episodes on YouTube? Yes, Mugen, they are. All of the episodes for every single Cursed episode, or for the whole Cursed series, is on YouTube. Thank you, Cheese. Oh, hold on. I missed your message, Cheese. I remember I wasn't here for that episode because I was at work, but I popped in for 2 minutes and Bodhi was shooting at Boozy June's. I was like, what's happening? Yes. It was such a crazy episode. But yeah, Bodhi was wanted. This is the Chestnut Times, honey. He was wanted in Chestnut Ridge. $50,000 reward. I feel like it would have been more than that, but honey, I don't know shit about this type of stuff, so I just put $50K. And he goes into hiding in Strangerville. And what eventually happens is that he this is actually really funny. He gets pregnant. So Bodhi, don't forget, is sleeping with the blonde, Leah, who is an alien. So she can impregnate Sims, male Sims. So he gets pregnant with a child, and he's like, what the hell is going on? And Lacey finds out and is like, if I didn't know better, it looks like you're pregnant. What the fuck is going on? And so he basically tells her, I've been sleeping with an alien. I know, geez, it's crazy. This is what I'm saying. How is it possible that this is Camden's child? Because Camden was like so basic. Excuse me. And then Bodhi's gen had so much going on. So, Lacey and Bodhi break up over him getting pregnant. Loved Bodhi's gen. I did too. It was so much fun. Lacey and Bodhi end up breaking up. Lacey ends up getting with Rowan, who's the leader of the gang, because, like I said, she wants power. And you guys remember how Bodhi had a strip club? Well, Rowan takes away the strip club from Bodhi and gives it to Lacey. Bodhi gets pissed and is like, that was my strip club. I built it up from like a piece of shit strip club to like one of the best ones in Oasis Springs. So what does he do? He gets a rival strip club. Do you remember that? The Velvet Spur. Yeah, not much happened. Bodhi, hold my beer. I know, jeez. That's what I'm saying. I was like, Camden's gen. I was like, not much happened. And then Bodhi, it's like 20 minutes of storytelling that I have to do. The Velvet Spur. So, Bodhi opens a rival strip club called the Velvet Spur and makes it this bomb strip club. And it's like, it's amazing. It's amazing. People be hunching. People be, it's huge too. It's like 4 floors or something. This is Bodhi with his alien babas. So there are some alien babas. Like I said, Leah was the mother. My husband thought you said Velvet Sperm. No, the Velvet Spur. I know, cheese. There were so many long streams with Bodhi because there was so much to talk about with him. So much. So yeah, he had a few children. I think this is Calypso, who ends up becoming Gen 6. I think that's her. Calypso and, oh god, what was her brother's name? I need to look at the family tree. She had a twin brother. Bodhi. Nakoa, that was his name. Yeah. Nakoa and Calypso are these babies. They were twins. And, Bodhi's life is, like, okay for a while. Until one day, the leader of the gang, the rival gang, shows up, and Bodhi punches the shit out of him. And is like, don't ever show up in my club. He's like, you're lucky that I have respect for my patrons and my employees. Because Bodhi was a really good boss. He treated all of his dancers really well. He was super respectful. He made sure it was a classy joint, honey. And so he beats the shit out of this gang member and is like, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to have violence in my club unless I'm the one giving it, basically. They were some big babies. I remember saying that too when they were infants because Leah is so tiny. I know, Leah is so teeny. So this is Nakoa when he was a baby. He was so cute. So yeah, we did a ton of strip club gameplay in this generation. We joked that Gen 5 was cowboys and strippers. That was the gen. And Bodhi has this kind of double life where he's a really good father at home, but he's also still a gangster. And he also owns a strip club because at this point he got rid of Boozy Junes because, like I said, he had to flee Chestnut Ridge. So he gave up Boozy Junes, the bar, and left it and started making money from the strip clubs. This is Calypso. She's the one who ends up being our Gen 6 heir. So Bodhi lives in Strangerville for the rest of his life, because, like I said, he was wanted in Chestnut Ridge, so he could never go back. So he lives in Strangerville. He owns the strip club, and then Lacey, I totally forgot about this. Lacey starts sleeping with the rival gang member. Blue Calypso, right? I forgot about this. This is the leader of the rival gang, the 57th Street gang, and Lacey starts sleeping with him. And so Bodhi finds out and is like, "You're a fucking traitor, Lacey. Like, you're a fucking traitor. This man basically gave the okay to kill our daughter, and you're sleeping with him now. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And eventually what happens is that Bodhi this is Leah as the alien form. She was the blonde, but this is her alien form, basically. Yes, we should watch a few clips. I can see if I can find the ones that are relevant, like the one where he gets arrested. We can do that one. So yeah, this is Calypso and Nakoa. Eventually what happens is Bodhi kills the rival gang member, the guy that Lacey is sleeping with. One day he sneaks into his house and slits his throat while he's having sex. So Bodhi kills him and basically puts an end to all of the gang violence. Because at this point, the 57th Street gang no longer exists. Every single member is dead. So Bodhi kills off the last member, and finally Chestnut Ridge can kind of live in peace. I've noticed some siblings were more close than others. I don't remember Calypso being close with hers. No, Calypso was very close to her boyfriend in high school, which we'll get into for Gen 6. So she wasn't, you're right, she wasn't super close to her siblings. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Magical Pirate as well. Welcome in. So yeah, this is where he kills the gang member. He slits his throat. And kills him. And then everything else seems to be going just fine in Bodhi's life. So these are secondary characters. I'm not going to go into that because it would take me absolute ages to go over every secondary character in this freaking legacy. But basically, the last thing that happens is, let's see. Bodhi is at the strip club one night, and oh yeah, this is Inferno. This is Inferno. Okay, this leads into Generation 6. Alright, this leads into Generation 6. Why don't we actually just show the clip? Hi, Pirate. Welcome, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the care package, Tally. Let me drink a little bit of water. Let me go to just chatting just so I don't dox myself. Oop, damn. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna play the clip from Bodhi's The End of Gen 5, basically. If I can find it. I should be able to. This was last. Here's Thorn. Oh, here we go. Was it this one? Yes, here it is. Hold on, we're gonna watch this. So this is the end of Gen 5. How do I... Okay, here we go. All right, end of Gen 5. Here's a clip of what happens to Bodhi, basically. I'll take away my camera. Here you go. This is what happens to Bodhi at the end. Liam Harding has died. Okay. He was a cousin. Not Bodhi and his guitar being carried up on the helicopter. Not as being arrested at the strip club. I'm so ill. I'm sick. Okay, so basically, let me just explain what happened in that clip. Bodhi killed someone. Bodhi killed this guy, Gino Costa, who's a member of another gang that showed up. So basically, like I said, Bodhi eradicated the 57th Street gang in Chestnut Ridge. He got rid of all of them. So there was a period of peace for a while. And then what tends to happen in these types of situations is that another gang formed for Gen 6. Another gang rose from the ashes, and that gang was Inferno. And this is the Inferno gang, which was made up of the Bianchi family, which are these three. So this was Madeline, I think her name was, Rory, and then the father, I don't fucking remember what his name was, but we don't care. But he was the father, and then he had two kids, and so he was passing down the gang to his son, Rory. And then Gino Costa was another member who was absolutely cold-blooded and ruthless, and he was part alien. Something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what his name was. It's in the Discord somewhere. But basically, Inferno arrived on the scene. And one day, Gino Costa showed up at the club, and Bodhi killed him on live television because there was media presence at the club that night. And Bodhi shot him in the head on live TV. And so the feds showed up and arrested him, and Bodhi ended up going to jail for the rest of his life. So that was the end of Gen 5. No, geez, this guy? He's not cute. He's not cute. No, he was awful too. He was such a bad person. No. Jeez, come on. I always Cosmic, you thirsted over him at the time. Really? Dangerous with a capital D, exactly.
Wow.
Really, Stickets, you find him attractive? That's crazy. I did not find him attractive. But hey, if y'all find my Sims attractive, that's cool. That means I don't make ugly Sims, honey. But I wasn't trying to make him hot. You were sipping too. I'm loving this recap. Thank you so much for doing this. Of course, Bunny. I'm so happy you're here. So yeah, this leads us into Generation 6. So Bodhi goes to jail for the rest of his life after, being wanted for so many years. And now his daughter Calypso, who is part alien, okay, there you go. Calypso, who is part alien, becomes the heir. Calypso, this is her. Sim that you made for me a while ago was really good looking. He just didn't fit Tally, so that's why she ended up with Bowie. Oh, that's cute, Tally. That's fine. So this is Calypso. She was our Gen 6 heir. This is her as a teenager. We had a Romeo and Juliet situation. Because Calypso fell in love with Rory, who was from the rival gang, Inferno. Rory wanted nothing to do with the gang. He was very pure of heart. He loved Calypso. He knew that Calypso was related to Bodhi. That was her father. And he loved her. And he wanted nothing more than to just live a happy life with Calypso. And Calypso wanted nothing more than to live a happy life with Rory. Unfortunately, that wasn't really in the cards because Rory's father wanted him to take over the gang. Honey jail. I'm loving hearing the recap. It helps my memory. Really, I'm so glad. I'm I'm so glad you guys like it. Horny jail, right? A boink. Yeah, Rowan dies. I forgot about that. So this is the father, the Bianchi father. Dante, that was his name. His name was Dante because I called it Dante's Inferno. Was the name of the gang, Dante's Inferno. That was his name. So Dante ends up killing Rowan one day, who was the leader of Bodhi's gang. And Bodhi is like, I don't really fucking know what to do here. He's like, I got kids. I'm too old to be dealing with this. Like I said, he ends up going to jail. Calypso, who is the heir at this point, is still in love with Rory. And all she wants to do is be with him. And she knows she can't because his father is Dante. Yes, Dante, yes. You remember now. I forgot. This is Leah getting abducted by aliens for the 50th time. It really was, Dally. It really was just gang violence. So basically what happens is Bodhi decides that he's gonna take a hit on Inferno. He's gonna take a hit on Inferno, or on one of the Bianchis, he decides. And here, let me get back to where I was. Here we go. Yes, here we go. So one day, Bodhi is having a conversation with some of his, like, I think Zayla, who was in the gang, has a conversation, is like, I'm gonna take a hit on one of the Bianchis to get rid of them. Calypso overhears this and thinks, holy shit, my dad is gonna kill my boyfriend. So what does she do? She runs away to see your dad Enamorada. She runs away to Spain, or Mexico. I'm so sorry. She runs away to Mexico with her mans, and she goes into hiding. She goes into hiding with Rory because she's like, look, my dad is going to carry out a hit on someone in your family. I think he's going to kill you. We got to get out. This was a total misunderstanding. Bodhi was never going to kill Rory. He was a kid. He was like 16 years old. What Bodhi wanted to do was kill the sister, who was like the brains of the operation, Madeline. She was the brains of the operation. So like I said, they moved to Mexico. Her mom missed her. That's why she kept getting abducted, right? You're so right, Cheese. She got abducted so many times. So what happens next is that they run away to Mexico when they're teenagers. Because originally the plan was that Calypso would run away when she was 18. But when she heard that her dad was going to carry out a hit, she got scared and she ran away with her boyfriend, Rory. So they live in Mexico, except they get found very quickly by Dante. Dante finds where they're living, and Rory beats the shit out of him and is like, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to have anything to do with you. I don't want to have anything to do with the gang. I'm not interested. Bodhi also finds them. And at this point, you can tell Calypso is pregnant with her first child. Calypso will have 5 daughters. So she's pregnant with her first daughter right now. So they kind of live together in hiding for a while. And eventually she grows up into this beautiful alien hybrid who you see right here. But because, like I said, they realized that they were no longer safe, they move away again. Hold on, let me get caught up on chat. Dumbledore, thank you for the streak. Damn, she's fertile. Yep, she had 5 daughters, the Bianchi girls, who we'll talk about in a second. So yeah, this is our Gen 6 heir, Calypso. And they live a happy life for a while. Rory starts working out. in an effort to kind of protect his family and make sure they're okay. And one day Rory goes back to Strangerville, which is where his family is based, and he kills his father. So Rory killed his dad. He shot him in the head. He was like, "You're never going to leave me alone. You're never going to let me be happy and live my life with my family and the love of my life." So he shoots him. His sister, Madeline, never forgives him for that. Because he basically destroyed the gang. R.I.P. Yeah, R.I.P. I guess. And yeah, so what happens next? Calypso, like I said, is an alien hybrid, honey, but she doesn't live as an alien on Earth. She lives as a human. She does have an alien disguise, but she never wears it. But she's very strong and she's brilliant. She is a astronaut, actually. She is an astronaut. And here's some pictures of her and Rory as they get older. Yes, I have Calypso's playlist on. Gonna do a quick lurk to set up some stuff. No worries, Tally. So they live out the rest of their days in Ciudad Enamorada with their 5 daughters. They get engaged, okay, and eventually, of course, they get married. In Ciudad Enamorada again. And you might think, oh, this is the end of Calypso's story. Like, she lives happily ever after. That's not the case, honey. That's not really the case. What happens next? So. Oh, wait, not him. You remember that Calypso had 5 daughters. She has 5 daughters, who are all going to end up being brilliant. Basically, what happens one day is that Calypso's eldest daughter, Eleonora, is kidnapped by an alien cult. Okay, honey? Are you following? Her eldest daughter, Eleonora, she had blonde hair, blue eyes. You'll see pictures of her in a second. She ends up getting kidnapped as a child and brought to Sixum, so the alien planet. For years, Calypso worked to get to Sixum to find her daughter. She knew she was in Sixum, but she couldn't get there. Like I said, she was an astronaut. And so she worked every day in her backyard building a rocket ship to get to Sixum to find her daughter. So, of course, as all of this is happening, she's still raising 4 other daughters. 4 other beautiful daughters. That's Arya, I think, who ends up being our Gen 7 heir. And she doesn't maybe spend as much time with her daughters as she should because she's working really, really hard to find Eleonora. And eventually, one day, she makes it to Sixum. She makes it to Sixum, finally, after months of hard work. She doesn't sleep. She barely eats. She does nothing but work. Rory basically takes over. He was like a stay-at-home dad. He takes over handling the kids, essentially, at this point. So Calypso finally one day ends up on Sixum. She ends up on Sixum, and she finds the cult who kidnapped her daughter. She finds the cult, and she ends up killing them off. So she kills off one of them first. This one. I forgot his name. I don't care. But she kills off one of the aliens. Because basically, why did the alien cult kidnap the daughter? They knew that Calypso was a hybrid. And so they had always had kind of like surveillance on the family for a long time. Because they were like so interested in the fact that this alien hybrid had lived a life where she had human daughters, 5 human daughters. She had a human husband, and she was like basically perfectly integrated into society. So they took her eldest daughter, Eleonora, and started doing human experimentation on her for months. So eventually, Calypso finds them on Sixum and kills all of them off. All of them. She murders them all and is like, if you don't fucking show me where my daughter is, I'm gonna blow up your entire planet. Basically, wasn't it years? Yeah, it was a long time. It was a long time because Eleonora, by the time she was rescued, she was a teenager. Yeah, we missed her whole childhood. Yeah. And so this is Eleonora. Finally, when Calypso finds her daughter, it was a really sweet union between the two of them. Except because Eleonora had been through human experimentation for so long, she had scars on her body from them. So we gave her a few like birthmarks, but we say they're scars from human experimentation. So Eleonora comes home finally as a teenager. She was kidnapped when she was a child, I think. Yes, Calypso was such a fucking badass. I loved her. And Eleonora comes back, eldest daughter energy for sure, and starts working out. But she's never really the same again because she's traumatized from her experience on Sixum, of course. So what happens next? Well, that is the end of Gen 6. So Eleonora, the one who got kidnapped, ends up having a pretty happy, beautiful life. But you remember I said that Calypso had 5 daughters. She had 5 beautiful daughters. I actually have a picture of all 5 of them. Where are they? Hold on, let me find the picture. Dripping in gold. Damn, where's the picture? Here they are. Here they are. Gen 7 playlist. Yes, I'll get it. So these are the 5 daughters, the Bianchi girls. They were all beautiful and brilliant. They all went into STEM. So this was Sienna. No, I'm sorry. This was Chiara. This was Chiara, Eleonora, Sienna, Aria, and Giada. So they were all gorgeous, all super intelligent. They all like graduated early, got straight A's, and they all went to STEM and became engineers or scientists or some shit. So that was them. And Aria, right here, became our Gen 7 heir. So I'm going to go ahead and play my Gen 7 playlist. Let's see. This was when I was tuning in a lot, and even I was laughing in disbelief at how much... yes, Calypso got abducted like every other day. Calypso got abducted like every freaking day. It was crazy. And that's when I was like, there's like clips of me like, we're done with the alien stuff. Because I was like, we're so done with the storyline. Like, I was like, okay, we're moving on to Aria now. So yeah, Aria is our Gen 7 heir. And Aria was... Aria was... someone who had a lot of relationships. She was someone who kind of found self-worth and value in the relationships that she had, which is sad, but that's really how it was. And she never forgave her mother for kind of like not being there for her as a kid. Because remember, Calypso was working tirelessly on the rocket ship for most of Aria's childhood. So Aria really felt, and Aria was the middle child of 5 kids. 5 kids. She was right in the middle. She was the 3rd daughter. And so she never really forgave her mother for not being there for her. And so she decided to find worth and value in her relationships. So she started dating around. We did a lot of rotational gameplay in this generation because, like I said, I wanted to play with all 5 of the sisters. So Arya dated a lot of different men and women. And eventually she moved to Del Sol Valley. She moved to Del Sol. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. She was in Del Sol Valley. She moved to Del Sol Valley and became a robotics engineer. You saw it, Cheese. I know. Thank you for the care package, love. Thank you for the care package. I'm gonna take my break after I finish Gen 7, and then I'll take a break. But I don't want to take a break in the middle of talking about a gen. I don't know, Cheese. I put it in my screenshots for a recap, I guess. You never know what I'm gonna find in my screenshots. I have so much shit. So Arya, like I said, she dated a lot of men and women, and she never really found what she was looking for when she was young, at least. That's great. So eventually one day, oh yeah, is this when she discovered she was pregnant? I think she got an abortion. Her first pregnancy, I think we terminated it. Eventually she moves to Del Sol Valley and she meets a woman named Piper who becomes her best friend. This is Piper. They become best friends and Arya slowly but surely falls in love with her. Slowly but surely falls in love with her, but doesn't tell her boyfriend at the time that she's in love with her. So, Arya starts dating this guy named Zane. If I can find a picture of him, I will show you. This guy right here. Wait, I totally forgot about the storyline. Do you really? This was, yeah, do you remember Piper? So I'll tell you what happens, honey. There's tea in this gen. So she starts dating a guy named Zane. And Arya's generation had a lot of, how do I say this? Sex, basically. A lot of sex in her gen. And she starts dating Zane. She gets into like a long-term relationship with this guy, but at the same time, she's in love with Piper. So what does she do? She convinces her boyfriend to have a threesome with her and her best friend without telling him that she has feelings for her best friend. The 3 of them have a threesome, and Piper, I think it was Piper gets pregnant. I think that was what happened. So yeah, Arya, Piper, and Zane have a threesome. Piper gets pregnant. And yeah. So she doesn't tell Zane the real reason why she wants to have this threesome is because she's in love with her best friend. She just kind of she was very manipulative. Arya was very manipulative. And so she has this threesome. Piper gets pregnant with Zane's kid. Arya stays with Zane for a while, and after Piper gets pregnant, she's kind of like, I don't know if I really want to be with you if you're pregnant and you have a kid and everything. So what happens is that she keeps dating Zane. They end up getting married. This was Eleonora's wedding. Arya gets married to Zane eventually. And, yeah, see, this is them. They're best friends. Arya gets married to Zane and ends up having, I think, 2 or 3 kids. I think she had 2 kids. She had 2 kids with Zane. So Piper and Arya have children with the same man. Yes, and they had babies at the same time. Yeah. So they both get pregnant with the same guy's kid. Basically, Arya goes back to Piper after her and Zane get married. She goes back to Piper, and ends up having an affair with her best friend. She ends up having an affair with her best friend. Zane finds out about it. And breaks things off. With her and tries to get custody of the kids. And so there's a custody battle. It's a shit show. But eventually Arya takes the children, basically. She takes the children. Piper also is raising Zane's kids. And she got custody, I think, of like one of them, and Zane got custody. It's a fucking mess. Like, the whole household is a shit show. They're so hot together. Aren't they hot together? So this is a mess. This is Piper giving birth to twins. Oh damn, I didn't realize she had twins. I guess she had twins. Yeah, so Arya and Zane eventually get married, and then they get a divorce because of Piper. So what happens? This is so messy. Yeah, she had twins. I totally forgot about that. This is so messy, bro. I forgot. Basically, what happens is that she divorces Zane to go to be with Piper, and then she betrays Piper and goes back to Zane for a while. Because one of the rules for Gen 7 was that you have to either betray your best friend or something else. So she ends up leaving Zane to be with Piper, and then leaving Piper to go back to Zane. Eventually, Zane and Arya do not end up together, but Piper never forgives her for what she did. And so Arya and Piper break off their friendship, basically. Even though, they have kids with the same baby daddy, essentially. So they never talk again after that. And like I said, Arya I think she had 3 children. One of whom ends up, of course, being our Gen 8 heir. And eventually Arya does find true love, eventually down the line. She ends up going out with this guy named Chaz, who was someone she dated in high school, this really hot guy. Or kills, you're right, Cheese, it was either betray your best friend or kill one of your siblings. And I was like, I ain't killing one of her siblings. So I was like, betray Piper. So yeah, Arya ends up finding love when she's a bit older. She ends up going out with Chaz, who's single still as an adult, and they dated in high school, and then they broke up, and life happens, moved on, whatever, and then they ended up reconnecting as adults, and they got married, and they had a lush little life together. And Arya ended up having a son with him named Ryder. I think his name was Ryder. And that leads us to Generation 8. Generation 8 heir was Thorn. Right here. And I will tell you all the tea with Thorn here in a second, honey. But I gotta go to the bathroom and I gotta take a break. So I'm just gonna take 5 minutes to run ads, do all of the streamer things. Yes, I know your favorite, Cheese. And then I will be back. And then at the very end of my recap, I asked all of you guys to vote in a poll about who your favorite heir was. And I'm going to reveal who won. So yeah, I'll be right back, you guys. Just 8. The baby's like, what the hell is going on? Where's this baby? Look at the baby. It's a floating baby. You're a witch. Fix it. Ah! How did you fuck that up, Valkyrie? God. I'm looking forward to playing Sims, and tomorrow I'm looking forward to having a relaxing day off, which almost never happens because of my man. I'm sick, Gucci. I want you to relax, Gucci. I want you to have a relaxful... Queen, did you study literature? Of relaxing and restful weekend. Yeah, it's like 1 p.m. now. I doubt she'll... Not them having sex in the I told you. I freaking told you. Fucking Marcus Flex and Olive Spectre are doing the freaky deaky out here while he plays video games. Are you serious? This place is so shady. I know, like, literally he is a fucking android engineer, and yet he doesn't know how to turn on a door. And he's like, hey, cat, can you help? It's like, I'm a cat. Like, I'm a cat, you're an engineer. Like, you know, we each have our jobs, we each have our roles, please respect them. Like, they really, every character in this game is really asking the most out of us. Like, everyone's like, oh, I don't have a blanket, or, oh, my dad left me when I was a child. It's like, okay, I'm a cat. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? This is how much I know about sports. Reset object, bro. Give me that. Oh. Reset the sim. I tried. Lurk while I make some ever, no worries. Thank you. Wait, where is it? Man. That's freaking dark. It might have been in his inventory. Like, it might be his kayak. I don't know. That's what you get for stealing. You're right, you're right. I know, Chelsea. Gonna be sent to the void. Okay, y'all should stop having sex in the living room. He did everything. He got the slice of lemon, he's got the strawberry. Like, he did the most on that whiskey sour at 7 in the morning. You know, he wasn't just gonna, like, mix his whiskey with his orange juice and call it a mimosa. He was like, no, I'm having a proper cocktail at 7 o'clock. And if you mad, you mad. No, 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 no. Wait! She's gonna fight her? Veronica! What is wrong with you? Do you have a household? I've seen people complain about it. Really? Not sure. I'm still not sure. Girl, no. But we'll see. There's bears in the ground and the trains in the station. Where are they having sexual intercourse, you guys? Where are they going? Where are they going? Not them having sex in the cemetery? No, no, not during the funeral. No, 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 please, please, not during the funeral, please. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit my freaking pants. I am going to shit my pants. I'm so scared. It's locked. I can open it with a sharp object. Boy, I don't have time to be looking for sharp objects. He's Tarnisha. Yeah, he's got a lot of lovers. These are all of his lovers. So he's got 10. Well, 8. Well, 7. Because he's got beef with these 3. And she died. Can we replace this? How much is this bad boy gonna cost us? 500 doll hairs. We don't got money for that. Wait, when does Blair come home? 5? Yeah, she does. Stella Davenport would like to come over to hang out. Yes. 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 Ooh, ooh, ooh. She's back. Ooh. Yes, Cheese does have a cool job. She works on maps, which I think is fascinating.
Stinky cheese, 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 stinky cheese.
I mean, I take care of other people's kids all day. I mean, I did that. Means he can get higher paying gigs, which is great. Because the gigs, girl, what are you doing? She's getting taken back. She's being abducted. She's being abducted. What could they possibly want to tell her? They're taking her home. Oh my god. We need our weekly tea sesh. Tell us what's going on with Inferno down there. We know Gino Costa wants to eradicate humanity. Okay, interesting. She has to report back on human activities. I guess so. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, I'm back. Let's play Thorn's playlist. And I have a song that I really feel encapsulates Thorn as a person. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's for Generation 8, honey. Generation 8. Thank you guys. So Thorn was our Gen 8 heir. And as a teenager, he fell in love with a girl named Alice, who ended up dying very young, actually, which was sad. She died in like a car accident, I think, is what we said. But he loved Alice deeply. Because the thing about Thorn was that he was manipulative and obsessive. He was very obsessive in love. He was also a bit naive in the sense that he thought that if he loved someone enough, they would never leave him. And that's just not the case, honey. It's just not the case. He was also an artiste. He's also an artiste, so he would paint. He painted Alice. And they dated throughout high school. He was madly in love with her. He planned on getting married to her after they graduated. And, oh yeah, he got in trouble for underage drinking. I forgot about that. And eventually what happened is, Alice broke things off with him. So this is Thorn as an adult. That's okay, Cosmic, don't worry. Going to go and get said husbands. Will be back as soon as I can. No worries, love. So Thorn, this is him as an adult. What ended up happening with Alice is that when she graduated, she broke up with him because she wanted to go to college. And he wanted to move to San Myshuno to become an artist, basically. He wanted to be in the art scene in San My. And she wanted to go to Brightchester and, pursue a degree. And they could not, reconcile their goals with one another. So Thorn was under the impression that she would just drop everything and be with him, honey. And she was like, no, I'm going to pursue my college degree. So she ended up breaking up with him, and he was distraught over it. He was absolutely distraught. And So eventually, Thorn, oh my god. Do you guys remember this? Wait. So this is Alice breaking up with him. Eventually he meets a girl named Mai with green hair, and he starts dating her. Or not dating, but sleeping with her. And they end up being on and off for the rest of his life, basically. They end up, like, sleeping with each other, but never really getting into a relationship. It was a whole mess. So this begins Thorn's trials and tribulations in love, basically. Thorn has a lot of girlfriends. He has to have like 10 partners or something. And so he did have 10 partners, 10 women that he dated. Not all of his partners loved him. A lot of them ended up hating him because he was very obsessive. And this is Alex, Bagel Girl, if y'all remember Bagel Girl. So Thorn ends up meeting this girl named Alex, who is crazy, basically. She ends up moving in with him very quickly, becomes obsessed with him, and she just, like, takes over his life, basically. So, excuse me. She ends up taking over his life, yep. And, oh, he had a cat, Helios. I remember Helios. Oh, he also caught crabs from her. I remember that. He caught crabs from her. So she ends up taking over his life, and eventually he can't stand it anymore. And so he starts cheating on her with Mai and with multiple other women. And eventually he tries to kick her out. And Mai and Alex, or basically Alex catches Thorn cheating on her with Mai. Mai and Alex get into an altercation with each other, and Alex gets thrown out of the apartment because it was Thorn's apartment. So he throws her out of the apartment. But that's not the end of the story with Alex, honey. Just you wait. So like I said, Thorn has a lot of girlfriends. He dates a lot of women. And he throws a lot of parties in San Myshuno, honey. He was a party boy. And not only did he throw parties, but he threw sex parties at his apartment. And so people be hunching all the time at his apartment. He had a lot of, like, swinging. There's a lot of, like, threesomes this generation. He was sex obsessed, basically. So, eventually, as he starts dating these other women, Alex, the ex-girlfriend, starts stalking him and starts showing up at all the places that he frequents. She shows up at parties. She shows up at clubs. She's stalking him. He addresses it and is like, get the fuck out of my life. I don't want to have anything to do with you. But she still will not leave him alone. At this point, Thorn is dating a girl named... Oh, shit. It started with an M. Hold on, let me check the family tree. Thorn starts dating this woman. Here's his generation. Named, Marin. And what happens is that Marin... Oh, Mai was the green-haired one. This is Marin. Marin ends up falling in love with Thorn's cousin, Elio. One day, Thorn had thrown, like, a house party. Marin starts cheating on him with Elio and ends up sleeping with him. Thorn, she gets pregnant. And her and Elio get engaged, even though she's still dating Thorn. And eventually one day Thorn catches them having sex on his couch. So he gets into a huge fight with Elio, beats the shit out of him, and throws out Marin. And Elio and Marin end up getting married and staying together, actually. But they are essentially, what's the word? Totally exiled from the family for what they did. So, Thorne's like, you're my cousin. How could you, like, sleep with my girlfriend? This is bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. So they get into a fight, as I said. And, Elio, the cousin, and Thorne never speak to each other ever again. So their relationship is over. And then Marin and Elio get married, have a child together, but they're totally, like, ostracized from the family. Like, no one will speak to them, no one will hang out with them anymore for what they did, basically. At this point, Thorne meets Blair, this beautiful blue-haired angel, and he falls deeply, deeply in love with her. More in love with her than he's ever been with anyone in his entire life. And they end up having a open relationship, because at this point Thorne loves Blair, but he still kind of wants to, like, see other people. Yes, Blair. He still wants to see other people at the same time. So they have an open relationship. Blair's okay with that. She's like, that's cool, that's cool. And so Thorne and Blair move in with each other. They get engaged, but Thorne is still, like, kind of dating other women. But after a few years, he realizes that he only wants Blair and that he wants to be exclusively with Blair. So these two have a very happy love life with one another. Blair ended up, the issue with Blair was that she had a heart condition. That's okay. Don't worry, Cheese. So Blair has a really sensitive heart, a very weak heart. So she died at one point in my game, and my game didn't save; it crashed, and so she came back to life, basically. So that's what that is. Yeah. So this is him dating, other women, and then basically, eventually, he ends up moving in with Blair. Like I said, Alex, his ex-girlfriend, was still stalking him. So eventually what Thorne did was that he killed his ex-girlfriend, Alex, by poisoning her with something. I can't remember what he poisoned her with. Hi, Minx. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We thought it was a sign. We really did, geez. So Thorne ends up killing his ex-girlfriend Alex, so that was his, like, grave act that he committed, was that he killed his ex-girlfriend because she wouldn't leave him alone, and he never paid for what he did, basically. I know, Minx, I'm doing a recap of the entire Curse series, so we're in Generation 8 right now. He poisoned her food, and then when that didn't work, yes, Cheese, that's what it was. He tried to poison her because she was a glutton and she kept eating all of his food. So he poisoned some of her food and she ate like 6 bowls and wouldn't die. And so he ended up choking her, like shoving food down her throat, and she died. Yeah. So, yes, here's a picture of it. Yeah, here's a picture of it. So Thorne killed her, and she looked really crazy when she died. At this point, Blair gets pregnant, and Thorne is, like, very happy about it, because it's at this point where he's like, I'm ready to settle down, I'm ready to be with Blair and get married and have children. He's probably in his 30s by this point. It's messy here. It is, Minx. At least she went down doing the thing she loved. That's true. That's true. Yeah, should have stayed away from those bagels. So Thorne, for a while, lives in, familial bliss with Blair. This is her best friend, Rosalina, who will become a very important part of the story. She was with Thorne and Food. I know, she really was. So this is Blair and her best friend, Rosalina. Blair has two daughters, Dahlia, this little redhead, and Poppy. Your stem style is so cute. Thank you so much, Minx. I'm glad you like it. So yeah, Blair has two daughters, Poppy and Dahlia are her children. And eventually what happens is that one day Blair is at home and she dies of a heart attack. Like I said, Blair had a weak heart, and she ended up dying for good this time. My game didn't crash. She died, and we decided to write it into the story. Yeah. So Thorn was absolutely distraught over Blair dying, and he pleaded. He pleaded with Grimm to try to get her to, to revive her, and he wouldn't. No, Poppy didn't really know her mom that way. No, she knew Thorn. Thorn was a really good dad, but he never really knew Blair because I think Poppy was really young. I think Poppy was like a baby when she died. So what happens here? So this is following the birth of Poppy, who I think was in the bassinet. Yeah, Poppy was in the bassinet. And Thorn is distraught. He's super depressed. He's grieving. And he ends up calling up Mai, the girl with the green hair, the one who he's had on and off relationship with for a long time. He ends up calling Mai, who has a husband and a child at this point, and they end up having sex. And she gets pregnant. It was like you're so right, Cheese. It was the day after she gave birth, she died. You're so right. So yeah, Mai gets pregnant, and she doesn't want the child, but she decides to keep the child because Thorn wants it, and Mai really wants Thorn. So, Mai was also absolutely unhinged. You really do, Cheese. You know all the facts about Thorn. Mai was unhinged. But Blair used to haunt their house. She used to haunt their house because she would check in on her girls and make sure they were doing okay. And so she would show up. And then eventually what happened was that Mai gave birth to a little girl named Veronica, who ended up becoming our Gen 9 heir. Mai was insane. Also, didn't Mai and Thorn and Blair have a threesome at one point? It's possible, but I honestly can't remember because Thorn was hunching. So I really can't remember who he had threesomes with. But it's possible they did have one. It's possible. Yeah, he had so many woohoo parties. So yeah, Mai had a baby named Veronica. So Thorn had 3 daughters. And this is Veronica as a baby. She was very cute. Very cute. And this is Thorn's sister, Stevie, if y'all remember Stevie. She ended up getting married to Thorn's best friend, which was really cute. They had a really wholesome little love story, like side story. Did he want a son ever? I don't think he cared, honestly. He loved his 3 daughters. I know, Cheese, you really were. You were Veronica's biggest hater. So let's skip forward to the next part of the story. The next part of the story happens when Veronica is born. Basically what happens is Veronica is born. Mai splits town because she doesn't want to raise the kid. She goes back to her ex-husband because they got a divorce. She goes back to her ex-husband and her child and leaves Veronica with Thorn, says, I don't want to have anything to do with her, and steals half of his money. So now Thorn is a single father of 3 little girls. Mai skips town. We never see her again. Well, or do we? She shows up again in Gen 9, honey, and I'll talk to you about that in a second. So next thing that happens is that Rosalina. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, I know, Cheese. I really like Thorn too. I know he wasn't a favorite for a lot of people, but I quite liked him. He was a good father despite all of these traumatic events. He really was. He was such a good dad. Love the story so far. Thank you so much, Constance. Welcome in. I'm recapping my Curse series, which I finished on Friday night. So this is the entire story of Cursed, 10 generations, and right now we're on Gen 8. Oh, hold on one second. Sorry, my husband's going through it. Okay. So Thorn ends up getting a text one day from Rosalina, who was Blair's best friend. If you remember, I just showed you guys a picture of her a little while ago. And she basically comes out and is like, Thorn, I really like you, but I didn't really know how to, like, address this. So Rosalina and Thorn both dealt with grief over Blair's death. Because that was her best friend, that was his wife, or no, his fiance. They never got married. And so they end up dating. Rosalina and Thorn end up getting together eventually. Rosalina never has a child of her own, but she always wanted one. She always wanted to to be pregnant and to have her own daughter. But by the time her and Thorn got together, they were like adults at that point, and it was kind of late. So she never had a kid of her own, but she was a really good mother to the 3 daughters. We were robbed of that wedding. We really were. We really freaking were. Yeah, they were in their 40s, I think. And so we talked about them having a kid, but it just, like, realistically didn't make a ton of sense for them to have a child. And so, yes, this is Veronica, my Gen 9 heir as a child. This is them. They went to Gibby Point as kids to a getaway camp. So this is all wholesome and cute. So these are the 3 daughters. There is Dahlia, Veronica, and Poppy. This is them as children. So, like I said, Thorn gets with Rosalina, and they have a very wholesome relationship with each other. They end up getting engaged at Gibby Point in front of the geyser. They're really cute or whatever. I mean, look at them. It was like such a wholesome little love story. This is Dahlia, his eldest daughter, and then Poppy and Veronica when they were children. And yeah, eventually him and Rosalina did get married. Eventually they did get married. And that leads us. And this is him painting her, because like I said, he was a painter and he loved to paint the women he dated. And eventually what happens is we move on to Gen 9, which is the bloodiest gen of all of Cursed. So, here's Poppy. And so Gen 9 starts essentially when Veronica is a teenager. What happens, and I'll switch the playlist to Veronica's playlist. Veronica was my Gen 9 heir. This is not her. This is Poppy, her sister. Oh god. Yeah, I know. Let me put on her playlist. Let's see. What's a good song for her? This one. So this begins Generation 9. It all started with Poppy, who was a cheerleader. Poppy, like I said, was the middle daughter. And one day, she was best friends with this guy, Wilson. And one day, she ends up getting drunk at a club, and we spin a wheel, and this is what happens. There's actually a clip, so I'm going to show you the clip really quickly of what happens that night. Let me just find it. Sorry, I just don't want to dox myself, so I've turned off the whatever, the live view for a second. Veronica's playlist was fucking fire, though. Y'all can't tell me it wasn't. Y'all can't tell me it wasn't. It was Feminine Rage. So Veronica is a man hater, basically. Hold on, let me find this clip. Here it is. I resonate with the man hating, however, she was just evil. She was so evil. She was so evil. Yeah. So this is what happens. Like I said, Gen 9 basically starts one day. Poppy, the middle child, is at a club and she gets drunk. And every time a sim gets wasted on my channel, in an active household, I have to spin a wheel to see what they do. And this is what happened on that fateful night. Could be anything as tame as throw a party to killing someone. So let's just hope and pray that she doesn't do something freaking stupid. Poppy, please don't ruin your life today. Yeah, so we spun a wheel, and Poppy ended up killing someone that night, and that started off Gen 9. So who did she kill, you're wondering? Who did this innocent cheerleader kill? Well, Veronica, like I said, her little sister was a very manipulative little girl. And she ended up convincing her to kill her mother. Innocent, yeah, innocent. She ended up killing Mai. So she went to her house. Veronica, so if you remember, like I just talked about in Gen 8, Veronica's mother was Mai, and Mai abandoned her. She went back to her ex-husband and her son, and took Thorne's money and never saw her daughter ever again. Veronica was upset, obviously, as a child. She never got to know her mom. And so Poppy ended up going to her house and killing her. And that was that. Mai had it coming. I agree. Mai was horrible. So here's Poppy again. Here's Veronica. And Veronica, like I said, was a child at this point, but she was a very evil child. And she grew up into be a very evil teenager, a very evil adult. So this is Thorne and Rosalina at their wedding. Beautiful, beautiful wedding in Tartosa, I think. I saw a bit of Veronica and I absolutely loved her. I'm so glad you did. Actually, I'm going to show you guys the results of the poll at the very end. And I was surprised. Quite a few people really liked Veronica, and I was kind of shocked because I wasn't expecting so many people to like her. Oh my gosh, Minx, you can do it. I know. I have faith in you. You can do it. So yeah, these are pictures of the wedding. I'm going to skip back to Gen 9. So this is Veronica, our Gen 9 heir, when she ages up. Like I said, she's a very evil teenager. She ages up. her and Poppy are very close. Poppy, the cheerleader, they're very, very close, but like weirdly close. So everyone at school makes fun of them. Everyone at school makes fun of them and calls them the Twisted Sisters. So these are the two of them, Poppy and Veronica. I'm at the prequel of The Legacy because I wanted to have more backstory and started playing as a child. Did you? Or as a teen? That's what I did, Mates. I did too. She was so fun, wasn't she, Cheese? She was so much fun. So yeah, this is Veronica. She is very evil. And Poppy has a lot of issues in her life. Me? Okay. So Poppy has a lot of issues in her life. She was so scary, in my opinion. She was scary, but I loved her for it. So Poppy gets pregnant when she's a teenager. She gets pregnant as a teenager, and she's not happy about it. So she ends up telling the baby daddy. She ends up telling her baby daddy, and he wants nothing to do with her. And Veronica convinces. No, Veronica kills him. Yes, Veronica ends up killing him. So basically, they go to prom together. She gets pregnant. And Veronica ends up killing him for her because he doesn't support her, and he starts spreading rumors about Poppy. He starts spreading rumors about Poppy at school, saying she has chlamydia, and she's easy. So everyone at school starts calling her Easy Poppy Reynolds. So it ends up this guy is horrible. She has a father, so mommy issues. Yeah, I think mommy issues makes. Yeah. So Poppy raises her son. His name was Arthur, if you remember. His name was Arthur. She never wanted him, unfortunately, but she ended up giving birth to him anyway and keeping him, and she raised him until he was an adult. Until he was old enough to be on his own. So she was a pretty good mom. She just like never really wanted to be a mother at that point in her life because she was a teenager. So like I said, Poppy has all of these rumors going on at school. People are calling her Easy. The boys, try to get with her. And when she explains, like, she's like, I'm not easy. Like, I literally have had sex with like 2 of my boyfriends. That's it. Like, which is true. She wasn't sleeping around or anything. And even if she was, that doesn't give them the right to make fun of her and slut shame her, honey. And so anyways, what happens one day is that Poppy and Veronica go to Gibby Point. They are camp counselors because Poppy was really into the outdoors. If she does have anything, you gave it to her, so right? Exactly, Minx. Exactly. So Poppy and Veronica are basically traumatized because their high school experience was just awful. All of their peers made fun of them, talked shit about them, called them the Twisted Sisters because they were all kind of creeped out by them. And Veronica was like that girl that like everyone was kind of scared of too. You mess with Poppy, you mess with Veronica, basically. And so Poppy and Veronica one weekend go they're camp counselors at Gibby Point. And it turns into a slasher camp. So they end up killing off like 7 of their peers or something. So this is a picture of Poppy killing one of her peers. Veronica ends up killing a few as well. Like I said, this was the bloodiest generation of Cursed. Veronica and Poppy were both serial killers, and they worked together. Meanwhile, their older sister, Dahlia, was just the purest person ever and was having, babies with her mans. This is Veronica again. Yeah. So they end up killing off a bunch of their peers. And no one suspects them because they're these two innocent teenage girls. Yes, exactly, Minx. Exactly. No one suspects them. So, by this point in Generation 9, Veronica is looking for love, but she can't find it. She dates around, she is a lesbian, and she dates quite a few people. Excuse me. But none of it sticks. Like, none of the relationships really stick. Something always goes wrong. So one day, oh yeah, and Poppy got married, too. I forgot. Who did she get married to? She got married to Wilson? Yes! I remember this. Okay. I remember this wedding. This was a shit show. So by this point, Veronica, I remember this. Okay, by this point, Veronica is dating a woman, this woman right here. She starts dating her. And Poppy gets married to Wilson. Yes, and they broke up again. Poppy gets married to her best friend from high school, who was always there for her. Wilson was such a good guy. They get married. Veronica gets blackout drunk at the wedding and starts beating up Wilson. Yes, Cheese, you're so right. Yes, Sammy was her last husband. Hi, Joanna. Welcome in. So Veronica gets blackout drunk at the wedding and starts beating the shit out of Wilson for no reason. Veronica was very violent. She got into fights all the time. And Poppy obviously wasn't having it. She's like, how are you going to beat up the groom at this wedding? Hi, Asma. Welcome in, love. Yeah, we're on Generation 9. On this fateful night, what preset do you use? This one was Revulsion. It's in my Discord, Joanna. The one I use for the screenshots is called Revulsion. It's in my Discord. But yeah, Cheese, thank you for the link. Yeah, that's my new reshade. So on this fateful night, the wedding night, Veronica's girlfriend ends up cheating on Veronica. Veronica finds out that she's been cheating, so she ends up going out really late at night. Like, after the wedding, she goes to a club. She ends up having sex with a woman in a toilet, coming home, and she reeks. And so Veronica gets pissed off. And Veronica, what does she do? She, kills her. So Veronica kills her girlfriend, and eventually meets a woman named Janelle. Yes, she did kill her ex-girlfriend. And then Veronica meets a woman with green hair named Janelle. Oh my god, Joanna, there's so much love. Veronica meets a woman named Janelle who she will spend the rest of her life with, basically. So her and Janelle end up having how many kids? 3. They have 3 children, a boy and 2 girls. So need this in my game. I mean, this is a great challenge. I recommend it. So we're gonna skip this. That was Dahlia's wedding. The next thing that happens is that Veronica sets Wilson's house on fire. I love that as soon as I open my eyes, I can watch Sims because your stream is so early for me. Really? That makes me happy. So Veronica gets jealous over the fact that Poppy is married to Wilson because she feels like Wilson took her sister and her best friend away from her. And so she sets Wilson's house on fire. And Poppy finds out what happened, and the two of them do not speak anymore. The two of them start getting into fights. Veronica goes to court. Veronica gets arrested, basically. I think she gets arrested for beating up Poppy in a club. They get into a fight at a club. She gets arrested, and she ends up getting out of jail, basically. Because, like I said, Veronica is very manipulative, and she's very smart. And so she's able to be acquitted. So Veronica was not found guilty and is acquitted. May fall back asleep, do it. So Veronica and Poppy at this point are not speaking to each other. And for years, they do not speak. They don't speak. And anytime Veronica sees Poppy out in public, she beats the shit out of her. I'm sorry, Veronica is stressing me out. That was so uncalled for. Yes, Veronica was very violent. So like I said, her and Poppy get into a huge fight. And at the same time, Veronica lives a double life. On the one hand, she's a serial killer. On the other hand, she's a really good mom to her 3 kids. So, like, how does that work? And she lives in familial bliss with her fiance, Janelle, for a long time. Until one day, the twins show up. So, yeah, it's giving, she just be doing stuff. She was just evil. She was just an evil person, and I really wanted to make sure that came through, that she was evil. From the time she was a child, she was evil. And I forgot a really important plot point. Veronica, we said, was possessed by my Chen 2 heir, Sable. Because Veronica was very similar to Sable, my Generation 2 heir. They were very similar. Yes. And so I wanted to make sure that she was like twice as evil as Sable. The twins were so hot. Yeah. So these are the Yates twins. And they are identical twins, and they are evil. Well, I don't know if you could say they're evil. They kind of are. But they are cold-blooded, I guess you could say. You like Sable more than Veronica, really? They are pretty wicked. Yeah, they're pretty wicked. So these twins are internet sleuths. They're internet sleuths. And they are related to the detective from Gen 1 who Ayla killed. If you remember what I said, Gen 1, Ayla killed the detective, Stevie Garvin. She put an axe through her head. These two were like descendants, basically, like family members of Stevie Garvin. And they were out for blood, these two. They knew that the St. James family had a lot of blood on their hands, and they were pissed that none of them seemed to go to jail ever, except for Bodhi. There's a lot of missing people, a lot of mysterious things going on with this family, and they never paid for any of their crimes. So these two show up and decide to take justice into their own hands, honey. So what happens? One of the twins starts dating Poppy. Poppy, keep in mind, is married to Wilson, her best friend. But these twins, one of the twins, ends up seducing her, essentially, and they start dating, and Poppy ends up cheating on Wilson for like a few weeks with this guy. This brings us to Halloween night. Poppy was crazy for that. I know. So, Halloween night, they're dressed up, and what happens is Poppy goes home with this guy, again because they've been like sleeping with each other. She's having an affair. She goes home with this guy and he kidnaps her and puts her in his basement. So this was all part of his plan, honey. This was all part of his plan. He never loved her. He never liked her. Like, he thought she was beautiful. Sure, she's gorgeous. But what he really wanted was to get close to the St. James family so that he could kill off Poppy and Veronica. I know, Ari, wasn't she beautiful? She was Little Red Riding Hood for Halloween. So he ends up kidnapping her and putting her in the basement. So Poppy goes missing. So Wilson, her husband, shows up on Veronica's doorstep, even though the two of them hate each other. And he's like, Poppy's missing. I think something bad has happened. And Veronica is like, I don't talk to Poppy anymore. Like, you need to figure this out. And he's like, no, like, something bad has happened to Poppy. She's not picking up her phone. She's been missing for a long time. She was supposed to take care of her son. She never, like, bails on Arthur, you know? And so Veronica's like, okay, I'll look into it. So Veronica takes it upon herself to save her sister. Oh, thank you, Story. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wilson got so much trauma from Poppy. He really did. And that's not even the end of it. That's not even the end of it. So this is what's crazy. Veronica ends up investigating what's going on. She tracks down like a picture on Poppy's Instagram. She finds out she was at this club in San Myshuno the night of Halloween when she went missing. And she tracks down these twins in Willow Creek and is like, I fucking know you took my sister. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Like, you need to tell me where she is. One of them pulls a gun on her. She pulls a gun on them. She ends up shooting one of the twins. This was so crazy. This was so fucking crazy. She ends up pulling a gun because, honey, Veronica carries a gun for this type of situation. She doesn't just carry it around, but like, she figured there was going to be some, you know, some suspicious behavior going on. Yeah, so Veronica ends up shooting one of the brothers. One of the brothers tackles her to the ground, takes the gun, and then shoots her. And she dodges the bullet. She dodges the bullet. I've never seen that in my game. She dodges the bullet. And she ends up getting arrested and going to jail. Yeah. I do, Ari. I can actually show it to you guys. There is a clip of her dodging the bullet. This whole scene is clipped. Thanks to oops, sorry, not that. Thanks to Cheese. So let me find it. Oh, it's this one. All right, let me go into storytelling mode and I'll show you the clip. What mods do you use? I would join it. I would check my Discord. I have all my mods listed. And then I also have a CC command, !CC if you want to go to my Tumblr. You want to see it again? No worries. All right. What just happened? What just happened? Oh, wait, she dodged the bullet. Attempted murder. Look, Veronica is shocked, but luckily she escaped the attack. No. She's getting arrested? He just shot her. Okay, well... okay, well, I guess this is her bad ending. She goes to jail forever. So much has happened in... What just happened?
C'est pas un joueur. C'est pas faire une manip pour utiliser ça?
Oh, wait, she dodged the bullet. She dodged the bullet. Attempted murder. Look, Veronica is shocked, but luckily she escaped the attack. No. She's getting arrested? He just shot her. Okay, well, okay, well, I guess this is her bad ending. She goes to jail forever. So much has happened in... So yeah, that's what happens, is that she dodges the bullet and the cops show up and arrest her. They arrest her for the murder of his twin brother. So she goes to jail, and so she gets removed from our household for several years. She's in prison. We don't interact with her. However, she calls Wilson from prison and is like, I'm pretty sure Poppy is in the basement. The other brother is still alive. You need to go find Poppy. So Wilson does. He goes back to the house, sneaks into the shed, and saves Poppy and beats the shit out of this guy. Yeah, Wilson was so cute, wasn't he? Such a good guy. And ends up killing the remaining twin and saving Poppy. He is done so dirty, Wilson is. He really is. He's that guy. He really is. So basically what happens is that Poppy is saved thanks to Veronica and Wilson. Veronica is still in jail. This song after you say that he's a man, right? Poppy, however, comes clean to Wilson and tells him she's been cheating on him with one of the twins. She apologizes, obviously, and she ends up being totally honest with him about her entire past. So she tells him, number one, I've been cheating on you and I'm sorry, but I want to make amends. Number two, when I was a teenager, I killed a bunch of people at a slasher camp. So Wilson doesn't really know what to do with this fucking information. So he's like, look, I don't know. So they take a temporary break. And what eventually happens is that Poppy moves. So Poppy used to live in Willow Creek with her son. However, sorry, I'm trying not to yell. However, after everything that happens in Willow Creek, she's traumatized, as you can imagine. She was kidnapped. She was almost killed. Her sister goes to prison. And she ends up moving to Chestnut Ridge because Poppy has always loved the outdoors. So she moves to Chestnut Ridge to kind of be closer to nature and to get away from Willow Creek. She celebrates Thanksgiving dinner with Wilson, with her family, and her and Wilson get into a big fight and basically break up. Wilson tells her, I can't get past everything that you've done. You've committed a lot of terrible acts. I can't get past it. And so they break up and we never see Wilson again. I know, Bunny. It is because that's where Chestnut Ridge, that's where the legacy originated from, was Chestnut Ridge. It does. It's so gorgeous. So Poppy ends up getting with a guy named Sammy. She ends up eventually getting with a guy named Sammy, and she starts popping out kids. Yeah, the condom breaks. She gets pregnant when she's like 30, and she ends up having like 3 freaking kids in her 30s or something. And so that's the end of Poppy's story. Veronica, however, gets out of jail early. And comes home. She comes home, and that is basically the end of Generation 9, essentially. Like I said, she had 3 children, popping them out one after the other, really. I remember this was your first challenge for the Growing Together World too. No, that was Crybaby. Yeah, that was Crybaby. So that was the end of Generation 9. There's a lot of action in Gen 9. So finally we come to who is perhaps the most important heir. Let me find her. Jane. I know, I get that, Cosmic, I get that. Jane is our Gen 10 heir, and if you stick around to watch my hot tea challenge, you will see her. Because, like I said, my hot tea challenge is the same family as this one. Jane's daughter is my hot tea founder. Them boots, I know, they're lush. So Jane is perhaps the most important character in this entire fucking legacy because she is the savior. She is the redeemer. Jane is, this is her as a teenager. And she is very nosy. She is determined to figure out if her family is cursed. She is obsessed with family lineage and understanding her genealogy, so she starts tracing back the different generations, just like what we're doing right now. She starts piecing together the story of cursed, and she learns, and she's starting to think that her family is cursed. People tell her, that's not true, your family's not cursed, they just made a lot of poor choices. And she's like, no, I think there's something else going on. This recap is having me thinking, damn, all we spend a lot of time together in these little Sims worlds. We really do, cheese. We really freaking do. So Jane is our Gen 10 heir. As a teenager, she gets pregnant. She has... Okay, keep in mind the hat. I told you guys this hat was very important. If you remember, if you look down at my screen, the lower hand corner, you can see the hat on Ayla. Jane is the only other heir who wore the exact same hat. Bodhi wore the red hat, so it wasn't the same one. Jane is the only other heir who wore Ayla's brown hat. Why? Because Jane inherited a lot of clothing and heirlooms from the rest of the generation. On top of that, she, like I said, is the redeemer. She's the savior. She's determined to save her family. So as a teenager, the first thing that happens is that she falls in love with a guy named Francisco, who is... Where is he? Right here. Ayla's the first. Yep. Hi, Volk. Welcome in, love. Bodhi and Ayla had the hat, yes. Now I want to work on editing my legacy videos because you inspired me to do it. Really, Story? Do it. So yeah, Jane falls in love with a man, or a guy, I guess, named Francisco in high school. And he is perfect for her. They spend a lot of time together. They go to prom together. I'm going to change the playlist to Jane's playlist.
Pas du temps, tu te déplaces pour les déplacements aussi. Un mouvement, tu te déplaces quasiment en tout. Et après, donc réceptif sur B pour activer.
So yeah, she falls in love with Francisco.
En fait, tant que t'es pas ton vaisseau ne dépassera jamais une certaine vitesse.
Let me skip to prom. Here we go. She falls in love with Francisco. And she ends up getting pregnant. I think she got pregnant on prom night, actually. She got pregnant on prom night, and she ends up moving to, Chestnut Ridge. Because at this point, Veronica is living in Brindleton Bay. Yes, Volk, we're almost done with the recap. We're on Gen 10. Welcome in. So yeah, Veronica lives in Brindleton Bay, and Jane, when she turns 18 and she moves out, she moves to Chestnut Ridge because, like I said, she's determined to kind of trace the lineage of her family, and she knows the St. James legacy originated in Chestnut Ridge. Like I said, Ayla Gen 1 was from Chestnut Ridge. So she's like, I need to go to Chestnut Ridge and find, oh, really? Don't get emotional. So Jane ends up going to Chestnut Ridge, and she lives there for a while with Francisco and their little baby, her first child, Landon. That's okay, Volk. Don't worry. Don't worry. And then, you guys, once I finish this recap, I'm going to show you the slideshow, and then I'm going to show you the machinima, because I think if you stuck around and you heard my recap, the machinima will make a lot more sense. And yeah, the VOD will be up if you want. So I'll show both of those afterwards. So that you guys kind of have, now that you guys have some context for things that happened, the machinima will make a lot more sense. Yes, you should, Cheese. Gen 1 and Gen 2 were so fun. So Jane lives in familial bliss for a little bit in Chestnut Ridge with her, she's very close to her family. She lives with Francisco. She ends up getting pregnant again. She ends up getting pregnant, and unfortunately, the day that she informs Francisco that she's pregnant with their second child, so Francisco was like a manual laborer. He was a gardener, and he cut trees and things like that. And so one day he goes to work, he climbs a tree to cut down a few of the limbs, and he falls and hits his head and is in a coma. Who's Daddy Mayonnaise? Viper from Gen 1. Yeah, Sable's dad. You'll see him in the machinima. Yeah, you'll see him in the machinima. At the very end of the machinima, he has green hair. Really, Cosmic? How'd you miss that, love? Yes, he has a shit ton of tattoos. Exactly. So yeah, Francisco goes to work one day, falls from a tree, hits his head, and ends up in a coma. Jane ends up is absolutely depressed. Of course, because Francisco was the love of her life. She gives it a few months. He never wakes up from a coma. So what she does is she ends up getting with her boss. So Jane is a journalist. She is a journalist. She ends up getting with her boss, who's a guy named Nathaniel. And the two of them have 2 children together. How dare they? He was hot. He was really hot. So Jane ends up getting with Nathaniel. They have 2 kids, and they end up getting married to each other. So this is a baby shower that they had. Didn't she go into early labor too? Yes, exactly, Mugen. She did go into early labor. She did. With her second child, Joseph. So this is all fine and good. For twins? Oh, thank you, Cosmic. Cosmic just put a link in the chat if you want. We have a list of baby names. So, like I said, Jane ends up getting married to Nathaniel, and because she doesn't think that she'll ever see Francisco again. Oh, sorry. What did I miss? If you could just copy and paste the message again, that would be great. Just because I'm like storytelling, and then I'm trying to read the chat, but it's moving really quickly, and I'm getting distracted. So if whoever's comment I missed, if you could just like copy and paste it again, I would really appreciate it. Okay, so this is all fine and good. So Jane ends up getting married to Nathaniel. And then one day, Francisco wakes up from the coma and comes to her. He comes to her and is like, you know, so much time has passed. What's going on? And she's like, Francisco, I married someone else and I have 2 other children with him. And so what does Jane eventually do? It was just I wanted to do the tarot pulls, but didn't want to distract you. Oh, really? I can do a tarot pull after I finish the recap if you want, Cosmic.
Non, c'est
Yes, okay, I see Cosmic. I see your comment. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll do it after the recap, I promise. I did one for Vicky earlier, so I don't mind doing one. Don't worry. So yeah, what happens is that Jane ends up leaving her husband for Francisco because Francisco is her true love. So when he wakes up from a coma, she informs Nathaniel that she doesn't want to be with him anymore. She divorces him. She gets custody, full custody of her 2 boys, and she ends up making more babies with Francisco. So eventually, Jane has 5 children. Okay? She has 5 children, honey. She has 4 boys and then 1 girl. And what happens next? Well, oh, this is Sakari when she was a baby. This is Sakari. This is our founder for the hot tea challenge. Sakari. I was wondering how we got a chocolate air for hot tea. Yes. Well, Francisco was half native, half black, and Jane is white, and so Sakari is like part native, part black, part white. Yeah. So what happens next? Let's skip to the medium. Oh my gosh, we're getting to the end. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I am too, Ari. I am too. Sorry, not Sakari. Jane ends up going to a medium in Brindleton Bay to help her with the family curse because by this point Jane has 5 children and she loves them dearly, but she's terrified that they're going to carry on the curse throughout their legacy. And so she wants to make sure her family is safe. So what does she do? She goes to a medium named Tessa Blackwood and speaks to her. And Tessa does a seance, and she speaks with Ayla, the founder of My Curse Legacy. And she basically determines that Jane's family is cursed. Her family is cursed, and the only way to break the curse is by making a sacrifice. And the curse was originally tied to the hat. But now, the curse is so strong after ravaging the family for 10 generations that you can't just burn the hat and get rid of the curse. You have to make a sacrifice in order to ensure that her family is safe. So, Jane has to make a decision, essentially. And this is where we get to the end of Gen 10 and the end of My Curse Legacy. So, Tessa, the medium, basically informs Jane that she has to make a choice. She has to either abandon all ties with her family, or she has to sacrifice her true love. Oh, thank you so much, Story. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, love. That means a lot to me. I'm surprised I remember this much shit that happened, but it's crazy how much happened in this legacy. So yeah, Jane has to make a sacrifice. And so this is what happened Friday night during the finale, if you weren't here. Jane was engaged to Francisco, the guy she's been dating since she was, a teenager. And she ends up leaving him at the altar. So, Jane knows she has to make a sacrifice, either her family or her true love. So she decides she's going to sacrifice her true love, even though it kills her to do it. So she's exchanging vows with Francisco. She looks out over the crowd, sees her family smiling back at her, and decides that she cannot allow the curse to go on for another 10 generations. So she leaves Francisco at the altar and says, I love you, but I can't be with you. I have to make this sacrifice for my family. Thus, saving her family. She goes back to Tessa, the medium, and explains what happened. The medium speaks with Ayla again and determines that the curse has been broken. Yes, I agree, cosmic congeniality. I agree. So Jane, this is where we are in my story right now, honey. Jane has left Francisco and she is distraught. She loved him. But she had to make a sacrifice. And thanks to Jane, my hot tea legacy can begin. Because now the curse has been broken and we no longer have the cursed legacy. We now have the hot tea legacy. So that's the end. And here is my new heir, who you will see today when I get into the game. So that brings us to Generation 11, or the Gen 1 of the Hot Tea Challenge. Sakari Cardenas. Right? So, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to show you the slideshow. And you guys are going to see all of the heirs again. And then I'm going to show you the machinima. And hopefully, if you were here for the recap and you were listening, then I hope that the slideshow and the recap and the machinima will make a lot more sense to you. So I'm going to put on this song, and I will be right back. All right, I'm going to show you my machinima. Oh my gosh, you guys are being really sweet. Don't make me emotional because I'm kind of emotional. I'm like a little emotional over this. I'm going to show you guys my machinima, and it should make a lot of sense now. If you take a look at every heir, you can kind of figure out a little bit of the story, and you have the context now. So yeah, that was cursed. That was cursed. Every single heir is in that machinima. There's Ayla, Generation 1, Sable, Generation 2, Generation 3 was Quinn. Is this Daddy Mayonnaise? Yes, it was Daddy Mayonnaise at the end. Quinn was Gen 3. Camden, Gen 4. Bodhi, Gen 5, the evil cowboy. And then they go kind of out of order after that. Gen 6 is Calypso, the alien. That was amazing. You did an amazing job. Thank you guys so much. Gen 7, Arya with her best friend who she betrayed, like I mentioned during my recap. Thorn with Blair, his true love, who ended up dying of heart failure. Bodhi again shooting up Chestnut Ridge. Veronica killing some man, because that's all she fucking did with her time. Sable running over a guy with her car, because she ran over Jace with her car when she told him she was pregnant and he didn't want the kid. Ayla again, with that stare. And Theon, the man who went to jail for her true love. And then finally we have Jane, Gen 10, who is the investigator and the savior of the entire series. So to me, she's very special. Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you guys so much. That stir is the same as the cartoon in the corner. Oh yes, it is cosmic. It totally is, with the bright green eyes. So now, the moment you all have been waiting for. Who was the fan favorite? Drum roll. Okay, give me a second. So you guys voted for your favorite heir, and about 30 people voted, which is actually pretty good. About 30 people voted, and I'm going to reveal who the fan favorite was of the entire generation. So, 10 generations, one wicked family. But who was your favorite? Despite all of their depraved acts, despite their sins, the betrayal, the lust, their trials and tribulations in love, who was your favorite heir out of all 10 of the St. James heirs? And the answer is Bodhi. Bodhi, you guys voted for Bodhi. Generation 5, the evil cowboy. Yeah. That was the fan favorite. As it should be. He was one of my favorites too. Who got runner-up? I'll show you guys the results. I'll actually show you guys the results. I'll show you. Let me just make sure I'm not doxing myself with the website. And I'll show you the final results of the poll. All right, let me just make sure I don't have my name anywhere. Okay, here are the results. I'm happy he won. Yeah, I don't know him, but I think he's my favorite too. Really, that's so funny. Yes. So Bodhi was the one who was voted the most favorite, and then Ayla, and then Veronica, which shocked the shit out of me. And then Thorn and Sable were tied. Oh, I'm sorry, and then Jane. Veronica, Jane. Thorn and Sable were tied, and then Calypso and Arya. I know, I was kind of hoping. Okay, my favorite is Ayla. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Quinn and Cam did not get any votes, unfortunately. Yeah. But those were the results. So I appreciate all of you guys voting, and I appreciate all of you guys, like, from the bottom of my heart, for watching this legacy, because it was only a few months. I started in March of this year, and it's now end of November, so it took me what? I can do math. Like 8 months? 8 months, and yeah, it was really special to me. I hope you loved it. This legacy really did a lot for this channel. I agree, Cosmic. I think it really did a lot too. Just like Crybaby, I feel like did a lot. I know, I did too, Gucci. How long have you been a streamer? 3 years, Minx. Or 3.5 years, I think. I loved Ayla. She was awesome, but I adored Sable. Really? Thank you guys so much. I was like, my boy deserves to win, really? Oh, of course. And I'm glad you guys like the recap. My voice is like spent right now because I was literally just talking for 4 hours and showing y'all pictures. And I was a bit nervy. About the recap. So I was like, what if they find it really boring? And they're like, I don't know. So I really appreciate you guys listening to me and being there to watch the series and reading the recaps. Some of y'all watch the VODs on YouTube. All of my VODs are on YouTube if you want to watch Curse from the very beginning. It will take you a really long time to finish it, I think. But you could binge it if you wanted to. All of the episodes are there. All of the recaps are in my Discord under the Cursed section. So if you ever get confused about an episode, you can go read the recap. Or if you don't feel like watching the VOD, you can read the recap. I have pictures, I have character cards, and I have playlists for every generation. So yeah, so now we're gonna say goodbye to not to the St. James family, because we're continuing the family with Sakari. So now we're gonna continue into the hot tea challenge, which is my next legacy on my channel. Why does it feel like you were saying goodbye? No, don't worry. I'm not saying goodbye to streaming. We appreciate all the time and care you put into your legacies. Thank you so much. I put so much time into this, you guys. Like, I think for those of y'all who were in yesterday's stream, I did a 12-hour prep and prequel to Hot Tea. And it really took that much time to prep for Hot Tea. It took me a long time. I had to switch save files. I had to decorate a house. I had to spend 2 hours today fixing their relationships. And now, honey, we're about to get into some tea. I think it's because you integrate story with drama. It isn't just drama for the sake of it. I agree, Cosmic. And I also try to do role-playing. So, sorry, my voice is, like, spent. I try to do role-playing. So I don't have my characters act out of character either. I try to make it realistic and true to the story. Sorry. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. My voice is dying. You're almost at 4 hours. I'm gonna do a tarot poll. Sorry guys. I'm coughing and it's like causing my voice to go out. I'm gonna do a tarot poll for Cosmic. Then I'm going to take a break to rest my voice. And then, honey, we'll get into the hot tea challenge because I already have tea for you guys. I already have tea. Because, like I said, I was doing prep today, off stream, and some shit happened. So we're going to get right into the hot tea immediately with this episode. But let me do a tarot poll for Cosmic. She's been waiting patiently. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here for Cursed. And for those of y'all who were here for Crybaby, which I did prior to Cursed. What I'm gonna do for Hot Tea, I'm shuffling your deck, Cosmic. What I'm gonna do for Hot Tea is that I'm going to do a recap after 5 generations. Silent viewer, but I love your storytelling. Thank you so much. That really means a lot. Thank you so much, Captain. I really appreciate that. I really do, you guys. Like, this is something that I feel like is really special to me, is storytelling and hanging out with y'all. And I really hope it comes through because I spend a lot of time on my legacies. I want them to be good for y'all. And I really appreciate y'all giving me the time and watching. And yeah, I don't want to get emotional, but it is what it is. All right, Cosmic, I'm pulling your card. Okay, this is one we haven't gotten before. This is the Page of Pentacles, not reversed. Not reversed. Page of Pentacles. So let me do a reading for you, love. Yeah, we haven't gotten this one yet. Let me find it. Oh, Cosmic, this is a good card. This generally represents new opportunities, learning, and diligent work towards a goal. Okay. It signifies a fresh start in a practical or financial area, highlighting a need for focus, studiousness, and a passionate approach to learning new skills. In its upright position, which you got, Cosmic, it encourages methodical planning and curiosity, while the reverse position can warn of procrastination. Okay, we don't care about the reverse. So, this represents new beginnings. This could be a new project, a new job, or a financial opportunity that requires diligent and practical effort. This can also represent a strong passion for learning and developing a new skill or deepening your knowledge in a specific area. It shows a grounded, reliable, and studious nature, suggesting that consistent effort will lead to rewards. It's also a sense of realistic, achievable goals and the patience to work towards them. I started exercise lately. I wonder if that's it. It could be. It could be because it says a strong, let's see, shows a grounded, reliable, and studious nature, suggesting that consistent effort will lead to rewards. Yeah, so I think that it could be if you recently started working out. It could be that it's telling you that if you stay consistent, you're going to meet your goals. So yeah, that's a really good card. That was the Page of Pentacles. Yeah, jeez, it's the new Stardew. That's so funny. So yeah, Page of Pentacles is your card today, Cosmic. Think about that one. Hi, Miss Lime, welcome in. I've been watching and lurking for the last few months, but I just wanted to thank you for your streams. The way you tell your stories is amazing. I can't wait for Hot Tea and see what you do with the challenge. Thank you so much, Miss Lime. I really appreciate it. And I love having you in my chat. Even if you're lurking, I appreciate all my lurkers. I need some motivation. This shows that, at least to me, this card means that, you're on the way to success. You just have to be consistent. You know what I mean? And to me, motivation isn't a part of success. To me, success isn't about motivation. It's about just being consistent at something and until you reach your goal. Do you know what I mean? Because you can be motivated or not, it doesn't matter. But as long as you keep doing what you're supposed to be doing, you're going to achieve your goals. At least that's what I think this card is telling you. I know, consistency is so hard, love. I get it. It's so hard. It's like me with my streaming journey. That's what they say for streamers is like the biggest thing is consistency too. And it's so hard, especially when you're tired or you're not motivated. But it's really, with anything, I think, it's just about grit. It's about grit. It's not about motivation or talent necessarily. It's about grit and keeping it up. Even when times are tough. You're very welcome, Cosmic. Thank you for pulling it. Okay, guys. I'm going to take a break because my voice is shot and I need to rest my voice. I need to drink some water. And I need to go to the bathroom. But I'm going to leave you with my hot tea screen for a second. And then we'll get into the hot tea challenge. Have some tea or something? I might. Not the stream freezing when you were about to give a streamer advice. Oh, Ari. I was just saying you should stay consistent. Regardless of whether you're motivated or not, just stay consistent with streaming. Have a schedule if you can. If your life allows you to have a schedule and stick to it. And just keep it up. Just keep it up because consistency shows. You know, people will show up for you if you are consistent. At least that's what I think. And that's what's worked for me. All right, guys. I will be right back. And oh no, I'm gonna put you on my BRB screen because I want you guys can watch the clips. I'm gonna run ads and I'll BRB. Is that our cat? Is that our cat, bro? Helios, what are you doing here? What is our cat doing at the club? Okay, we're going home. Ethan? Oh god. I just blew myself up. He's still alive? Okay, I'm dead. I'm 100%.
Blood up too.
Yeah. I got
oh
got.
God, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna run for it.
Yeah, just run.
I'm gonna run for it.
Just run, mama. You got this. I could. Sorry, I keep whatever. I work out at the What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I am so in shock right now. Hold on, I gotta get a picture. Relationship, someone else's marriage. Oh, not him farting. I'm sick, and then waving in my hand. That's so disrespectful. No. No, not again. Wait. Oh no! I killed him! Wait. So Rory can't, we can't be seen. Take me away, a sweet escape, or whatever this is. Executive decision, honey. Because he's got the best hairs. Ooh, yeah. I love a long-haired male sim, honey. Yeah, welcome in, Cat. I think I said hello to you. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, funny, hey, what are you doing here? Crazy, we should meet. Crazy, we should meet here, perchance. Wait, what just, oh, his nose shader came off, didn't it? Yeah. Ew. Oh! Oh! Where are they going? I didn't ask her to do that. Not on the toilet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait. Excuse me. Garçon. Garçon. Excuse me, sir. We asked for a cake.
Generator, we're good.
Okay.
Woo wee. Ah!
What happened? Are you dead?
Fuck you, bitch! Yes, the fucking nun came around the corner.
Okay.
Oh my god. She is
No! You can't get me. Ah, you can! You can get me!
yes.
Right? Oh my god, the poutine, honey. Love me some poutine. What is going on here? Wait. I want... Oh my god, what is that? With what they give me? That's a good idea. What are they doing, these two? Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You're doing too much, Everly. You're doing too much. No, 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 please, please, not during the funeral, please. Y'all, why is everything happening at once? Why is everything happening at once? Benji just called us. Sorry, he just texted us and was like, you never text me back. Are you better than me now? Yeah, we are. So, suck it. She's dancing. She's like, I ain't taking care of these damn kids. I am not taking care of these damn kids. I'm here to dance, she said. And we're gonna copy it. And we are gonna give her a bouquet, which I think is under rings, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Oh, this one is so pretty. What color should we do? These are pretty too. And so is this one. Wait, I like this one. Hold on. That's what I'm trying to do. But, and like I said, hold on. Sorry, I clicked on something I shouldn't have. Like, just get this shitty laptop. And then I'm gonna give him a real bed. Okay. We live here. Okay, so we're gonna go with Blair because apparently she was there for whatever reason. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. If not, it is now. Just take it. Excusez-moi, waiter. Excusez-moi.
Oh my god, Sarah. Girl.
I'm like watching you on my stream, watching you struggle.
Nobody look at me. Nobody look at me.
Try jumping on the tires and then on the barrel.
I can't laugh.
There you go. You
Okay.
can.
Y'all, in case anyone was wondering why I died 17 times, it's because I can't walk.
No.
Wago Scrooge.
Wait! She's gonna fight her? Veronica! What is wrong with you? Do you have a household? I've seen people complain about it. Really? No, you never go investigate yourself. I know, but our Grampy's on a business trip. It's coming from that room. I'm gonna save and go to
Baby
manage.
snatcher.
Yeah, she's a baby snatcher. Alright, so we're just gonna let them do what they're doing, y'all. Oh,
Okay, so basically what's happening right here is that Vivian is cheating on Tatiana. Vivian is cheating on Tatiana right there. Oh! I'm sick. I'm sick. What just happened? Okay, why is Tara, a teenager, texting Benji to come over and watch a movie? Why? Does he have a relationship with her? Or is that just totally random because this game is broken?
Oh my god, I'm gonna shit my freaking pants. I'm back, guys. Let's put on a hot tea playlist now, which is totally different vibes from Cursed. Let's see. Thank you, guys. So here we are. Thank y'all. Here we are. Let me set the scene because we're about to get into some shit right now. We're in Chestnut Ridge again. Why? Because Boozy June's, which I mentioned in my recap, which was the bar that Ayla used to work at, we are gonna buy it and transform it into a bakery for Gen 1. Hi, Shroom. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Shroomy? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Shroom. I hope you're doing well. So, there's some shit that's gone down already. What has happened? So, Sakari is engaged. Sakari is freaking engaged to her her fiance now, I guess. She just moved out. Of course, Shroom, of course. I missed the other bit of the recap, which sucks. That's okay, Tally. I'll have the VOD if you want it. First of all, I was doing prep off stream to fix their relationships after I switched save files. And this queen autonomously proposed to her boyfriend. Me? Oui, mais toi aussi tu parles fort. You're also playing the hot tea challenge? Nice. Well, I will be back in a bit. I want to finish this book that I started. No worries, cheese. So we start off episode 1 of the hot tea challenge. We start off episode 1 of the hot tea challenge with Sakari getting engaged already. I did not plan for that to happen. It was literally a pop-up. It was literally a pop-up that was like, Sakari is proposing marriage. And I was like, well, I guess we're going to do that. So Sakari is now engaged to her boyfriend, or whatever, her fiance, Calvin, right here. They just rented this house in Chestnut Ridge that I decorated on stream last night. And everyone is here because, like I said, I was working on fixing their relationships because I switched save files. Oh, you didn't, Tally? I mean, that's okay. I haven't read in a few days, honestly. You'll also notice that there's a police officer here. There is a police officer. Put stream on big screen, so much easier to see this tiny screen. Oh my god, right, Yoko, it's so much better. So how was the recap? Oh my god, Shroom, it was so good, but my voice is shot. My voice is shot because I literally story told for 4 hours. Like 4 hours almost straight. I just told the entire story of Cursed. So my voice is shot, but I'm determined to play hot tea because I'm very excited about it. So here we are. Lots of yapping. So much yapping, Shroom. So much. It was a lot of yappage. Welcome to my world. I know. It's like, it's so much. So yeah, we're here. There's a police officer here, and you're probably like, why? And the reason there's a police officer here is because Sakari's best friend, Donna, stole something from the house, and someone yapped on her and called the police. So God knows if she's getting arrested right now. It did, Mama. I changed it. This is Shroomi's preset. I changed it to a more cartoony look. I want it to be a little bit more cartoony than realistic for this challenge. And I really like it. So yeah. So we come into kind of a shit show with hot tea. Yeah, everyone should probably leave because the police are here and it's kind of killing the vibe. So I would really love... Is Donna getting arrested right now? Girl. She stole something from us, but like we didn't call the police. We didn't call the police. I don't know who did. Yes, it is Shroomy. It is. My voice goes out when I record, but it's probably because I'm playing horror games and I'm a coward big time. That's funny, Yoko. It is. I edited it a teeny bit, but this is Shroom's preset, and it is linked. If you do ! Reshade, it links to his website. So yeah. So yeah, I love it. I think it looks really good. Like I said, it's much more cartoony, so I know it changes the vibe a lot, but I want it to be very different from first. Okay, honey, I have played The Sims for more than 100 hours, love. Okay, can we, no. Can we... Okay, can we... Yeah, hey... Hi... Cops, everyone, please leave. Not super long, I just messed around for a couple hours. Really, it looks great. Love how it makes the house look. I do too. I think it looks really good. I know, I do too, Shroomy. It's very different. I want it to be very different. Like my sim style isn't changing, but my reshade and everything is. You know?
Steve.
Okay, these sims are exhausting. It's very pretty. No worries, Angel. Oh, milk thistle lighting? I haven't gotten that one. Alright, we're gonna send everyone home. Yeah, everyone should be leaving, loves. It's so pretty. I might do that. Send home. Oh, I agree, Shroom. I do love Sunblind. But I don't have it in my game right now. I still want to save up for a PC and get The Sims. I feel like the ability of the customization is amazing. It really is, Yoko. It really is. I'm addicted, obviously. Alright, everyone should leave. Please. Oh my god. Okay. Finally. Okay, Sakari, now that we have you in your brand new house, I'm gonna have you use the bathroom. And we're gonna make sweet, sweet love to our fiance, honey. We're gonna make sweet, sweet love to our fiance. We do have condoms. So hopefully that won't be an issue. We're gonna give a few to, oh, I can't. Damn it. Okay. Here, I'll just give them to Calvin. Oh, does it, Mama? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I agree, Tally. Alright, go make sweet love. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a pic and pop it in your Discord. Please do.
Yes. Nordic?
Ouais, on va éviter parce que j'ai pas joué au jeu depuis 2 ans.
Hoopatay! Deroy!
Ah si, ça s'oublie. Bah, je peux conduire en ce moment.
Oh, thank you, Tally. That's so nice. I think Yoko is in our Discord. I think.
J'ai déjà râlé.
Got some lemon water for my throat. Oh.
Ouais.
Another thing, we have no money. We have no money. So we need to start making money. Calvin is an engineer. What the hell is this? Calvin is an engineer, so I'm hoping we can get him to like work his way up the engineering career. Because you know, we don't have any cash, and it's gonna take us a while to make money in this challenge. But in order to make money, I do have this from the Home Chef Hustle Kit. So we are going to start selling. So we are going to start selling baked goods outside of our house to start off. So that's the first thing we're going to do tomorrow. Is that we're going to do that. Me too, Tally. I agree. I used to play Sims on a MacBook Pro, and then I saved up for a few years and bought a custom PC, and it changed my life. And then I started streaming because I was like, yes, this is it. So yeah, they're making sweet, sweet love. Calvin, when do you go to work? Tomorrow? Okay, per.
Brifa!
So they are engaged. I would love like a wedding for them. All right, I'm gonna speed through their sexual intercourse. I started on the MacBook as well. Did you, keyboard? I'm a Simmer Nepo baby because my mom is a Simmer and gave me hers. That's amazing, Shroom. That's so lovely. I remember you mentioning in your stream that your parents are really big gamers. I love that for you.
Dag.
Okay, we're gonna assign this to Sakari. I'm gonna have her sleep. Hi, kittens. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna have both of them go to bed. Oh, you can't get to it? Wait. Oh no. Is it because of the lamp? Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, my PC is the ship of Theseus, though, because since 2011, when I got all the parts that have been replaced. Yeah, I replaced some of my parts, too. Try to calm down, please. I don't want you dying on the first episode. Oh, I want to get rid of the... Hold on, there's a wicked setting I need to mess with. Oh, you love the reshade? Yeah, that's Shroomies. That's Shroomies reshade. Hold on, let me change some of the settings. There we go. And the cat lamp. I know, isn't it so good? Look at it. It's so cute. I want this lamp. Okay, this is not gonna work. Hold on. I need to go into build mode for a second. Because he can't get to the other side of the beds. Damn, I'm gonna have to get rid of this. It looks so good, though. I'm assuming I can't put it there. I assume that's not gonna work. Let me try. Can you expand the walls a little? I might be able to. Please motivate me to keep decorating. Please do it. Calling it man titty was... That's so funny. Oh, really, Cosmic? It can take a lot out of ya. Oh, can he get to it? No, he can't. It's because of the dresser. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Alright, hold on. Let me go into Cass. I mean, build, but whatever. Sell that for $39. Are you kidding me? Okay, I have an idea. I mean, we have no money, but let's see. My last PC was from 2004, I think, and we never replaced it, really. Yeah, mine I got like 4 years ago, I think. Right before I started streaming, I got this computer. Sims' sad reality is they can't get past stuff they should be able to. I know, right? And it looks so cute. It looks so freaking cute. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna put like a dresser in here. Alright, now he should be able to go to bed. Boy, get in that bed. What time do you have work in the morning? 8 hours. Alright, Sakari, when you wake up, I'm gonna have you start baking things so that we can make a little money around here. Like my dude, the space between my bed and dresser is 10 times smaller. I know, right? I don't have a lot of space in my bedroom either. Wait, what time is his job? 2 hours. Alright, come take care of yourself, dude. Alright, love. Come make breakfast. Something really cheap, like porridge. So like I said, Sakari is engaged to Calvin. We're gonna wait a little bit before they get married, honey. But I wasn't expecting her to get engaged so quickly. But like I said, it was a pop-up notification. And I was like, well, I guess we're doing this. I guess we're doing this. So she's gonna make some porridge.
Aha! A conqueror.
Ooh, Chima. Oh, Louvi. Ribadoo, Louvi.
Calvin, go to the bathroom. Alright, come grab some food. Wait, what? I keep forgetting what time he has work 9 a.m. Okay, you have enough time to eat. All right, Sakari. Oh, she's eating outside. She's like, look at this view. This is so beautiful. Yeah, he is a love bug. That was like a one of those like self-discovery traits. One of those self-discovery traits. He got the love bug trait, which I thought was really cute. He's very passionate. Let me tell you his traits, actually. He is passionate, sporty, love bug, and emotional. And he's got a high metabolism. That's great. This is him. He's very cute. All right, girly. We're gonna have you come bake some desserts. So it's springtime. We can make butterfly cupcakes. Make that. Make like a shit ton of things. And then come take a shower. And like I said, we're going to sell. Hopefully it won't rain today, but we're gonna sell some things here. Ooh, cute. Okay. I've never used this before. Loving the music, I'm glad. The kitchen balconies are so cute, aren't they? Okay, bye. I don't know who the hell that was. Alright, she made some cupcakes. That's great. Look at them, butterfly cupcakes. What else can we make? I want to get a few like spring themed desserts. All right, Calvin is off to work. That's great. Damn, we don't have money for a robotic station. And then let's, ooh. Baking, yes. Ooh, leaf cookies. Okay, make that. All right, love. I need you to bake all this stuff so that we can have money. Because you want to have a kid, but, like, we got no money. Is she sweaty? Oh, man, I meant to turn that off in Wicked Whims. Hold on, let me switch that. How do I get rid of the, animations, dynamic animations, other settings, cheats? I want to get rid of the sweat. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, and I don't want the window peeping bullshit. Okay, there we go. Girl, what are you doing? Oh, she's taking a shower. Wait, where did she? Okay. Not it raining. I'm probably gonna cheat that away. Question, are you keeping all the heirs female this challenge or same as last time? I don't know. It's a good question. I feel like a lot of the heirs for hot tea are very female coded, so it really depends. If I feel like a male sim could work for a gen, I'm not opposed to using a male sim. Hi, Tarnisha, welcome in. Yeah, I hate the window peeping stuff. Alright, love, come bake all of this stuff. And then use the bathroom, and then we're gonna sell some of these teens. Oh, I'm gonna cheat the weather, too. Alright. No, Adriel, we got things to do. Something about this challenge screams feeling. I agree, Cosmic. I actually agree with you on that one. I was thinking about that. Mentorship possibilities. I was thinking about that when I was I don't know all of the challenge rule, like all of the gens, because I don't like to spoil myself when I do a challenge. I like to kind of read them as I go. But a lot of them are very female coded. I agree, Cosmic. Yeah. Alright, we reached baking level 5. That's amazing. But diversity would be nice as well, right? Yeah.
Ouais, il y a un truc dans le jeu aussi qui m'a toujours un peu déplu, c'est le. En fait, t'es vachement limité, pas limité, mais t'es.
Alright, so she's baking. We're getting ready to have a bake sale in front of our house. And I'm gonna show you guys a bit later. I'm gonna show you I gave Boozy Junes a makeover. And it's now a bakery. I just wish they would give us the ability to close curtains. I agree, Yoko. There are some, Yoko, that are CC. There are some that close, but it's CC. Veteran coder doesn't have to be female, of course. Agree that the challenge just gives that energy. Of course, Volk, I agree. I agree. Alright, go to the bathroom. She's about to piss her pants. My Gen 1 of Keep Me Warm Legacy is a baker and a rancher. I love it. Oh my god. I've never had a baker sim. Like, I've never had a bakery in The Sims 4, so I'm really excited. Alright, love. Go to the bathroom and then, start that. Okay. People be showing up. Tend the table. Calvin just texted us, our fiance, and he goes, hey, I'm working and it's very stressful, but I just wanted to call and see if you are having a good day and to say that I love you. I love you too. I'm bringing you food. No, love, we can't. No, don't bring food to him. Girl, we gotta do shit. She's like, I can bring you some baked goods. That's so cute. I love him. He's so sweet. He's definitely our first baby daddy, honey. He has to be endgame. Oh, you think so? Ooh, Cosmic. That's tea.
Don't Veppy.
J'ai sorti une
Ouais.
statistique sur un Krager, pourcentage de joueurs prédits sur un Krager entre les équipes. Double pour les joueurs prédits.
Cosmic. She's like, hi, welcome. Here, I'm going to change the name of this. We're going to call it Flower Power. I think that's cute. She's like, welcome to Flower Power. All of these baked goods are homemade by yours truly, Sakari. Here, jack up the price on these too. Markup prices. Oh, honey, they need to be like 50% at least. We need money. She's like, welcome, welcome. I baked all of these myself this morning. They're all fresh. Give a sales pitch. Flower Power is cute, right? Your own mod threatening you. I know. Ooh, Landon's here. Come on, Landon. She's like, big bro, do you want something? Oh my god, she left. Okay, give a sales pitch. Oh, our dad is here. Oh, come on. No one's gonna buy our stuff? Oh, Jane. Jane, come here, love. She's like, Mom, you want to try some of my strawberry tarts? She's like, you want to try some of my tarts, Mom? She's like, can I get a free tasting? And she's like, no, you have to pay for it like everyone else. Food stall pack is like the best stuff pack. I just got it. I ain't gonna lie. I never had it and I just bought it today. But I thought it would be good for this challenge. Jane and Francisco together for their daughter. I know. Even though they're not together anymore. It's so sad. 18 bucks? Oh, he only bought a slice. 16 bucks. Damn. I thought they were gonna buy the whole thing. Jack him up. 75%. He's like, these are actually pretty good. She's like, aren't they delicious? She's like, it's made with fresh strawberry preserves. Jane, come on. I know you want some, love. Okay, people be buying stuff. 54 bucks. They're so cute. Aren't they cute? Downloading a bunch of long... Oh, they're so good, Cosmic. They're so good. Okay, people be buying stuff. Purr. They're like, these are pretty good. Francisco, I've seen you eyeing these treats for a few hours. You know you want some. Love this for her. I do too. Yeah, Jane left. Damn, she didn't buy anything. It's dark. Okay, Francisco bought a cupcake. Or no, he bought some cookies. He's like, okay, baby, I'll try some of your cookies. Okay, we're making some cash. Who's calling Calvin? No. When does he get off work? At 5 p.m. Okay. He's like, baby, I'm going to help you tend the table when I get home. It's way early, but I'm going to link you some of the legacies I reblogged. Please do, Cosmic. Please do, because I actually don't know what I'm going to do after this legacy. Okay, we be making cash. He's like, hey, baby. She's like, oh my gosh, Calvin, look how many people love my baked goods. He's like, that's great, baby. He's like, go buy Sakari's baked goods. They're incredible. That's my girl.
Hey, y'all. Ambo. Benedette?
He's like, baby, I'm gonna go make you dinner. He's like, you stay out here, get your job done, and I'm gonna make you din. Come make, collard greens and cornbread, sure. Okay, damn, people be buying stuff, honey.
Doyum. Da buste.
Ooh, Neborf.
Wokaru. Imanu Benaku. Fabisa.
T'as
Yobumativo.
beaucoup de petits trucs, je suis d'accord avec toi.
Ibane.
She's like, hey, Anna. She's like, you want to try my jam roll? And she's like, I don't know. I don't really like strawberry flavored things. And she's like, well, I have these leaf cookies. She's like, I also have some butterfly cupcakes. She's like, I'll take one of the cupcakes.
Saguma Jomiba.
J'ai téléchargé, mais c'est pas-
Veleta.
Okay, this guy keeps coming back. He must like them.
Ah, il est top, mais je pense que l'archer, j'ai vu.
Yeah, but
Je pense que l'archer, j'ai vu.
No.
Je sais que tu vas y Ah, oui.
Who is this?
Ah, oui.
No. I'm gonna ignore. That's none of my business. None of my business.
Ooh, Yamala.
May I have a Calvin, please, IRL? I know, Calvin's so sweet. He's such a sweetie. Look at him. I always ignore him. Yeah, I'm just like, ignore. Okay. Does it tell us how much money we make at the end of the day or not? Ah, the food sale's almost over. Okay, that's okay.
Dag dag.
She's like, Dag.
Web Fragi. Hapanor. Winify. Quas.
All right, y'all got 14 minutes to buy a few things, and then it's over for y'all.
Borrow elbow.
She's like, come one, come all to Flower Power.
Roy. Ooh, Yumala.
He's like, babe. He's like, sweetie, I'm so proud of you. He's like, this all looks great.
Yumo.
Okay, look, she made $389. That's not bad for her first day. All right, clear the table and come have dinner with your man. And then we'll put everything else in the fridge. How do you feel about doing an occult heavy legacy? I don't know. I guess I'm open to it if it's very storytelling based.
Dorve Queba.
Ah, il est mortier maintenant, c'est bon.
Farakobi.
Et les mortiers sont cool. Et ça se joue en vino.
Because I have a couple that are vampire heavy. Vampire heavy doesn't bother me so much. Alright, come put this away. Put away. Alright, cute. Okay, y'all don't clean up after yourselves. That's wild. Alright, go to the bathroom. And then, Sakari. Wait, do we have any events coming up? Meet a celebrity. Meet a celebrity. Night on the Town is coming up. And then movie night is coming up as well. It's the Shadow Moon Legacy if y'all want to check it out. Ooh, Shadow Moon? That sounds kind of cool. Alright, come woohoo with your mans. Woohoo with Calvin. Girl, get off that computer. Go woohoo with him.
Je vais
Ooh.
aller chercher un truc à boire.
Quoi? Non. Ah, un truc. Tu vas où? Café glacé? Monster?
Ouais, le classique.
Blanc?
Bon, c'est
Bah, pas le vert, c'est dégueulasse. Pas le noir. Red Bull.
c'est pas.
Pas rien.
La dernière fois, il est vraiment chaud, je me rappelle.
Pas rien. Ok, Loulou. Okay. No, je sais. Alright, sorry, y'all. I hate to clean the Sims, their mess. It's so stressful and handful at the time. I know, it really is.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Sorry, my husband is going out and he wanted to ask me if I wanted anything.
Oh.
All right, so they might get pregnant at some point. All right, love. Why don't you bake something just because specialty recipes baking just because she's not very tired. Meringue with ghost, pretzels, plum pie, potato pie, fruit pie. Ooh, make a fruit pie. Ooh, that could sell for a lot of money. You sent me a couple? Thank you, Cosmic. Alright, she's gonna bake a pie. Not the last exception. Resume that. That looks so good. That looks incroyable. Okay, love, go to bed. No, we're not gonna nap. We're gonna go to bed. And tomorrow, bright and early, we're back at it because she wants to have a baby, and we don't have really the money to have a baby. And she also wants a bakery. Glowing counter, is that from the update? Glowing counter. What do you mean? This? Or this? Alright, can we turn auto lights on? Or something? There we go. In the kitchen? Alright, but what are you... I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, she's gotta go to the bathroom. Girl.
Oh.
Go to the bathroom. Hurry up. Dear God.
Rumonza Gublida.
Or Calvin. You know what, Calvin, you clean it up. Because you're not really doing anything. And then come get something to eat. Open. Just get some of this for breakfast.
What a sea.
All right, he's perfect. He's cleaning that up. All right, and then we're gonna open the bakery again. I mean, not the bakery, but you know, the food stall, I guess. Oh, we have porridge. We should have gotten that. Alright, let's put this out. This. Oh no, someone ate the pie! Damn it. Sakari, that's crazy. That was supposed to be for the bake sale. God damn it. Alright. Alright, when you're done, we're gonna open up the, we're gonna change. Put on this. This is cute. Actually, it's kind of cold out. You know what? She'll probably change into her every day. I mean, into her cold weather. Oh, not her dipping into her money like that. I know. And I was like, damn, like, that's gonna sell for a lot of money. And of course, she freaking eats it. These Sims. I'm trying to, you know, they're not financially sound, these Sims. Start food sale, and then tend the table. Alright, he's got work in 2 hours. He's just kind of chilling. That's great. Alright, Sakari, come here and tend the table, my love. Let's make it 100%. I don't care if it's out of, you know, a crazy amount of money. She wanted to taste test, gotta make sure it's good enough to sell. That's probably true. We'll say that. She was taste testing it for breakfast. Francisco's back. She's like, Dad, you're my first customer of the day. He's like, hey, sweetie. He's like, you marked up the prices. He's like, that's good. And she's like, yeah, well, everything's homegrown and made, you know, with care. So I thought, you know, good quality. I should bump up the price a little bit. And this guy came back. Okay, purr. She's like, I have some strawberry jam roll. I have some butterfly cupcakes, some leaf cookies, some panna cotta, and strawberry tarts. Da. I know, da.
Oh, cringe.
Alright, come on. Damn, y'all are the worst. Ugh. Oh, damn. Okay, he paid for that. Francisco came back. They keep coming back. Give sales pitch. How much money do we need in order to buy Boozy Junes? That's the question. Chat with someone, chat with Landon. Okay, this guy keeps coming back. He might have a crush on Sakari. Swaby.
Ooh, Lurvy.
Okay, here comes freaking... Is that Judith Ward? Alright, you got money. You can definitely pay for some of these things. Alright, Calvin, get off there. Oh, he's blogging. That's so cute. He's blogging about her. Going to eat, no worries, Tally. He's like, bye, babe. He's like, good luck at your bake sale. He's like, I gotta go to work. Oh no, that's Judith Ward. That was the land grab woman, whatever the hell her name is. She's like, Judith Ward. She's like, wow, I can't believe you're gracing me with your presence. She's like, would you like to try one of my homegrown desserts? Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, here comes Jane. She's like, Ma. She's like, people aren't really biting today. She's like, I'm thinking it has to do with my prices. Damn it. Maybe I'll put it back down to 75 because like no one is buying anything. Okay, there we go. 44 bucks. Oh, and let me save. Jane is her biggest supporter. She really is. Let me save. That's so freaking cute. She keeps showing up. Oh, it's so precious. Her parents keep showing up. It's so cute.
Oh.
Oh boy, Feda.
Here's Anna. This is Adriel's girlfriend. Our brother's girlfriend. She's like, hey Anna, you want to try something? She's like, I know you liked my cupcakes. She's like, what about panna cotta? She's like, I don't know if I like the texture of panna cotta. Sorry. Alright, come on y'all, buy some shit. She's like, damn, I want to have a kid and buy a bakery, but I can't do this if y'all don't help me pay for stuff. I mean, if y'all don't buy some of my goods. Panna cotta is so good. It really is. It's so delicious. I love panna cotta. Francisco, come on. That's your daughter. Your only daughter. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Trip, huh?
Okay, per. People be buying stuff. Okay, here comes Joseph. She's like, big bro, come buy one of my baked goods. Okay, he's like coming to show up at the house, but he's not gonna buy anything. Alright, the bake sale is almost over. I feel like we didn't make that much money. Okay, this guy loves our baked goods. Purr. She's like, welcome to Flower Power. I'm the baker. My name's Sakari. She's like, you're supporting a locally owned small business. Only $231. Okay, that's not that good, but whatever. Clear the table. Okay, woman, move out of the way, love. Alright, she's like, come back tomorrow. Could she write a couple cookbooks to get some... Ooh, that's actually a good idea. She could, probably. Why do I feel that Sakari is my favorite Arapati? That's so funny. We just started. Do you want to attend with me? Sure, Aaron. We'll go to a gallery. No. Okay, here's Joseph. Let's invite him in, unless he's leaving. Girl. Tu es déjà rentré? Quoi? Right, I'm so attached to her. I love the green kitchen. Do you love it? Isn't it cute? Look at these counters. I mean, these cabinets. Merci, Doudou. My husband got me a monster. What? Right here. Good question, kittens. It's called Ultra Rosa. I don't know what the hell that means.
C'est celle qui descend ensuite.
Merci, Doodle. Delicious. Sweet punch. Yeah, it's good. Ah, I love a good monster. Okay, love. Alright, come get something to eat. She likes video games, yeah. Sure, love. Come get... yeah, come get leftovers, I guess. No, I'm worried. She's gonna eat the frickin' baked goods. Come get some of this stuff that your man made for you. Ah, it's good. It just tastes like punch.
Brogue Thaley.
All right, clean that up, love. And then your man comes home at 5. We also need to get a robotics station, you guys. But like, with what money? The robotics station costs like $600. Oh, RU story. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you, kittens, for the care package. Oh, let me stretch. Ugh. Hydrate with some Monster and save. I should. Let's do it. Let's have her practice writing. Right. Practice writing. Oh, hi, baby. Sweet girl. Tu peux la voir?
Bon. Viens avec moi.
Husband just tempted me with the cat and then took her away. Freaking dark. I know, that's what I'm saying, kittens. I was like, give her to me. Give me the child. Give me the child. Alright, I'm gonna speed through this while she works on her writing skill. And then... Wait, did someone just die? Who the hell just died? This is a brand new save. Who died, bro? Okay, I don't know. It said someone close to her died, but I don't see anyone. Ew, weird. Alright, delete. I have no idea. I have no idea.
I wanna stay forever.
Hi, Cheese. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, did you? They argue, break up, then Sakari finds a cutie with monies to help with their financial problems, and she uses to build up her bakery. Ooh, not a bad idea, kittens. We could check if she's pregnant. I'm gonna delete that because I don't know who died. I don't see anyone here. This is a brand new save file. So she doesn't have, like, everyone she knows are, like, people she knows, you know? Yes, Cheese. I've heard of that book. Then she was onto her third lover. I could do something like that.
Makosa. Huh.
Should we take a pregnancy test? I don't know. I don't think she's pregnant, but she could be. Oh, you've read it, Kittens? I haven't read Nightingale. Oh, he got promoted. That's great. He's like, babe, I got promoted today. She's like, that's wonderful. Welcome back, Tally. She's pregnant already? This is episode 1 of Hot Tea. That's crazy. She's already pregnant. Oh my god. Girl, you gotta tell your mans. Sakari, come tell your man. A baby so quick. I did not. They were using protection. They were using protection, y'all. At least I think they were. Yeah, they were. Okay, love. Come tell him you're pregnant. I gave it to Lilith for Christmas one year, and I've been trying to tell her to read it. You might grab it and get it. Wait! Which one? The Nightingale. Yes, you did get it for me. I have it in my bookshelf. Okay. Y'all, in 5 minutes, I'm gonna have to take a break to eat dinner, but I'll be back. I'll be back. But yeah, I'm just letting y'all know in advance. Wait. Wait, where's the... Here it is. Share pregnancy news. It's a good one? Okay, they're actually gonna have the cutest baby ever. I think so. Are you serious, Cheese? It was snowing last night, Cheese. Here. When I was, like, streaming at, like, 2 a.m., it was snowing. And I was so shocked because it never snows here.
Timba combo.
She's like, baby, I have some news for you. He's like, what's going on? She's like, well... She's like, well, I'm pregnant. He's like, you're pregnant, Sakari? And she's like, yeah. He's like, oh my god. He's like, I'm gonna be a dad? And she's like, yeah. Oh, he's so happy. Oh, they're so cute. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have a baby already?
So.
So. She's like, I'm so excited. He's like, I'm excited too. He's like, I'm gonna be a dad. That's incredible. Oh, okay, Sakari, you're feeling great. How about you come bake something? Come bake, come make a raspberry pie, a peach pie. Come make a peach pie. And no one better eat it. Oh my god, I can't believe she's pregnant. Alright, come change your outfit. Yes, they're so cute. Aren't they cute? Just notice the door handles in the... I know! That's what I was saying earlier. Aren't they so cute? This is on my Tumblr, I think. It might be. I think this set is on my Tumblr. I think I got it from there. Open. It's very fitting for this Gen 2. It is. You're so right. Look at her making a pie. She's so happy. Y'all, what do we think? Is it gonna be a boy, a girl, multiples? Okay, we got 2K in the bank. That's not so bad. Let's go check it out. A circus? No, that sounds lame.
Yappy harm.
Okay, do not eat that, love. That looks incredible. Do not eat it. Okay, there we go. All right, come hang out with Calvin. Romance. Come flatter him and congratulate him. He just got a promotion. He's an engineer. Yeah, congratulate him on the new job. And whisper about your desires. All right, can we turn this off? This is crazy.
Ina.
Oh, nay? Prop Yabosa. Wanji Anerba.
You were wondering what the theme song for Hot Tea should be? It should be Savage. That's actually not a bad idea. Do I have that in my playlist? Oh, it's right. It's playing right now. I'm such an idiot. It's playing right now. Yeah. I was like, wait. It could be this one. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I have that in my playlist. That's a good one.
Ah.
Wait, what is she doing? Oh, she's going to a gallery opening with her brother. That's cute. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break to eat dinner. So I'll be gone for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, because I have to eat dinner and do the dishes. Let me just check if I need to run ads. I think I probably do. Yes, I do. Okay. So I'll be right back. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the clips. Hi, sorry if I scared you. I just had to come clean about something. Of course you did. You were the creep that talked to me earlier outside the convenience store. What you want to come clean about? I know it was creepy, but it wasn't my idea. Liam told me to do it in hopes that you would take him back to feel safe again. What a fucking creep. He's psychologically abusing us. I was supposed to take it a step further now, but I couldn't do it. I felt too sorry for you. I know poetry, we really do. Like, he was hired by our ex-boyfriend who's stalking us to, like, create this fear. Like, okay, we bring Lo back, but not her giving us money, Queen. Not her singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, like, girl. Okay, what if they actually have this conversation and Calypso overhears them? Bodhi basically says, we need to take a hit off on one of the Bianchi kids, and there's only two. There's Rory, who Calypso's dating, and then there's Matilda, his older sister. What if Calypso overhears her dad say that, and she runs away with Rory, like right now as a teenager? And she's like, I don't fucking care. I'm not waiting until I'm 18. If my dad's gonna take a hit off on one of the Bianchi kids, even though his idea was really to go after Matilda and not Rory, because Rory's a teenager and he just like doesn't feel right to him.
What? I didn't even realize. What was the boss like? Can I? Oh, that was so stupid. Hold on. I thought it was like a shallow creek. Oh my god, look at this child. She's like covered in shit.
Not them having sex in the I told you, I freaking told you, fucking Marcus Flex and Olive Spectre are doing the freaky deaky out here while he plays video games. Are you serious? This place is so shady. Yeah, do that. Calyx, I'm gonna lose it in a second if you don't stop masturbating. I'm literally gonna lose it. I'm so ill. And we're gonna copy it. And we are gonna give her a bouquet, which I think is under rings, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Oh, this one is so pretty. What color should we do? These are pretty too. And so is this one. Wait, I like this one. Hold on. But yeah, you guys, last night I went to a haunted amusement park, and I did a bunch of haunted houses with my husband. You're a witch. Fix it. How did you fuck that up, Valkyrie? God. Do your homework. Not on her bed. Not on her bed. They're horrible. I was just thinking, why did I have her go to bed right after work? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no. Oh my god, she can't die. Y'all, if she dies, I can't save. And we don't have anyone to, like, hold on. No, 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 no. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Can the cat plead? Y'all, hold on. Shit, I have to log. I was not expecting that. That scared the fucking shit out of me. Okay, what am I supposed to do?
Excuse me. Garçon? Garçon? Excuse me, sir. We asked for a cake.
Okay, I'm done. Don't check throne. Jess?
Invite to hang out. She's like, hey girl, like, I know you wanted to meet up. Sorry, I was busy. Sorry, I was busy earlier. Hector's head was between my legs, but,
maybe even without looking down, I can do it. I say as I fall to my death for the millionth time. Hey, there's a child! There's a child! Oh, the humanity! Why, that kind of hot though? It's not hot, bro. Look, he wants to join in. I'm ill. No, 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 please, not you two. Not you two, not llamas. Please. Not anymore. Not him playing.
It's a bit unsettling. Uh-oh. There's a pig in here.
That the St. James family has been up to no good for the past 10 generations, which is true. Which is true, honey. There's been a lot of murders. My Sims be murdering. So, and the St. James family has gotten away with everything, except for Bodhi. Bodhi went to jail, but everyone else got away with it. Thank you for the love, kittens. I am. They both look hot. Thank you. We made them on stream. So yeah, these are his outfits that I did off stream. This is Aiden. He's like a nerdy. He is, here, I'll tell you what his traits are actually. He is ambitious, a genius, and charming. Okay, and he is a scientist, honey. With a cherry on top. Wait, hold on. Let me see. What is this clip? Hold on. Hold on. Ryder Ellsworth is calling. I have a crush on Anus. I'm sick. Anus Siddiqui? No. Do not date.
Tanya? Oh my god, I am so bad.
What? I'm so
I
bad.
haven't gotten us drinks.
I am so
Oh,
bad.
please, please, I need us to break in my new expensive set of cocktail making accessories.
The flute.
My dad bought Trip a silver-plated cocktail shaker.
The
for
flute in the
Christmas a few years
background.
Why
back.
don't I make
The
us
rest is
one of my
history.
new drink inventions? I call it Grace's Inner Soul. It's a mixture of Chardonnay, bitters, and lots of ice.
Who's gay? It says women in you on site, Griffin. And then we get rid of him. Imagine he died from that. Ooh, that would be bad. Thankfully, he's fine. He's just torn up. Goodbye. All right, he's got an atrocious reputation now, you guys.
We're not disagreeing. We're not.
Ew, what? Yeah, you're so funny, Tanya. With your self-deprecating jokes.
Tanya, you had me going there for a second.
Let me out of here. Oh God.
Are you leaving the room?
For the love of God, get me out. Get me out, please. You are both awful.
There's really not much to see in there. It's just a kitchen.
Oh, I wanted to go into your bedroom, honey.
Will become pretty successful. To have a pussy piercing? I don't think I can do pussy piercing.
Work, God damn it. No, okay. Wait, where did he go? What the hell? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nova went outside and made herself a drink, I think. She made herself a cheeky rum and coke. She said, listen here, if I'm going to be around my 4 nieces and nephews, I have to be drunk, my friend. And you are crazy if you think that I will not be drunk for this situation. I'm dead. We were going to leave any... What is this? Oh! His trunks are on the floor. Pick him up. Pick him up. Go home. Oh, Bodhi, you got yourself into a bit of a pickle. Oh, help blow out. Here, we're gonna have Rory do it. Help blow out candles, Eleonora.
So many joints in the pool. Lily 12 dance cat Lily 12 dance cat Lily 12 dance cat Lily 12 dance cat Lily 12 squid 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 Lily 12 squid.
Okay, purr. Purr, purr, purr. There are some. Alright, come on, Leland. Let's make it out. Or not. She definitely saw you, brother. Oh! Did y'all see that? He body slammed her. That was good. I know, Chelsea. Gonna be sent to the void. Okay, y'all should stop having sex in the living room. Okay. Keon Bard and Vivian Bard are having sex? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That was so shocking. Hand caught crabs. Kellyanne caught crabs from someone, y'all. Oh my god, not itching in pubic area. I'm dead. Alright, give him a bath and then we're gonna take some pictures. Oh, it's the mail. Wait, the mailman like looks kind of good. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was like, wait, he looks kind of cute. No. Fuck right off. Not Arya getting abducted by aliens. I know she didn't just set that dirty ass plate on my fucking table. You bitch. The hell? If he... Okay, thank you. He just set it down there again. What is wrong with you people? Giving you a very poor review on Yelp. No, it's not. Here, it's in here. Oh no, it's on this side. What was that, bro? Did you see that? Wait, what? Why are they fighting? Wait. I'm sorry. She pulled him in for a kiss and he like lost his shit. Oh my god. Hello, I'm back. Okay, that was a really long break. I apologize, but I had to eat dinner and do the dishes. But thank you guys. I appreciate it. And thank you for the mods for keeping an eye on the chat. I do appreciate. How was your dinner? It was so good. We had shepherd's pie. It was delicious. So Sakari, yeah, it was so good, bro. With like beef. Yeah, it was really good. So Sakari's pregnant, if anyone missed that. Wasn't planning on her getting pregnant so quickly, especially with no money in the bank, but she do be pregnant. Where is she? Wait, where is she? Oh, she's away at a gallery viewing, or something. Her man needs to work on the robotics skill. Shit. Y'all, we need a robotics table, but it's gonna cost us so much money. Hi, Rose, welcome in. And thank you, Angel. I mean, I guess it's an investment, but it's gonna cost us a lot of money. $1,100 for this? Can we just buy a book? We don't have that money. Can we just buy a book and read it, and then we can get our skill up that way? Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm all settled in. I'm all settled in. My cat is settled in to her little whatever. Her little cat bed. I got my monster. I ate dinner. We got a baby on the way. No. You're not going to sleep. You're going to work on your robotics skill because you need to keep getting promoted. Yeah. And then Sakari should be coming home soon. She's at a gallery event with her brother. I regret buying the bakery and house now. Or building it. Really? Why? Sakari was thoroughly impressed by some of the pieces on display at the gallery opening. Okay, queen.
Oh, Sherska.
She's so pregnant. Look at her. No, don't go to bed. All right, come bake something else. What other things can we bake? That are like, you know, ooh, strawberry pie, apple pie, lemon meringue. Make that. He's so happy about being a dad. We need to have a baby shower. Wait, when is her second trimester? 20 hours. Okay. After hours, I finally actually maybe finished my body overlay. Did you, Shroomy? I can't wait to see it. Jeez, what kind of cookies are you eating? I don't want to go see DMs. What about now? Chocolate chip, yum. A good, cookie, chewy in the center, would heal me right now. Like a good cookie. Because Kittens was talking about it.
Stop spy. You're a big complaint.
Yes. Oh my god, those sound so good, Kittens. Okay, girl, you can't eat that, my love. You can't eat that. It's for your cake stand or whatever. Alright, come use the bathroom and go to bed. Even though I just ate dinner, I'm so hungry. Are you? I've been craving some snickerdoodles. I love snickerdoodles. Yes, I agree, Cosmic. Crumble cookies are good, though. Crumble cookies do be mad good though. I ain't gonna lie. They're so good. They're so bad for you though. They're like, they put like a ton of butter and shit in them. Oh my god, they're so good. And they're enormous. No, you can't. You have to cut it into like 4 pieces. Oh my gosh, Domino's cookies? I haven't had those. Y'all be making me want to eat a cookie. Damn, that's fair. I'm sure people would stay to yap. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. I was thinking of doing a CC making stream, but it's so tedious. I can't imagine it would be fun to watch. I'm sure people would tune in. Shroom. I'm sure people would tune in. Everyone deserves a cookie. Runs the cookie jar. I don't have any. I had ice cream for dessert.
Ah. Huh. Bernard. How you boo? Ah. Yeah.
J'ai pas que des RPG par contre. Vas-y.
I want to try Subway cookies. Oh my god. The Subway cookies are so good. I haven't tried the foot long, but the Subway cookies are very good. Girl, stop eating. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, their regular cookies are incredible. They're very chewy and delicious.
Aha! A conqueror.
Girl, come have some porridge, because that cupcake ain't gonna keep you full. And then we're gonna start putting out the table.
Ah, ils sont isogéniques, ceux-là?
Alright.
Radio in-game, là?
Tend the table. Oh my god, yeah. I'm really sad about my movie. I'm gonna try and go tomorrow after work as it's not supposed to snow tomorrow. Oh, I'm so sorry, love. That's so annoying. Girl, you need to change into your outfit. Oh, she's got morning sickness. Okay, that's not good.
Oh, famous Jorna.
She's like, look, Landon. She's like, hi, I have peach pie and lemon meringue today. You want to try it? I'm waiting for the chicken to cook and then we're going to eat. Ooh, that sounds good. An hour, cheese? That's crazy.
Saguma Jomibo. Vaneka. Shamini. Uokaru. Imanu Benaku.
Yeah, your safety is way more important, cheese. Don't force it. This guy loves the baked goods. He really do.
Ooh, menu.
Ooh, you should, Tally. Get some ramen. That sounds good. Alright, he's got to wake up and go to work soon.
Ouais, vraiment le basique des basiques, quoi. Ou compte de l'entier à penser.
And then take take a brisk shower. Francisco, you never buy anything from us. Come on. I only did like half of this rant because I only had 58 pages left, really. I need to read. I haven't read the past few days. I've just been so tired once because y'all know my work is killing me right now.
Uminu.
Oh, someone bought something. Anna's like, I'll try your lemon meringue. This is incredible. Ooh, purr. Calvin's here supporting. He's like, everyone buy baked goods from my beautiful fiance, Sakari. He's like, she's an incredible cook. She works really hard. No worries, Gucci. Calvin, marry me. I know. He's so perfect. Look at him. I swear. I know. Y'all, can you see my white eyeliner with the blue lighting? I don't know. I put some on today. You can? Okay, purr. Alright, let's sell this. Alright, she's got to run to the bathroom. Can she do that? Like, really quickly? Can she run to the bathroom? She's like, I really gotta go to the bathroom, but continue browsing my baked goods. Oh, thank you, Volk. Oh my gosh, Telly. Speaking of Katy Perry, yes. Alright, come to the bathroom, love.
Je crois que je suis encore un peu comateux là. Ah, ça y est, ça c'est bon. Ouais. Bah, c'est Ace.
Yes, I did know that, Cheese. I did know that. Sonic fanfics? That's so, like, so niche. All of us are going cray. Yeah, I saw that somewhere. I don't know where I saw it. Maybe Instagram. Really, Cosmic? That's so funny. Girl, you came back pregnant? You were not pregnant yesterday, love.
Yes. Je pense à la blague que j'ai fait. Ouais, c'est ta bagnole, hein. Fais-toi plaisir avec. Hein. J'ai juste besoin d'un transport pour aller sur le front.
Oh, Cosmic, you'll definitely do it. Convince her to buy one of my leaf cookies. Those are mad expensive.
Oh, your mama.
Gift the babe.
Yep.
I've just lost my momentum. I'm sure you'll get it. Wait, I'm gonna change the playlist. I'm gonna put on... There we go. Oh, you'll definitely get 40 because you still have a month left and you read like a ton. We made $322. That's not bad. Let's start another food sale though. Okay, y'all can't just come into my house. Y'all cannot just come into my house. Uh-uh.
À droite. Yes.
Y'all cannot just come into my house. That's the thing.
C'est loin, hein, t'entends bien.
Destroy. Sorry.
Ah, je l'entends. Je l'entends là. Oh, ouais.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Cosmic, you have been reading so much. It's amazing.
Allez hop. Retour à base pour eux. C'est ça qui est bon.
Okay, we're almost out of food. This is amazing.
Uchima, Borbahay, Susu. Oh, Molobai.
Tu l'as vu où toi son vivant?
Me too, Ari. Getting a Kindle changed my life. I started reading so much more. Like, I've always been a big reader. But it definitely helped me for sure. Girl, tend the table. Oh my god, not people throwing their trash on the floor.
Ça sort? Ah non, il y a terre. Oh. C'est du commun.
Alright, y'all can't be hanging out in here. Sorry. Destroy. $112 books.
C'est combien? Parce que là, je crois que
That's
là,
so much. Oh my god, I've never read that much in a year for sure. I've never have. The most I've read in a year is like 50 bucks. Not her being attracted to Jeffrey Landgrab. Gross. He's awful.
Bumbo? Sharp? Ah.
Jeffrey Landgrab? Girl.
Sharp.
Criminal presence. What? And then we need to go to the hospital today. We're gonna find out. Wait, let's do a prediction. Hold on. Let's do a prediction. No, I do not want her to fall in love with the land grab. That's for sure. Let's do a prediction. Y'all got 5 minutes. Damn. She surprises me everything about her taste. I show her my men and she goes blank. When she shows me her men, I go blank. Oh my gosh, what? I've never seen.
Peachy, go on. Uh-huh.
You think he's sexy? He is not cute. Look at him. Okay, well then go away if you don't want my food. Okay, look at all these people coming to buy our stuff. He is dorky. In a cute way? I don't know. I don't know, y'all.
What a baby.
He's cute. This guy is kind of cute. I don't know who this is. He's actually not bad either, this blonde guy. I could give him a makeover and he could be cute. And then this guy's pretty attractive. Oh yeah, with a makeover. With a makeover, he could be cute, for sure. But right now, he's not cute. The blonde guy's from the new pack. He's not bad looking. He just needs a makeover. This guy is also pretty cute. Victor Fang. Yeah, he is attractive. He's not so bad. Again, I could give him a makeover, and he could look so much better. He's from City Living. Okay.
Dunda, Wallakoi, Gorsha Tabar,
Valmit for
Dodavepi, Omiva Dodavepi,
Mortimer, yes, I agree, Ari, I agree.
Sigluna Biro, Binakapa.
Ebene Franho.
Ah, Stoba.
All right, give some sales pitches. Jeffrey, if you ain't gonna buy something, get lost. I know you got money from growing together. Yes, no, I agree. Kyle Kyleson isn't so bad looking, again, with a makeover, but he ain't that bad looking. And Knox from Eco Living. Akira Kib, yes, Vault, for sure. For sure. I agree. Hello? Joseph is having sex in our apartment? Hello? Not in the horse stable. Oh my god, that's wild. Oh my god. Jeb is so cute. By himself. Yeah, he is by himself. Boy, bye. Joseph, get out of here. Alright, we're almost done tending this table. That is creepy. It is very creepy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Too many people hitting me up. Yeah, Akira is cute looking. Alright, come grab a serving of this when you're done, love. Sam? I don't remember Sam. Yeah, just a little makeover could do them well. There are some townies that are beyond hope and beyond professional help. Beyond my pay grade, honey, in terms of makeovers. But there are a few that, with just a little hair and some skin details, they would look fine. Yeah, Penny, are you talking about Penny Pizzazz? Yeah, she's cute. She's cute. I feel like the city living townies aren't so bad. The city living townies aren't so bad. SVMBCs, but I read city living. Yes. Are you serious, Cheese? I had no idea. Classic. Okay, we made almost $500 today. That's incredible. If you look closely, you can see billboards of Penny. Really? I never noticed that. Okay, I'll have to look out for that. I know, you'd think so, Cosmic, but you'd be wrong. Alright, wait, did I launch the prediction? I did, okay. Because I can't see it. I did. Okay, perfect. No worries, Ari, enjoy your food. Ooh, yeah, try a new career, sure. Alright, we need to bake, but Sakari's gonna go to the hospital. We're gonna find out what she's having. I'm so excited. We gotta wait for our man to get home. What time does he get home? 6 p.m. Okay, really soon. Girl, do not be putting that on the table. Just throw it out, love. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Calvin's home. He's gonna go to the bathroom once she's done. let's turn this off. Let's put this away. Having a lavender iced latte with a splash of eggnog. Volk. That sounds so incredible. My cats are being so lazy. They've been sleeping all day. My cat is... I don't know where the hell she is. She was sleeping on her cat tree for a second, and then she might be in the bed. For once in their lives, they are behaving. Are they naughty? Are they naughty little cats? Alright, we're gonna go to the hospital very soon. I just want Calvin to go to the bathroom really quickly. Alright, did they leave any shit on the floor? Of course they did. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. Because I can sell all of this, honey. What the hell is that? It's a sack lunch. Okay. Okay, there we go. I can sell all of this. This is great. There we go. We have almost 3K in the bank now. This is wonderful. Yeah, throw that away, please. I don't know who put that in a sack lunch. All right, let's go to the hospital. I'm so excited. Okay, Sakari's first little bebe. We're gonna go to, oops, no, sorry, household. Call obstetrician. And before we actually do the ultrasound, I need to put down a new, hospital. This is so sweet. I love finding perfect gifts so much. I am a little giddy right now, so I just bought my mom's Xmas present. I know she's gonna lose it. Really? Can you tell us what it is? Are you Volk? Ooh, you wanted to go big, but now you're like, I don't know. All right, let me just go into the gallery really quickly. And replace this hospital because I switched saves last night. So I need to put down Plumbelina's hospital. I'm still recovering from the time I spent 30K on keeping Veronica in jail. I remember that. I remember, love. Plumbelina. And it contains, it does contain custom content. This one, Creekview Hospital. Furnish Medical Clinic, yes. I bought her 2 VIP tickets to see Mika in June. Oh my gosh, Tally, that's amazing. Did you, Cosmic? Oh, that's so cute, Tally. I love that. She's gonna love that, I'm sure. That was fast. Alright, let me save. Because I think Angel redeemed a save, and I don't know if I saw it. Or I don't know if I saved. Sweet girl! She's like, Mamo, I'm gonna lay here and watch you play your game. Alright, Calvin, we're gonna ask you to accompany us to the birth. Oh, I did save at home. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Homa. Grasha. Homa. Grasha. 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 Grasha
All right, let's do friendly, deep thoughts. Asked to accompany to childbirth.
Soy breath.
Aragaba?
Look at her belly.
Yes, in Narp.
Ooh, Liliana. Let's go with Demi Stout.
Bobo Winubu?
In red.
Ha, Sagula.
Oh, Badish.
Yapsta Grout.
Sarpava Nubu. Siwang. Oh. Benar.
To El Midi? I don't know who that is. El Midi? I don't know who that is. It's a Mika song. Oh, really? I don't think I know that song. I know Mika, but I don't know that song. All right, Calvin, come in here, please. Look at Calvin! Oh my gosh! Okay, hold on. Okay, what are we having? Okay, one healthy baby. No, they're having one healthy little bebe. Hold on, I wanted to get a picture. Please, boy, you want a boy? It's a boy. It's a boy. It's a little boy. Okay, that's cute. You're gonna say girl. Okay, hold on. Let me do the predictions. Y'all get your points. There you go. Remember, she has to have 3 baby daddies, you guys. 6K, nice. 10.6K go to kittens and 2 others. Interesting. You got 3K, not bad. Okay.
Uh-huh. Aragaba Yemful. River.
All right, let's go home. Oh my gosh, they're gonna have a boy. But yep, I put like 3K into girl and then had the strongest feeling it was a boy, really. Keep in mind, you guys, keep in mind that the next generation has to be a girl. So we do have to have a girl at some point. Oh, are you Cosmic? I like looking at those. I need to get a new starting screen. Oh, no, you're talking about, sorry, you're talking about for streams, aren't you? Do you, Tally? Yeah, I just, again, I felt like it kind of interrupted the storytelling a bit too much. I might put it back on my channel, though, if enough people want it. Yeah, Cosmic, you should get a new one.
Les rouges.
Okay, so she is with child. I'm gonna have her go straight to bed. Calvin, I'm gonna have you focus on your robotic skill. Because you need to get to level 2 of the skill to get promoted. Or make it VIP mode. Yeah, but that's like discriminatory. And also, I don't think you can make redeems specific to certain people. I don't think it's possible on Twitch. Okay, I was like, damn. Alright, keep reading that. And then come eat the porridge that you did not finish earlier. Look at him. He's like, I gotta read for my baby boy. I gotta get this promotion. Random idea, but if she needs to have 3 baby daddies, why don't you match the first initial of their names? Like this baby's name starts with a C to match with Calvin. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Might steal that. That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ass getting thick. Makes naming easier, right? I don't know what I want to name this little boy. We've had so many boys recently. I was hoping for a girl. Personally, was hoping for a girl, but that's okay.
Oh,
Alright, go to bed, love. Yes, Cheese, you got some points. Name him Shroom. Shroom Jennings. Name him Shroom. Shroomy. Oh, girl, you need to go to the bathroom. Love, I'm gonna have you wake up really quickly. Chanterelle. That's funny. Since this baby boy won't be aired, could we give suggestions? Yes, of course. Carter, or have we had that name? We haven't had Carter. Carter isn't bad. Yeah, y'all can give French and mushroom. That's true. Carlos. Oh, damn it. This is broken. Okay, we'll have someone fix that. So the last name is going to be Jennings. So keep that in mind. Last name will be Jennings. Her PJs are so cute. Aren't they cute? I don't remember who they're by, but I got them recently. Bennett is such a good name. Theo. I love the name Theo. Miles. Theo Jennings. Theo is pretty cute. I like Theo so far. Here, come repair this. Alright, Sakari. Yeah, okay, eat that. And then you need to bake, love. I love Theo. Yeah. Mark Carson can recommend. It's such a good name.
Yo, zip. Ah.
Damon. Ooh, Damon's a good name too. I like Mateo. Damon Jennings.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que c'est? Waouh! Vérifiez, on partira. C'est pas vraiment.
I know, I feel that, Tally. Isaiah Volk. We had an Isaiah in Crybaby who was like iconic. Steven? Or Stefan?
C'est assez intriguant.
Alright, we're gonna have a baby shower today. Zion. That's a cool name. Yeah, we did. He was super iconic and really sexy. Alright, we're gonna plan a baby shower. Do you want some native names? Ooh, yes, Cosmic, yes. Ooh, that would be a good idea. If we are talking icons, why not have Callahan? That's true. He was an icon. Alright, we're gonna have a baby shower. Expecting parents. Alright, we're gonna invite everyone, honey. Jane, Marcus, Adriel, Aaron, Donna, Cliff, Joseph. I'm gonna ignore what the hell is on your face. Francisco. Anna, Louise, Landon, Grace. I'm not inviting Rhea and Octavia. And we're gonna do it at like 6 p.m. Viper. JC? Kanai? Is that Kanai? Is that how you pronounce that? Kanai? Kenai? Kanai? Kanai. I'm worried I'm gonna mispronounce that. Okay, love. We do have a baby shower tonight. We're probably just gonna order pizza for the baby shower because, honey, this girl has got to, bake, like, all day right now. So we're going to make, we're gonna make some pies. Let's make, strawberry loaf cake. Make that. I know, Tally. Talion, the meaning of his name is a warrior of life, and in this competitive era, it's very important to be strong and brave to achieve success. That's true, Lottie. Yeah, we had a Callahan in Whimsy. He was iconic. Really, Tally? That's so funny. Make some more of those leaf cookies. Yucca means bright star. I fear we may be at the point where we have to reuse names since you've had so many Sims. That's true. Yucca's pretty. I know, that's so true, Tally. We did have a lot of iconic moments, didn't we? Alright, let's put peach pie. Love, you are taking a very long time to make this cake. Sequoia? Like sequoia, like the tree? That's pretty. That's actually pretty. Okay, is she not gonna bake this? I'm gonna do some reading. I'll be back if you're still live. No worries. No worries. And then we need to get her like a pregnancy outfit, don't we? We do need to get her a pregnancy outfit. I mean, for the party, for the gender reveal. Odina means mountain. Anakin. Yeah, Anakin is. Because Anakin was native as well in Asmo's save. His mom, I think, was native. All right, and then let's see if we can make a little bit of money today. Noted. Kansas means people of the wind. Alright, let's change her to her everyday outfit. I'm still thinking, I really like Theo. That's my favorite so far. Theo Jennings actually sounds pretty good. Ooh, look at that cake. That looks incredible. Noden. Is that how you pronounce it? Like Odin, but with an N? Kanita? I like Noden. I just don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I know, that cake looks so good, doesn't it? Oh, it's got strawberries and raspberries on it. That looks so freaking good. She's like, I just made this strawberry loaf cake this morning. It's fresh. It's right out of the oven. I think as long as you're respectful about it, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, I guess so. Hi, welcome in. What should I call you? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Feel free to introduce yourself if you want, but if you don't feel comfortable and you'd rather just lurk, that's totally fine as well. Pola. Okay, perfect. I can call you that. Yeah, we have a Discord if you're interested. No pressure as well. There's a little bit about me. You love having fun in The Sims? I do too. I do too. I'm obsessed. I'm addicted. Is that Bob Pancakes? Thank you for the mod love. Alright, no one's buying our strawberry cake. Damn. Come on. She's like, I baked this morning. It's fresh. Sakari is making her sweetest treat to date. She really is. Okay, we don't have any more panna cotta. Perfect. We sold out of that. Oh, look, someone's eating the cake. Oh my god, that looks so good. Look. Sakari, that's a nice detail. That's a nice detail, love. I like it, right? That looks so good. The little heart strawberry. Alright, Jeffrey. You gonna buy something? Convince him to buy some of those leaf cookies. Those are expensive. Convinced to buy these. These are like 45 bucks a piece. Is she pregnant? No. She's pregnant? That's our brother's girlfriend. I didn't want her to get pregnant yet. Oh, man. No. I forgot to fix her relationship. Damn it. I need to do that. Okay, I'm deleting that child. That's not next level baking skill. It really is. You could, Angel. You could try. It was with another man. Because I forgot to fix her relationship with her fiance. I need to do that off stream. I forgot to do that. I fixed all of Sakari's relationships, but I didn't fix hers. Alright, so I just deleted it. Yeet. Yeah, yeet. Okay, damn, we be making mad cash today, y'all. Oh, Jane's here. Okay, Jane, we gotta do this.
Bane trip, huh?
Okay, everyone's eating the strawberry cake.
Oh, Jig, cool.
Everyone's eating the strawberry cake, honey.
Oh boy, Fabla.
All right. And then we're gonna call it a day pretty soon. And we're gonna order some pizzas. We're gonna order pepperoni. And we'll probably order a cheese one as well. Because we're gonna have a lot of people over for this little shindig.
Apanor. Buena five.
Too much.
Oh. The Barrow Albo. Savara. Panay. Uh-huh.
She's like, "You're pregnant? Come on, come get food from a, you know, from a fellow pregnant lady." This is a female-owned bakery, locally owned, independent. Everything is homemade. Y'all, I'm headed into work. Happy I can stay for a while. No worries, kittens. Have a good day at work. And no worries, Cosmic. No worries, love.
I'll be for sure.
You get me so high. Ooh, that looks so good. Yeah, have a good day, you guys. Thank you so much for your help today.
Hey, Waba. Oh, Jig, cool.
Alright, baby shower is gonna start soon.
Simona Zero. Shippany. Apanor. Buena five. Barrow Albo. Savara. Panay. Roy.
And then when you're done, oh, we're gonna unlock this door. Okay, goodbye. Oh, with my
Needs you, Yibs.
I got
Oh, whoa, Saber.
Main so
Okay, we made almost 500 bucks today. Whoa, Adriel's an astronaut now? Holy shit. Okay, Adriel. Alright, take a slice of pizza and then go to the bathroom. And then we're gonna have a cheeky little baby shower. Calvin got promoted again? Gosh, he's so good. All right, let's buy some alcohol as well. We need to buy some champagne. Let's buy some champagne. Not too much because we don't have a lot of money. Just like the cheapest champagne we can get. All right, so people are gonna start showing up. Okay, here they are. Here they come. All right, come on in. Become enemies with Donna. That's Sakari's best friend. Okay, Calvin. Where's the... Okay, come here. Call to grab drink. Alright, here comes everyone per...
Des petits bugs parce que ça
Spinay?
va.
Hoger Beret? Oh, Yabahorn! Baudaba Boondle!
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we need to take pictures. Damn, I wanted. Hold on. Let me save and let me go into cast really quickly because I forgot to give her a pregnancy outfit, like a picture, like a outfit that she can wear in the screenshots. You know. Because this one isn't it. Although she could just wear this one. She could wear this one. This one actually looks really good on her. Look at her. Okay, that's fine.
Enzo. Finay.
Oh, Parbo.
All right, let's gush about the new baby. Let's gush about the baby. Gush about the baba. Okay, Calvin, you gotta get rid of that that mustache because it looks not good on you.
Oh.
Voilà, gueule, mais. Oh, ouais, tu ressembles à rien!
Ask to say hi to baby.
Oh là là. Lui, il y a déjà acquis, quoi.
Okay, so this is Marcus. This is one of our best friends. Cliff, our cousin, is coming to say hi. Here's our brother, Aaron, and then our best friend Donna, who got caught stealing something from our house last time she came. So Calvin doesn't particularly like her.
Il peut se le dire, non?
Adunda. Wallakoi. Gorshitavar.
Tiens, mais toi, la batteuse.
Oh, cute.
Baby Ray's Sources. Sarflozana. Anashorg.
Sinon, vas-y, on prend les deux.
Stumsig Salunga. Panave. Bamba Yoops.
Oh my god, this house is so small.
On prend les deux. Bon, je descends.
Aw, Jane's here. Everyone's here.
Non, pas ça, là.
Lovo Kerasane. Zabor.
Allez, descends, on va voir. Viens, on prend les deux.
Okay, what is everyone talking about it being dirty? I'm so confused. Donna. Oh my. Okay, not her eating food out of the fridge. Let's gush about the tiny baby. What stinks, bro? Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe this.
Même à la batteuse. Ça va monter, c'est bon?
Wait. Oh.
Ah oui, mais je suis qu'un mot, mec. Mais justement, t'es pas censé le voir. Je m'en branle. Je m'en branle des beaux. Donc tu ne vois pas, ça me va.
So cute, the whole gang. That's so cute. Okay, you need to shave off your mustache, though. Also, calm it with the champagne. Shave your facial hair, please. That looks crazy.
Là, on s'est fait un hélicoptère et une voiture ensemble.
Not people taking stuff out of our fridge when I have 2 pizzas here.
Shabbat.
Bruce.
Oh, she's feeling a bit nauseous. Alright, come use the
On va
bathroom.
poser.
And then come say hi to your mom. Give her a hug.
Si, t'es ici.
Give her a hug. She's like, Mom, I really appreciate you coming. She's like, of course. Announce engage. Invite to feel baby.
Oui, ça va parler, là.
Ah,
That's the
so so.
Oh, this is so cute.
Benkapa. Muscatibs. Conqueroo Bima. Mapiro.
T'as pas sauté, mec? Non.
Parfase Schwoes. Teams Parfase Horeb.
She's like, do you want to feel the baby? She's like, I'd love to.
On peut la voir? On peut le voir pas, effectivement, ouais. T'as raison. Blablabla. Si, on t'entend. Du coup, on t'entend. Là, c'est pas en bas à gauche, hein, c'est juste à gauche. Ça s'affiche à gauche.
They're so cute. You made it home? Nice. Okay, everyone be eating. That's great.
Vas-y, putain, pourquoi j'arrive pas à sortir? Hey, j'arrive pas à sortir, putain! Ah si, c'est bon! Fais-toi pour moi. J'arrive pas à sortir.
Is Sakari pregnant with the air? No, not with the air. Because she's having a boy, and the air needs to be a girl.
Kluba.
Alright, thanks Joseph for coming. Friendly, small talk.
Attention, on prend des tirs à zimut 120.
Yabiba Squadza. Sibra Mina. Zamona Sarah.
Not Calvin going to sleep. Wake up. Oh my god.
Ah, Suli Suli.
She's getting really tired. Here, talk about the baby a little more. And then we're gonna end this shindig. Gush about new baby. She's like, I'm just so excited to be a mom. I've been waiting for this forever. It's. I already read that. Oh, look at Calvin cleaning up after everyone. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna end it because we got work in the morning and everyone's feeling really tired. Alright. Sakari, you're pooped, love. You're pooped. Come sleep. She's like, thank you guys so much for coming, but I'm pooped. She's like, my feet hurt in these heels and my back is killing me. And God, it's just awful being pregnant, honestly. Is he smoking a cigar? Okay, Marcus. Alright, Sakari's going to bed. He's going to go to bed soon as well. Just make sure everything is cleaned up. I believe so.
de contrôle pour abaisser son arme et marcher.
Hora, the fool.
Alright, going to bed. Alright, everyone needs to get off our property. Joseph, please. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. No! There's a burglar. Calvin, wake up and beat the shit out of him. Hurry, we can't afford this. Fight. Oh, the alarm went off. No, come get her. She's gonna steal something important. Not the fridge. Not the fridge. We need that. Calvin, come on. She's like, oh my god, Calvin, we're getting robbed. Oh my god. To do to a pregnant woman, I know. Burglar got scared off, but we lost our fridge. Okay, can we turn this off? Damn. God damn. Okay. Go back to sleep. Jesus. We don't even have a fridge. We have to buy a new fridge. That's so messed up. Thank you for the safe reminder, Angel. Damn. That's like our most important object because she's a baker. God, we don't have money for this. We really don't have money for this. What about this one? Oh, this one looks nice.
Ah, mais je sais pourquoi j'ai perdu un FPS. Mon Indien, il continue de tourner le con.
There we go. Okay, it's not as nice as our other fridge, but we don't have a lot of money. That's ironic because I pulled up TikTok to check on my order. Really? That's so weird, Gucci.
Ouais, c'est des alliés, mais qui nous tirent dessus. Sur le temps, il y avait des alliés à côté.
Alright, Calvin, go to bed, love. It's 3 in the morning.
Bon, pourquoi ils ont désactivé les points interactifs? Oh, il y a encore Jackson.
Ooh, we should go out to dinner tonight. It's night on the town.
Il y a un hélicoptère, si tu te dépêches, tu peux le choper.
Damn. Okay, we need to do the baby's room. We should do that next. Alright, come in here. Is there any porridge left or something to eat? Like cold pizza or something? Yeah, come get some pizza. Oh shit, I didn't put this in the fridge. Damn it, I forgot. I'm going to go a little and watch the VOD later. I'm not feeling so good. Take care. No worries, Angel. Thank you for coming in. What is this? Okay, we got this. We're gonna sell that for 120 bucks. And then we got this. This is perfect. All right, Calvin, go to work. No, don't play in the rain. Something stinks, and I cannot figure out what it is. I really can't figure it out. I don't know. They keep going on about how it stinks in here. All right, we're gonna do the baby's room next once he goes to work. We're gonna decorate the baby's room. All right, we've made good money. We have almost 4K in the bank, which is pretty good considering we started this episode with like $900. Look, I got updated tea. Wait, about what? All right, clean that up, and then we're gonna do the baby's room. Oh, okay. Typing too fast, I'm doing makeup, so sorry for the way at the end. That's okay. I know what you meant. Okay, I'm gonna sell that. All right. Oh, here's the fridge. Okay, well, we're just gonna sell it. This is cute. We can get this bassinet. I don't know what color scheme I'm gonna go with yet. Oh, really? They just DM'd you? Let's do kids stuff. Oh, that's weird, Gucci. I would just, well, I don't know. I don't know your situation. I would give you advice, but I don't really know the situation. Orange or I riot? You want orange? Do I have orange baby stuff? What would you do though? I don't, to be honest, Gucci, I don't really like understand the issue. Like why y'all got beef in the first place. Oh, this is cute. What about this? What about that? That's cute. Yes. Okay, so you know how I like to flirt with people, but like platonically? I didn't know that. Okay, this is cute. Love that foresty scene. Isn't that so cute? I'm obsessed. I say we do shades of green and blue, maybe?
Double X de fruits. Je sais. Félix. Un amas. Ah.
Oh, that's cute. I'm so picky. Never do it in your chat because, no offense, I'm scared you will yell at me with your brain, even though I know you're married. Well, to be perfectly honest, I feel uncomfortable when people flirt with me that way, so I would probably shut you down. If I'm being really honest. You feel better by flirting with them in a friend's way. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, this is so cute. Is this a... What is this? Oh, it's a toy shelf. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not figuring out what I want to do. All right, I'm gonna put this in here for sure. This is cute. You have to get a filling. Oh, sorry, I have to get a filling Tuesday and tomorrow, and I'm being made to go to an event I don't want to. I'm just happy I have tonight to vibe with you. Me too, Story. That's so annoying. My husband has to go in tomorrow to get blood work done. So he's on vacation, but he has to get blood work done. Oh, this is cute. What if I did like that? So I understand how annoying that is.
Hier, ça s'appelle le moule.
Yes, that's why journaling has been a good hobby to do while I watch to get my thoughts out. Journaling, I used to journal a lot and then I stopped, but I definitely feel like it's very beneficial. Wait, where's the door? Oh, I was like... Okay, there. That's so cute. I have journals, but they're more for organization. Yeah, I get that. Can I put stuff on that? All right, we need like an infant mat. An infant mat. Whatever they're called, the play mat. I could get this one. I always get this one, but it's so cute. I also have a garden back here that I was thinking about getting Sakari to like put together. Oh my gosh, V! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, my name is Lilith. I'm a Sims 4 storyteller and a horror streamer here on Twitch. And we're playing the Hot Tea Challenge. Hi, V. Welcome in, love. How are you doing? Hi, everyone. I've been lurking. Welcome in. Yes, welcome in to everyone. Hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Tally, if you're available, could you get a shout out for V? I would greatly appreciate it. If not, I can do it. But let me know if you're available. Hi, we're playing the Hot Tea Challenge, and I'm on Generation 1. This is my first episode, actually. And yeah, we're just chilling. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Thank you guys so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. If anyone needs to de-stream or lurk or raid and run, totally fine. We're a lurker-friendly channel here. And yeah, feel free to chill with us. I do have a raid video that I would love to show you if you don't mind. Let me find it. But yeah, we're just chilling playing the Hot Tea Challenge today, which is a brand new challenge on my channel. And yeah, I'll play my raid video really quickly, and I will be right back. Oh my god, how many dogs does this person have? They have 6 dogs? What are you doing with them dogs? Evict, please. Send someone. No! Not the bear asking to join in! Here, let's complain. Let's complain. Insult the chef. Be like, this is ridiculous. I paid $1 fucking grand for this table, and the service is garbage. Like, we've been here for several hours now. We still haven't gotten our food. My wife is like 10 months pregnant. There's someone masturbating on the premises. Open the door, bitch! Well, that's not creepy. There's 2 dead people. If you're not into that, then dag. Sorry, if you hear French in the background, it's my husband. He's playing his game. But welcome in, everyone. Again, if you need to lurk or de-stream, raid and run, no issue at all. But yeah, we're on Gen 1 of the Hot Tea Challenge. Today is my first episode, so you guys haven't really missed much. We are pregnant. Already. Wasn't planning on that to happen. But we're currently decorating a nursery for for our first child, who it's going to be a boy. And we're just decorating the nursery. I know, Tally. Don't worry about it, love. Don't worry about it. I figured you were busy. But yeah, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that, V. Ooh, maybe blue. Alright, we need to put some wallpaper on. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Great Mayor. And for anyone else who followed, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, this is cute. Hi, Asmo. Welcome in. What's the kiddo's name? I don't know yet. This nursery is very cute. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like it. I'm kind of struggling. Ooh, let's do this color. I've been lurking in both streams. Have you, Shroom? No worries. I still say Carter. Yes, we do know that Asmo. It's a boy. It is a boy. So yeah, this is our house. We live in Chestnut Ridge, and yeah, I'm just decorating the nursery. We don't have a lot of money, so I'm trying to be mindful of that, but I think it looks cute so far. Romeo. First Babette stickets. I was not planning on this. Ooh, Malachi. Ooh, I like Malachi. But yeah, I do like the matching initial, but I do like Malachi a lot. That's a really good name. I haven't had a Malachi. Oh, thank you, Angel. Thank you, love. Let me save as well, because I don't think I've saved since I started decorating this nursery. Malachi is such a good name. Malachi Jennings? I like that. We might have to go with Malachi. I really like that name. I like kind of those biblical names, like Isaiah, Malachi, stuff like that. I quite like. I'm not religious or anything, but I like those names. What else can we put on here? I'm just putting random shit at this point. Yeah, I'm just putting random stuff on this thing. Oh, this is cute. Yeah. This is really cute. I'm liking this, y'all. This is really fresh. I always get lured by the Bible names, even though, yeah, I'm not either, but I love the biblical names. I don't know why. I think they just sound really nice. This is cute. My mom and her siblings all have biblical names, really? This is so cute. Okay. Lilith. Oh, this is cute. This is like baby care. I can put stuff on these shelves. Oh, that's really cute. This nursery is adorable. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like it so far. I think it's cute. It did, Mugen, but that's the thing. It looked like a monster. It looked like a monster to me, and I was like, that might scare a small child. That I'm named after my mother's nanny. Well, half of my name and my husband is named after an actor. Really? I wasn't named after anyone. My parents just like my name. I was like, okay, cool. Cool. I kind of wish I was named after someone, though. This is cute. I'm finding all this stuff I never knew I had. Wait. Oh, man. This is so cute, but it's enormous. No, that's going to cover the door.
Oh.
Me and my brothers all have J names, really? Yeah, and we have got a list of names of when we actually have children, really. This is cute.
C'est bizarre, je vois un jeu où les gens ils roleplay.
I'm gonna say what it is as I know it's something. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It is kind of linked to the Bible, isn't it? True story. True story. Ooh, this is cute. Okay, no.
Ok. Bonne soirée, mec.
All right, I like this so far, but I think we need some stuff on the walls. Like a painting here. Oh, we need clutter here. I forgot to do that. Okay, hold on. Also, if I could make that yellow or orange, it would really pull the room together. It would pull the room together. We're gonna go with like an animal / woodsy theme for this room. So something like this could work. Can I make that yellow? Yes, I can. Oh, perfect. And then maybe something here. Do they have orange? No. They have blue. Do pink. Let me see. Let me see if I have any other clutter I can put down. Like baby clutter. Like I said last night after I got off stream, I deleted like 5 gigabytes of build by CC because there were a few lots that I don't use anymore. So I deleted them from my mods folder, and my game loads so much quicker. Not my game, but my game does load a bit quicker, but my build by mode loads so much quicker. It doesn't lag as much. It's really nice. Hey, girl. Oh, baby, baby, dance with a stranger. I don't know what I can put on that tiny little shelf. Like literally, I could put maybe a plant, like a teeny plant. I have some very small plants that could work. If I scroll down, they get progressively more expensive though, which is crazy. $75. I might actually get rid of this if I can't find something. Look how tiny that is. Damn. I might just get rid of this and put this here. No. I'm gonna put that there. Dance with a stranger. This is so cute. Here we go. Maybe I kind of want to put a shelf down, but I want something where I can actually place things on it because that one was very small, very tricky. Ooh, this. Yes, like a bookshelf. All right, this looks cute. I think I have everything I need for a tiny baba. Okay, I like how this turned out, y'all. Let me save. It's looking really cute. Thank you. What is this? Oh, it's a shelf. Oh, that's cool, but I don't think that goes really. A thumbtack, okay. That's also really cute, but I think we have enough stuff in here. Alright. Alright, Sakari, look at that! You have a baby's nursery. So cute.
Suna. Well, no.
And she is in her 3rd trimester, so she's gonna give birth at some point today, probably. Alright, I want her to bake. I want her to bake a few things. So we're gonna bake some desserts. Because we need to put some stuff out. Let's make a raspberry lemon tart. And then let's also make a lavender garden cake. Yes, make that. I like how it looks. This is so cute. Sorry, I'm looking at my cat. Calvin has been impressing his boss with his ability to adapt quickly and produce clean work. With his growing trust, Calvin has been given a task way above his pay grade. With minimal understanding of the task, should Calvin try to complete the work or ask for help? Ask for help. Calvin's boss appreciates the thoughtful questions regarding the complex task. After all, it's faster to ask appropriate questions and complete the task correctly than to hazard a guess and have to start all over. Her. Alright, let's put this away. And then we're gonna do specialty recipes bake. Make some more of those leaf cookies because they're very expensive. Actually, no, we already have a new batch. Make jelly-filled donuts. Yes, make that. Okay. We're gonna put this out here. It's raining, so I'm not sure how that's gonna go for our bake sale, but we'll see. Look how cute this cake is. I'll show it to you when she puts it out. But it's very cute. Alright. Let's put this out. Let's put this out. And that's it. And then get some leftovers, and then we'll start the foods, the bake sale, I guess. Calvin and you are such a great pair. You should think of something more long-term. We're engaged, love. We are very much engaged, and we're having a child.
Shwayby. Shwayby. Hopes of Flipda. What?
Who's calling us? I'm having a cocktail party? No. No, because we're having a baby, like, today. So we don't have time for cocktail parties right now. Alright, love. Go to the bathroom. And then we're gonna change her outfit. There we go. All right, here we go. Let's see how much money we make. And so basically our goal right now, I'm going to cheat the weather. Our goal right now is to save up enough money to buy a bakery. And I'm going to show you guys the bakery that I have. I decorated it today off stream. And it's very cute. They're going to be such a cute little family. I'm both excited and anxious to see how you spin the Gen 1 story for her. We'll see. They're gonna be very cute. For now. And then, yeah, so if you don't know the rules to hot tea, I'm actually gonna pin them to the chat because I forgot to do that. The rules to hot tea, so basically this is a 10-generation storytelling legacy with a lot of drama. So for Gen 1, which is what we're on right now, Sakari, my heir, she's gonna have to have 3 baby daddies. So right now she is engaged to Calvin, who's her high school sweetheart. Okay, sure, go for it, Ma. Yeah, so things are going really well right now, honestly. Things are going really well. What are you doing, Francisco? You're behind the counter, my love. That's our dad. He's like, here, babe. He's like, here, baby, let me help you. He's like, you're like 9 months pregnant. That's her dad, by the way. Alright, let's clean this up. But yeah, we've made a lot of good money today, you guys. Because like I said, we started the episode with 900 simoleons to our name. And now we have almost 5K. Okay, perfect. The weather is nice now. We're making money. I say we go on a date tonight as well. If she's not, like, in labor. Because she might be in labor. Okay. Everyone ate that strawberry loaf. That's awesome. My sim auto makes pretty good money from it. Really? I didn't know if we'd make good money from this because I've seen a lot of people playing this challenge, and I feel like a lot of times people struggle making money. But I feel like we've been doing pretty well, honestly. It helps that our fiance is also an engineer, and he's been getting promoted left and right. So he's a level 3 engineer. And so that's also helpful. But we've been making more money than him through the bake sale. We make like 500 a day. She's like, I made this lemon raspberry tart this morning. It's fresh. Same with the jelly donuts and the cake. Okay, damn. Purr. People be eating. Yes. Gonna play Sims with you? Do it.
Oh boy, Feda.
Oh, crap.
Have you, Minx? What are you doing in your save file?
Benedette? Huh? Gift the babe.
Alright, this is gonna be over around 5 p.m. Let's see how much money we make from this. Convince him to buy the cookies. Cause oh shit, the cake goes, no, get the tart, that's $54. Damn, he be eating all this cake. He's had like 2 pieces today.
Putain, j'ai pas d'armes. Ah putain, je vais faire comment? Apporter des merdes. Eh non, pas l'équiper. Oh, je suis calé.
We're making good money. And then we should run to the bathroom pretty soon. I wanted to go out today for night on the town, but she's really tired and she's like 9 months pregnant, so I'm like wondering if that's gonna happen. I wanted them to go on a date. I did want them to go on a date, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Adding little bits and pieces in my fresh save too. Probably gonna stream some chill Rags to Riches later. Finally, ooh, that's fun. I like Rags to Riches. Yeah, sorry about my husband. He's being kind of loud, but we share a gaming room, so it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Damn, they ate all of those cookies? Those go for like 54 bucks a pop, too.
Dag dag. Huh? Oh, Cardool.
Oh my god, look at all these people that she knows now. Not her being attracted to Jeffrey Landgrab. Gross. She's also very attractive. Oh, she's gone into labor. Oh, wait. She's gone into labor. Clear the table. We made 830 bucks. Oh, that's wild. That's wild. That's OP. That's crazy. Everyone get out. Yeah, I know. Everyone get out. Yeah, Volk. He does add like a nice little ambiance, doesn't he? I'm just getting it ready for my legacy family to move over so I can actually start the legacy. I don't want my sim to age up to a young adult until it's finished. I get that. That's how I felt with Sakari. I didn't want her to age up until I was able to prep everything. Alright, love, I'm gonna cheat up your energy. We're gonna have Calvin come home. Well, he's about to come home in 4 minutes, so I'll have him come home now. Okay, perfect. Let's go to the hospital. We're gonna have our baby. Alright, just put that away. Okay, she's like dying. She's so over it. Okay. No! It's going to be Oasis, Chestnut, Strangerville, and Del Sol. I love those worlds. Those are like my favorite worlds. Okay, let's go to the hospital. Have baby at hospital, join, and bring Calvin. Here we go, y'all. Oh, okay. I need to stretch my legs. Alright, we're at the hospital. We're gonna cheat so that she, gives birth immediately, because I ain't doing this. Okay, love. Let's go. Let's give birth with, Demi.
Oh.
Tuna. Blafila.
So.
Okay, let's go. We're gonna have a baby.
What is that?
Alarapa.
Yakinarb.
Shalaja? Oh.
Let me just exit out a few of my applications. I got too much going on here. There we go. All right, let's go. No, we're in labor. All right, Calvin, come on.
Sharky Gelma. Gelbator. Walkaroo. Shailene.
You got this, baby girl. He's gonna pass out. You're kidding. I'm sick. He passed out. Jesus Christ. It is his first kid. That must have been a lot to deal with. Malachi. And the last name is Jennings. Okay, get out of here, sir. He's like, I'm just getting a snack. He's getting a beer. Are you not on the freaking clock right now? Not him drinking a 1667. Or 1664, whatever the hell it's called. Oh my god. It's a French beer. Look at this baby. Sweet baby. Man down. I know. He was squeamish. He's a bit squeamish. Okay, we got a tiny baby in our household now. A tiny little baby. He's feeling really look. It says, the sting of sadness pierced Calvin's heart, knowing that his fainting spell had deprived him of sharing in the immediate life-changing joy of witnessing his child's first moments in the world. Oh, he's really sad. He's like angry at himself about, oh, he's mopping up the water when it broke. Calvin is so pure of heart. So pure of heart. He's so depressed. He's like, I can't believe I missed my baby son's first moments. Okay. It's okay, man. He's too sweet. He is so sweet. Oh, I mean, it's a bummer. All right. Girl, come. Is there a bathroom in this situation? Oh, it's over here. Run to the bathroom really quickly. And then we gotta go home. He might or he might not be. Miss the name. I chose the name that you picked, Volk. Malachi. He may or may not be endgame. We'll see, y'all. She's got to have 3 baby daddies. I already have an idea of who I want to be the second one, I think. Yeah. Look at this. Wait, why does she have a romance bar with her? I don't know who that is. Why does their relationship keep going down? I don't know. That's weird. Their romance is like, I don't know. It keeps going down, but I don't understand why, because they're like very much in love. All right, let's go. Let's go home. Per for the challenge, right? True. True, true, true. Calvin, go home, please. Calvin. There we go. All right, here we go. We got a baby. Baby's in whatever, this thing. Come talk and rock. And Sakari, you can go to sleep, honestly. And then go to sleep. I can't wait to see this little baba, what he looks like. Alright, little baby is going to sleep. We need to get a pump for her, don't we? We might need to get a pump for her. I'll do that later. All right, everyone's in bed. Okay, Sakari, wake up. Your energy is like top tier. We're also gonna turn on auto lights for this room. Give him, breastfeed him. Also, I meant to do something and I totally forgot. Sim flags. There we go. Okay. I love her stretch marks. Aww. Look at her. She's so beautiful. Alright, is the baby put to bed? Okay, it's 2 a.m., so just go to sleep. She's so happy. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is... Oh man, this baby's awake again. Damn it. Okay. Change his diaper? Did you feed him? I feel like you didn't feed him.
Yeah, excuse-moi, excuse-moi.
So the next thing we need to do is we need to see how much this bakery cost. I don't think we're gonna buy it today in this stream. But I would like to see how much it costs. I don't think it's very expensive. We'll have to see. 750 about? Okay, we can deal with that. Alright, love. Come to bed. We're not gonna bake today because that's crazy. I low-key cheated. Oh, I'm sure, Asma. I'm not above cheating. But I think it shouldn't cost that much money. Because I think a small business is actually really cheap. You don't purchase the lot the way that you do for a retail lot. You purchase like the small business license, which is like $750 bucks. What packs do you have? I have most of them, but not all of them. I couldn't list all of them, honestly. But I have most of the packs, but I do not have every pack that's been released. Because Naomi got 20k from the inheritance and I pretended Zayd helped. Yeah, I was gonna say that Jane helped Sakari buy the oh, he wants to move? Honey, we just moved into this house. We ain't moving. Oh, I do have to buy the lot. Seriously? Okay, we need to check out how much that's gonna cost, honey. Because I might need to cheat that as well. Okay, I might need to cheat it then. Because there's no way we're gonna have enough money. You gotta buy the lot first and then register. Okay, well damn, how much is that gonna cost us? Actually, let's go to Manage Worlds and I'm gonna show you. So, if you were here for my recap earlier for Cursed, you know that Ayla, my Generation 1 founder, she helped her dad run a bar called Boozy June's in downtown Chestnut Ridge. Honey, I've taken Boozy June's and I have remodeled it and turned it into a bakery. How much is this bad boy gonna cost us? $48,000. Oh, honey, we're gonna cheat it. You do it through the phone. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not gonna do it in today's stream, but I just wanted to see how much it's gonna cost. I always forget how to do it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So I'm going to show you what Boozy June's looks like now, and we're going to call it Flower Power. And yeah, it looks really good. Okay, hold on, let's put the walls up. All right, so actually, I'm also going to delete this because we don't need this. There we go. All right. Maybe make it cheaper a little bit. Okay, by 4K. All right, so I'm going to show you what it looks like. So y'all are probably thinking, girl, that does not look like a bakery. Well, it doesn't. But here's the thing. I wanted to reuse this bar. So Boozy June's was a bar that was in my Curse legacy. Very famous. And it got passed down through the generations. And then now we're at Sakari. She's gonna buy this lot and turn it into a bakery. And I'm gonna show you what it looks like on the inside. So it was a grungy, shitty dive bar. Now, honey, it's a cute little bakery. I still wanted to go with kind of like an industrial vibe to it, but like a cool industrial vibe. So I'll show you what it looks like on the inside. This is like the this is like the coffee stand. We got some baguettes here, some freshly baked croissants. We got the cash register, all of this stuff. And then if you turn around, we have the baking, whatever they're called, bake stands, where we can put cakes and desserts and things of those sort. And yeah, I wanted to keep the kind of aesthetic of Boozy June's, but clean it up, because it was like a grunge dive bar and I wanted to clean it up. So I kept like the exposed brick walls and I changed some of the wallpaper. I kept a lot of the posters, and got rid of a few things. And then, yeah, it's really hard to kind of show you in tab mode what this looks like. So I'm going to not do that, because it's got a bunch of different levels. So yeah, this is the main level. Out here we have some outdoor seating. We're going to have live music. We got a fire pit. this is just like the dumpsters and everything. Nothing, you know, nothing really important. And then if you go downstairs, we have just like a little hallway. I cleaned up the bathroom because if y'all remember, the Boozy June's bathroom was heinous. It was so gross. So I fixed it up. It looks a lot better, a lot more clean. Hi, Tally. Welcome back. And then I have the kitchen, honey. Look at the kitchen. Look at that. It looks really lush. So we got some cupcakes. I got all of her cookbooks here. You know, we got some fresh fruit for those tarts. It was nasty. It was so nasty. I got my cupcake maker. Yeah, it looks really good, I think. And then there's a third floor. And it's just more seating area. Yeah. So I wanted it to be really colorful. This is so good. Thank you. I did not build it, by the way. I downloaded a build off the gallery, and then I made it over for Boozy June's. If y'all remember the beginning of my curse challenge, I decorated Boozy June's myself, and then I decorated this off stream today. So I think it looks really good. And then, yeah, there's a little outdoor seating. People can smoke. There's Uno. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really good. And then this is what it looks like outside. And I want it to be just like a really cool bakery, like a really cool place where like hipsters and like, I don't know, just like baddies hang out, you know? Like people come here to get their coffee and their freshly baked goods in downtown Chestnut Ridge because it's lit. And then, you know, people be studying and stuff here too. You know, they bring their laptops, they write. I love any and all industrial stuff, but the colorful bakery vibe is really fun. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted it to have pops of bright color. It's the spot for sure. It is. It really freaking is. I might add some neons back here, actually. Hold on. Can I do that? Let's add some more neons. Oh, not that. Yeah. Ooh, that looks so good. Okay, I like that. But yeah, this is what we're aiming for, honey. This is what we're aiming for, is this little situation. Because right now we're doing the bake sale in our front yard, but one day we want to own this bakery. But yeah, it's gonna take a while to get there, but we'll see what happens. I might end up cheating it because there's no way we're gonna make it to 50k before the end of Gen 1. I just don't think it's gonna happen. So yeah, this is her bakery. It's called Flower Power. Flower is spelt like the ingredient flour. I thought it was cute. I wanted like a punny, like cutesy name, because I just feel like that would be Sakari's Veeb. Okay, so we're back here. It's 8 a.m. Not him eating her baked goods. Okay, fine, whatever. We're not gonna bake today anyway. Because, I mean, we're not gonna do the bake sale today. It is movie night tonight, so I guess we are gonna bake. We could bake with him. She's like, hey, honey. She's like, would you want to bake with me today? And he's like, of course. He's like, show me your skills, babe. Teach me, show me your ways. I'm gonna get her a pump. So I'm gonna do Panda Sama. And then, guys, I'm gonna take a short break here in a second, just because I really need to go to the bathroom, and I'm also burning up, so I want to change out of my hoodie. But I won't be long. I'll be like 5 minutes. Oh, wow. Okay. Enjoy it. Yeah, I'll wait a second. I'll wait until I get this stuff situated, and then I'll just take a small break. I also need to run ads during my break, so I will do that so that you guys don't get hit with them during the game. But just to be clear, I'm not doing another 12-hour stream today because I got work tomorrow and my work is ass right now. So I won't be doing a 12-hour stream, but I can stay on for a little bit longer. So it's only 9:30. I'm burning up. I think it's that monster. I believe it was the monster that made me very warm. Yeah, that's my new hot tea emote that I got. That is my new emote. Here we go. I'll put it here, I guess. Alright, come here and pump. I like it. I needed it on my use list, did you? It's so good. Alright, let's bake together. Oh, I don't know if we can. Okay, let's have Sakari bake something for her. What can we bake for like what's a good thing to bake for a movie night? Like cookies or something? Butter cookies. Cheesecake brownies, make that. That sounds great. Alright, you can work on getting promoted. How about that? Work on your programming skill. Alright, she's gonna bake some cheesecake brownies. They're gonna watch a movie tonight. Alright. Sakari, or someone, please deal with this child. Caramel corn. Ooh, yeah. I wish I could make that, but I can't. Unless I were to buy a popcorn maker. You could do like kitchen sink cookies with popcorn in them. Ooh. Ew, what is this? This looks nasty. Okay, we're gonna deal with you, Malachi, in a second. Just chill. Wait, what did we name the baby? Malachi. We named him Malachi.
Ah, yips! Oh, why ya boo?
I need to update the family tree, don't I? I need to do that tomorrow, maybe. Girl, come on, feed this baba. And then we are gonna age him up soon because it is his birthday, technically. Yeah, so we are gonna age him up. I just kind of wanted to do a few things first.
Limba, Wrangler, Bonkara, Zaffo.
Alright, you've almost got your programming skill up. That's great. Who's calling Sakari? Marcus. That's our best friend. One of our best friends. We should invite him and Donna over. Even though Donna stole something from us last time we were here, or she was here, it was a bit weird. Okay, he reached level 2, the programming skill, perfect. Come make breakfast for you and your lover. Even if it's something really similar, simple. Make acai bake. I can't speak. Acai bowl. Hey Tarnisha, welcome back.
Oh!
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick break because I need to change and go to the bathroom. But I will be right back. Okay, per. What was the boink for? What was the boink for? Poetry, thank you for the 50 bits.
Oh, take it. Alright, so we're just gonna let them do what they're doing, y'all. Okay, so basically what's happening right here is that Vivian is cheating on Tatiana. Vivian is cheating on Tatiana right there. Oh! I'm sick. I'm sick. What just happened? Mirror.
Rebecca.
Shut up. I'm coming.
Rebecca.
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
Rebecca.
Dad?
Rebecca. Come over here.
Dad, come pick me up. I'm scared. Oh my god. Fuck this game. Oh god. Oh fuck this game. Am I dead?
There we go. They're just a bunch of youngins. They are a bunch of youngins. Y'all want some youngins? Who's gay? It says women in
He did everything. He got the slice of lemon. He's got the strawberry. Like he did the most on that whiskey sour at 7 in the morning. You know, he wasn't just gonna like mix his whiskey with his orange juice and call it a mimosa. He was like, no, I'm having a proper cocktail at 7 o'clock. And if you mad, you mad.
Oh my god, how many dogs does this person have? They have 6 dogs? What are you doing with them dogs? Evict, please. Send someone. Wait. I'm doing literally all of this and they haven't even kissed. Like the romance is like 3. I just realized that. Their romance is literally at like 3.5, and I'm having them like plan their life together. Okay, we'll maybe cheat it up.
That the St. James family. So the St. James family is my legacy.
Ooh la la Lily 12 Daddy Blue Lily 12 Daddy
He is
Lily
cute.
12 Daddy Lily 12 Daddy Blue
Okay,
Lily
y'all
12
like him.
Daddy
Okay,
Lily 12 Daddy Blue Lily 12
y'all like him.
Daddy Lily 12 Daddy Blue Lily.
Oh shit! Asher just came home. Wait.
You remember Jay who fell in love with a stripper? Could be anything as tame as throw a party to killing someone. So let's just hope and pray that she doesn't do something freaking stupid. Poppy, please don't ruin your life today. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit my freaking pants. I am going to shit my pants. I'm so scared. It's locked. I can open it with a sharp object. Boy, I don't have time to be looking for sharp objects.
Oh, get up, climb.
Okay, I'm back. I just had to change. I was burning up, honey. I was burning up. Also, I'm gonna switch up the playlist. Thank you. Put on some lo-fi, but like not super depressing lo-fi. Not depressing, but like super lullaby lo-fi, because that stuff puts me to bed. Here we go. Thank you guys. Okay, let me just save again. And then we're gonna age up Malachi into a bebe. So we're gonna see what he looks like. We're gonna see what he looks like. It's gonna be really cute or whatever. Alright, Presh. Alright, let's age him up. I don't know what the hell you're doing. Oh, he's asleep. Okay, maybe wait until he wakes up. Alright, when you're done doing that, I want you to come give Sakari a wee little kiss. Yeah, their romance keeps going down. I have no idea why. So weird, because they have perfect satisfaction. Hold his hands. I made soup. What kind of soup are you eating?
Ah, bah, que dalle, de toute façon.
New Miz, Amsum, Kwasum Yab. Ooh. Mushka.
Okay. He's like, baby, you look gorgeous. Do they have a steamy dynamic? Yeah, I thought they did.
New drip.
I thought they did. A Progresso soup brand. It's like Italian wedding style. Oh, that sounds good. I've heard that's a bug after having a baby, supposedly one they fixed. Really? It may be that stupid game glitch that happened a couple packs ago. Mine stopped once I update. It is definitely a game glitch that was fixed from the last update. Really? I'll keep an eye on it because I also have a mod in that's supposed to stop the satisfaction from going down. So I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, they have like it doesn't make any sense. Quick question: are you part of the? No, I'm not, Queen. I'm not. Who's calling Calvin? What are you doing with this playthrough? Like, are you doing it? Yes, I'm doing a series. This is 10 generations. The rules are pinned to the chat if you want to take a look at the rules, and I'm on generation 1. So, I do legacy storytelling on my channel. So I've done a few series already, and this is my new series called Hot Tea. Okay, that's so annoying. Okay, cool, but I've been helping people who have been freaking out. I have the new link, so I wanted to share. Oh, that's so kind of you, Queen. No, I'm not. I'm not. But yeah, I know all the tea with that issue, for sure. Okay, we're gonna age up Malachi. And thank you, Asmo, for the about. Baby care age up. Okay, cool. Debut streamer. I'll stop back up doing my rounds. No worries, Queen. Thank you for coming in. Oh my god. Wait, he's got black hair? Okay, I'll keep that. I'll keep that. He's a wiggly baby. Oh my gosh. Okay, sure. Go do it. Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to go into cast. I'm gonna wait until they finish doing what they're doing, and then we'll go into cast and give him a little makeover. What color eyes does he have? Does he have blue eyes? Oh, he's got purple eyes. You're kidding me. Wow. Or does he have brown hair? Is that black or brown? I really can't tell. It looks black to me. We'll see once we get into cast. Okay, y'all do what you're doing. Better not get pregnant. You'll still need the new updater when the game updates or drops a new pack. I'll give you the creator's name. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Damn, people be hitting us up. People be hitting us up. Hi, Angel. Are you back? Didn't want to put any links in your stream. Yeah, no worries, Queen. Thank you. Yeah, I do have links turned off for my stream. But yeah, feel free. If someone needs the link, you can, I guess, DM it to them. If they need it. I know Asmo, yeah, is part of that crew. Ooh. Alright, let's go into Cass. Oh my gosh. This baby looks like the perfect mix between them. Okay, cute. I need more little time. That's so sweet, Angel. God, he looks so good. Like, honestly, he looks so good. I feel like I kind of ate with that, with this sim. Okay, this is their tiny baba. Okay, I'll keep the black hair. He's cute. Okay. Let's change his eyebrows. Let's give him black eyebrows. Black, please. He cute or whatever. He is cute. Does he have any skin details on? No. Okay, good. Let's see. These eyelashes look good on him. Thank you for the love. Alright. And then maybe a skin. This one is so cute. I love this one. How'd you get the background like that? Is it CC? Yes, it is. It's a mod. It is a mod. I don't know if you play on console or if you're a PC player, but it is a mod. Okay, what kind of hair? This is cute. Oh my god. So cute. Thank you, Asmo. All right. What is he gonna wear? It's springtime. So cute. This is so cute. That's very precious. With like some little shoes, maybe. Even these, those are cute. Let me take a picture for the Discord. There we go. Oh man, hold on. His eyelashes aren't gonna stick. There we go. He is so cute. Isn't he fresh? He's very fresh. Alright, let's copy his hair as well to everything. Alright, formal wear. Oh, look at those little shoes. We'll just put him in this. Yeah. What color is that? Is that black? I can't tell. It's like brown. All right, for his, oh my god. Look at this. I just downloaded this recently. Look how cute this is. The bear costume, isn't it so precious? I'm sorry, but I think we need this. I'm sorry, but I think we need this. Okay, party attire. What do tiny babies wear to a party? Tiny babies wear things like this, maybe. I'm heading off as I got work tomorrow. No worries, Hallie. Thank you for coming in. Yes, yes, I downloaded it recently. He's so cute. Can I give him like a binky? Oh, this takes off his lashes. I don't like that. What about this one? This one works. Okay. Oh man. I can't give him a binky with like a hooded situation. I can give him this though. Precious. Okay. Hot weather. Oh, this is cute. I like this a lot too. I actually think the purple looks really nice on him because he has purple eyes. So I feel like that looks actually really cute. I need more baby CC. I feel like I don't have enough for little boys. All right, this is Malachi, our first baby. Our first baby in the hot tea challenge, you guys. Malachi. Look how precious. I'm sick. He's so precious. Okay, cute. I love how his skin tone is, for once, the perfect mix between his two parents, because a lot of times they be coming out looking nothing like their parents. So it's kind of nice. Adorable. I think his eyes look so nice. I do too. With the dark skin. Alright, let's save. Scar, you better not get pregnant again, my love. Alright, let's invite some friends over.
A lot of way. Now remove Krankus.
Alright, how's Malachi doing? He's perfectly fine. Put him down on his baby mat. Change your outfit. Oh, you can't get to it. Is it because of this? She's like that, right? Oh my god, she's eating all the baked goods. Okay, we're gonna invite some friends over and do like a movie night. So let's invite Donna and Marcus over. Oh my god, he's crying already. Also, they should be like best friends. I don't know why their relationship went down. Okay, Hannah. Damn, why does he got beef with so many people? Calvin. Alright, here's Marcus. Man, you need to change. He's got a hickey on his neck, too. Okay, change into your everyday. Alright, come say hi to Marcus. These are our two really good friends. Here, do a friendly, I guess you don't know him. Do a friendly introduction. Come give her a hug. She's like, hey girl. Give her a hug. I'm going to try again and build a house. Hopefully it's smaller this time. Oh my god, good luck. I can't build, so. Wasusa. Okay, let's take out some of those cheesecake brownies.
Suli Suli. Joe Baba.
Joe Baba. What? Sakari and Donna are getting into a fight? Over what? Over what? Did she steal something? She beat the shit out of us. Damn, you gotta leave. She's like, what the hell is wrong with you? She's like, what the hell is wrong with you, Donna? And she's like, look, one of your family members called the police on me when I stole something from your house. And she's like, yeah, because you fucking stole something from my house. Yell, argue, yell at her. I know, she just had a baby. She's like, yeah, because you stole something from my house. She's like, look, I don't condone them snitching on you and calling the cops. I don't think that was a good move either, but there's no reason for you to freaking hold a grudge over me because of something my family did.
Come away.
She's like, I want you out of my house. She's like, I just gave birth and you're putting your hands on me. What is wrong with you? Girl, we gotta find a new best friend. Send her home. We gotta find a new best friend. Calvin's like, are you okay, babe? We gotta find a new best friend. I need to make someone for her, shouldn't I? Does she have any friends who are, like, kind of cute? We got beef with Donna. Smack her again. Damn. No! I might need to make someone for her, y'all. I switched her into a different save and everything, and this is how she repays me. Come say hi to Marcus. Come give him a hug. Need a baddie barista for the bakery at some point. Ooh. You're right. You're right. He's like, are you okay, Sakari? He's like, that really wasn't cool of Donna to do that. And she's like, I know. She's like, I just gave birth. It's been really hard. And he's like, I get it. He's like, I'm so sorry. He's like, she had no right to put her hands on you. And he's like, man, I'll talk to her, but just let her cool off for a little bit. And she's like, she's not invited to my house anymore. The first time I invite her over to my house, she steals something. The second time, she beats the shit out of me. Like, what is going on? Damn, this is why Calvin doesn't like Donna. Because, look, they got beef. Calvin really does not like Donna at all. And I think he senses that she's kind of toxic, maybe. But they were best friends in high school. Maybe she's outgrown the relationship.
Kubar! Kubar!
He's like, look, can I get you something? She's like, here, I made some cheesecake brownies. Can we call Tamil? Oh my god, he's not listening to me. She's like, look, can I interest you in some cheesecake brownies? Growing apart, I guess adulthood hits hard. I guess so. Exhausting. Freaking exhausting. Damn. It's dark. It's really dark. I really think Donna was salty because I don't know who called the cops. I don't know who called the cops, but someone called the cops on her when she stole, and I think she's pissed. I don't know who it was, but it was someone in Sakari's family. Little baby, go to the bathroom. Can we... Oh, this is... Here, clean that up. It's spoiled. He's like, hey man, how's fatherhood treating you? And he's like, man, it's been good. He's like, I love my son. He's like, he's pretty chill actually. Like, he doesn't keep us up all night. Word on the streets is that you've been getting in fights. You'd better clean up your act or you'll wind up with a terrible reputation. Shut up, Anna. You didn't even get into a fight. That was Sakari. Alright, bottle feed him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, I'm sick over that. That they got into that physical fight. Damn. Girl, you better not be pregnant again. I really don't want her to be pregnant already. Again. Oh, he's playing peekaboo with his son. That's so cute. Go get another brownie. Alright, Marcus is headed out. That's fine. And then maybe work on your robotic skill for a little bit tonight. Where is it? Here it is. Damn, that's so dark. Okay. Hold on. Our brother is at the door. This is Aaron. What does he want? Yeah, sure, invite him in. Oh, girl. She's like, hey, Aaron, what's up? He's like, we were just kind of getting ready for bed, but if you want to come in and see Malachi. Is he asleep? No, he's not. Can you show him off to your brother? Introduce to Aaron. He's like, yeah, let me see the little guy. She's like, here he is in all of his glory.
Thank you, Corbett.
Nubu.
Oh, cute. He's like, I'll take him off your hands for a little bit. She's like, please do. I just need to clean up the kitchen. Alright, is everything looking clean? It is.
Mabloff. Blonophobia.
He's like, wow, you're such a little dude. You're such a little dude. How cute he is.
Meepew. Maquimba. Febine Maciner. Jabini Nobe. Benarb. Ilscarbish. Cesare. Boucharb.
Zapula.
Parasharozima. Bruche. Tedu. Wallacharb Souza. Inabush Pishushi.
Aren't they fresh?
Flinda Arva. Fereki.
Thank you for the save reminder. Come say hi to your brother. Friendly. Affection. Yeah, talk about the engagement, I guess. Thank you for the save reminder.
Flix. Yabrano Darza. Good joy. Dodavepi. Oh.
Alright, he's put down. Okay, come play with your toys.
Nerby. Lots of Nerby. Yabosa.
Yiklas, Dulane, Thinarp, huh? Justine, Vipepto, Unkum.
And then y'all should go to bed because it's midnight, y'all. Like, it really is. So go to bed. He's like, well, I better get going. I don't want to keep you up anymore. I know you're a new ma and everything. And she's like, no worries, Aaron. I really appreciate you coming over. She's like, you're always welcome here to see Malachi. Alright, come to bed. Alright, come to bed. Damn, we need to make a friend for her. I want her to have biffles. You know what I mean? Like, I want her to have friends. Who aren't men. Because she's got 4 brothers. She's got 4 older brothers. She's got her fiance. And she's got her best friend, Marcus. I feel like we need another woman. Do you know what I mean? Girl, I mean, boy, do not tell me you can't get to that, love. There you go. Oh, Malachi, you're fine. Does she have any, like, friends that she's met through her baking? Not really. And Cliff, her cousin, she's got him as well. But they're all men. Okay, y'all have... See, I had to redo the relationships when I switched save files. But they're really close. That's her dad. Damn, we might need to take a little distance from Donna because she's kind of toxito. Kind of toxito. And I'm going to cheat up his relationship with Marcus because they've known each other a while, too. He does not like Donna. I don't know who the hell Robin is. And then he's attracted to all these women, which is annoying, but whatever. Yeah, she should spend some time with her mom. She should, shouldn't she? Maybe tomorrow, because it's Sunday. So we could, like, go out to one of the new lots that I put down. And then, Calvin can take care of the baby. Malachi, you need to go to bed, love. There we go. Let me save. Damn. I do kind of want to make a sim, though. I do kind of want to do that. Alright, let's just speed through until they wake up. Oh, he can coo! We could also do another bake sale and see if we meet people that way. But I doubt it. I doubt it. And she better not be pregnant as well. I'm a bit nervous that she might be pregnant. Here, wake up. How's the baby doing? He can use his little diaper. And then she can feed him, I guess.
What a boo! Oh, let me do Quimbo. Quimbo. Ah. Phew.
Okay, perfect. Damn, y'all. How are we gonna get enough money to buy this bakery? There's no way. There's no freaking way unless we, like, sell our house, basically. There's no freaking way. Look at these tiny shoes. These are so cute. Very cute setup going. Thank you. Alright, come make breakfast or get some leftovers or something. Okay, let's clean that out. And then I say we go out to lunch with our ma. With Jane. Open and grab, some porridge. Yeah. And do some tummy time with him. Not him being hysterical. Please calm down. I don't want you to die.
But Thurs.
All right, and then yeah, we're gonna go out with our ma. But I don't know where we should go. Girl, we need to fix this. Aw, lift head. Cute. Oh my god, chill, please. Jane! Yes! We're gonna go to play mini golf. Yeah, sure. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, y'all keep breaking everything. Calvin, please fix this. Y'all are breaking everything. Okay, Malachi, what's wrong with you? You're fine. And then we do need to get her ready. Making a sim currently for the founder of Keep Me Warm Legacy. She needs a good man. Ooh. I think I do feel like making a sim. I hope that doesn't bother you guys, but I do kind of want to make a sim for Sakari, like a girlfriend, for her, because I just feel like she'd have, you know, girlfriends. You know, I'm thinking about her wedding and like how it's gonna be like all men, because it's like her 4 brothers, her best friend is a guy, her cousin who she's quite close to is also a guy, and I just kind of want to make a sim. Let's see, maybe I'm trying to think of the look I want to go for. I don't really know yet. I'm just gonna kind of mess around and cast and see what happens.
What bizarre.
All right, she's a good base. I like using her as a base. Okay. I love watching you make Sims. Thank you. I'm glad you like. Let's give her green eyes. Ooh, those green eyes are very pretty. I'm gonna change her eyes a little bit. Really want her to have a fun friend group to go on baddie adventures with, even though she's a mom. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Those are 1000% the vibes that I want. Ooh, that's a pretty nose. I want her to have a good friend group, and I'm just not getting that right now. I'm not really getting that, you know. I might change her lips. Ooh, these are very pretty. Um, I don't really know what hair color or anything I want on her yet. She's cute so far, but I haven't done much to her yet. Maybe make her blonde because I do not have that many blondes. Or like a redhead or something because I do not have that many in my save. Oh no, her eyes aren't gonna fit any of these lashes. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to do these, which are fine. They're really pretty. Um, okay. Let's give her like an eye mask. I kind of want to give her freckles. I don't have enough Sims with freckles for sure. These freckles are pretty. They're very subtle. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Cute. Yeah, isn't that pretty? Alright, let's see. Let's make her maybe a redhead. This is cute. I love the belly rolls. That's pretty too. Really pretty. I like that one. Oh no. Okay, I need that. She feels like she should be a ginger queen. That's what I'm thinking. That's definitely what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's look at that. And then we'll give her. Ooh, yeah, she's looking really lush. Oh no. I need her freckles. There we go. All right. What kind of hair should we give That's pretty. That could potentially work. I want to give her a breast overlay. Where are they? They're here. This hair looks pretty, but I kind of want to see if there's anything else that I like. Ooh. Ooh, that's a cool hair. Hmm. Ooh, that's pretty. Let me put an outfit on her. Again, it's springtime, so she can wear nearly anything. And it would be appropriate. Okay, this is cute. I like this a lot. What kind of necklaces do I have that would suit? This actually has matching shorts, which could look really freaking cute on her. Although these jeans kind of eat. These jeans kind of eat. I'm just not sold on her hair. I kind of want her to have short hair. That's pretty. Oh, cute. And then for her shoes, maybe like sneaks, like these could look cute, maybe. I think I do want her to have short hair. I think that's what I'm feeling. I say as I try on long hairs. That's cute. I like this one, I think. That's pretty too. What is your husband playing? I have no idea. She's so hot. Isn't she gorgeous? I think she's gorgeous. She's so pretty. Okay, I need names. I need names for her. Let me just copy her makeup to everything. I'm not gonna do all of her outfits right now because I can't be asked. But I am gonna make sure her like skin details are copied to everything. Came back to this beauty. Isn't she pretty? I think she looks cute. And then maybe we give her like a nose ring, like a, not a ring, but a stud. I could see like a cute little stud. Oh, that's cute. Dorothea. That's pretty. Oh, this is cute. It doesn't fit her nose, though, unfortunately. Doesn't fit her nose. Crazy. Okay, this could be Sakari's new best friend. Let me randomize her traits, and I'm gonna see kind of what comes up. And then that sometimes gives me an idea of what I want to do. Very pretty. Thank you. Relaxed, sporty, and awkward. You know what? I love it. I freaking love it.
Bumida, Orishu.
Garashi, Yabanzia score. Pretty Gatarba, Afarisma.
Those traits were kind of perfect, right? I like them. Because sometimes I be getting crazy ass traits. It's like, because I have custom traits in, so like sometimes I be getting some crazy traits. Oh, I love Charlie for girl. Giselle. Aubrey. I like Aubrey Irvin. I think she's gorgeous. Look at her. All right, cute. Let's just give her like a hot weather, or sorry, like a cold weather outfit, and I think that's it. All right, let's just give her jeans for sure. I like that. Isn't she pretty? 8. Thank you. Okay, cold weather. We could give her like these jeans. These are really cute, actually. These are actually really freaking cute. And then with like, no, not with that. This outfit is actually really cute for her hot weather. I'm gonna do this for her hot weather. I had to go early. Can someone catch me up? Is this the same Curse series as the recap? No. Well, so Constance, I finished Cursed, and now I'm playing the Hot Tea Challenge, basically. But it's the same family. Meaning that it's the same family that you saw in the Cursed recap, but I switched to a different legacy because I finished Cursed, if that makes sense. So Jane, my Gen 10 heir for Cursed, is my hot tea founder's mother. If that makes sense. So it's the same legacy, like the same family line. But now I'm playing the hot tea challenge because Cursed is over. I finished the challenge on Friday, I think. Friday night I finished it. And then I did the recap today. But basically what I'm doing right now is Sakari got into a fight. Yeah, you're welcome. Sakari, my heir for the hot tea challenge, got into a physical fight with her best friend, Donna. They got into a physical fight. It was a whole thing. And so basically we were like, no, Sakari needs a new friend. So I went into Cass and made her a new friend. So this is just a new character that I'm about to add into the game. Wait. I'm sorry, but why does that kind of eat on her? I'm sorry. I'm using that. That's so cute on her. Okay. That is so cute. Wait, I love that. Look at this outfit. This is so cute to me. Do I have any, like, bracelets that I can give her or something? We have Sakari's ex-friend. You want her? I can totally give her to you. Give her to you, Stickets, if you want. She was a baddie too? Yeah. I can't remember if I did. Yeah, I did all of her outfits. I did. But yeah, I can give her to you. I don't mind. Yes, please. Yeah, no worries. I can do that.
I wanna stay forever.
Hi, Cheese. Hello. Welcome in. She is adorable, and I'm loving the G-shade in your game. Me too, Asma. I love it. I think it looks so good, and it looks very different from Cursed. Just to give you guys an idea, this is what my Cursed preset looked like. Very different. Very different. So, totally different vibes. This was Cursed. It's very gritty, grungy, dark, which is what I wanted. And now I've switched to this one, which is cartoony, bright. Yeah. Hello. It's been really good, Cheese. We're just making a new character right now. We're just making a new character. Oh no, Story. That's a bummer. That is a bummer, love. I hate that. I hate that for you. I hope you didn't lose, like, too much progress, at least. Ooh, this is cute. But I don't know. For cold weather, IDK. Is she going to be a friend? Yes. Cheese. So basically what happened is that, Donna, the girl who stole... So Donna was Sakari's best friend, and she stole from us. In the first episode, so today at the beginning of stream. And someone called the cops on her. And then anyway, so basically we just invited her over to watch a movie, and she starts beating the shit out of Sakari after she gave birth. And so we were like, what is her problem? Yeah. So she starts beating the shit out of Sakari. So we were like, no, we need a new best friend. So I was like, I can't leave Sakari without a girly pop. So now I'm making her a girly pop. Drama first episode, I know, Story. That's so annoying. I hate that for you, love. It was totally wild. It's just all of a sudden, they start beating the shit out of each other. I was like, okay. Oh, core. This is so cute. Okay, I'm trying to find something that would like realistically be used for cold weather. Like that could potentially work. Ooh, this is pretty. Not with these jeans. Ooh, the yellow kind of eats on her. The yellow kind of eats on her. Wait. Do we have like a cute little hat we can get? Oh. Is that cute? I think it is. Not these jeans. Not these jeans. Not these jeans. Hold on. I'm gonna give her like a skinny jean. Okay, now the decor of the house, and I will post pics in DC. Please do. Please do. I think she'd wear Uggs or something. I don't really know. Oh. 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 Okay, how about I switch to different jeans? That's crazy. How about a jean skirt could eat on her? That doesn't look good. What is this? Oh, that's cute. I love these jeans. These look good on everyone. These look good on everyone, honey. Ugh. I don't know. What do people wear in the winter? I don't go out of the house. I don't know these things. These shoes are really cute, but they're too much like slippers. These are cute. I use them all the freaking time. Hey, welcome in.
Push.
Okay, she's cute. What the hell is going on here? Yeah. A lot is happening here. Oh, she's got too many. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, there was a lot going on there. Also, what the hell is this enormous nose ring? Like, what is this? Let's get rid of everything. There we go. And then we'll just copy and paste, honey. There we go. All right, swimwear. What kind of cute little situations do I have for swimwear? Not much, honestly. I don't have much. Ooh, this one's cute. We could do this one. Blue could kind of eat on her. I can never find the bottoms, bro. I can never find the bottoms. I think these work pretty well together. Alright, I know I said I wasn't gonna do all of her outfits, but I might as well. I freaking might as well. Get rid of all of this heinous shit on her face, please. There we go. Is this hot tea? Yes, it is, Tarnisha. It is. It is hot tea. This is really cute. The urge to put a redhead in green. I know. Shocking. Shocking. This is really cute. What about this with like a pair of jeans? And like a cute little necklace? Maybe not those jeans. Ooh, these could work though. No, you know what? I want to put her in a dress because she never, like, all of her other outfits are like jeans, which is really cute on her. But I kind of want to put her in like a little situation, honey. This is pretty. Hold on, this could work. This could work. If I put something like this on, not this, not this, not this, this. Well, what did you have for dinner tonight? I had shepherd's pie. It was so good. It was very good. It was delicious. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm gonna have dinner again. I'm starving. That's funny. I ate pretty well. Wait, what is that dress? No, I don't think I'm gonna like that as much. I like this. She is gorge. Thank you. I'm currently eating dinner. Yum. I already ate. That could be cute if I gave her like little socks or something to go with it. Shut up, cheese. Pierogies, little known fact about me. Pierogies are one of my favorite foods, honey. I eat them all the time. I mean, no, that's a lie. I don't eat them all the time. But when I went to Poland, I ate like so many of them. Ugh, I love pierogies, bro. I can't find any socks that look good with these shoes. We could do... These make her look really tall. Like, really tall. I don't know if that matters, though. Like, these are crazy. These are like 7-inch heels. Like, she just keeps getting taller. They're so good. My grandfather's Ukrainian, so my grandmother makes them handmade. My favorite meal growing up. Eating it now is just thinking my grandparents. I love pierogies. They're my favorite thing in the entire world. One of my favorite things. That's all I ate when I went to Poland. I would order pierogies every meal. Oh, so freaking good. Alright, that's fine. Sleepwear. I'm just gonna put her in like a nightie. She doesn't need this. Yeah, they are delicious. Sadly, I think I've only had them like once in my life. They're so good. I'm obsessed. I never eat them because they're hard to find here. Like in France, they're a bit harder to find, but like, in Poland, they were so good. That's fine. Oh, love. Yes, cheese with sour cream. They gotta be. They gotta be. Oh my god. Y'all making me hungry and I already had din. I already had din, y'all. Sorry. Oh, y'all making me hungry. So good. Oh my god, that's gonna make me crave pierogies now. I don't know what it is, but it sounds so good. Yeah, they are dumplings filled with like meat or vegetables, and you can either fry them or boil them, and then you eat them with sour cream. It's so freaking good. Ugh. Like dumplings with potatoes and cheese stuffed in them. Yes. Oh my god, they're so good. I love dumplings. I do too. Now I want dumplings. Ooh, these tights are really cool. I didn't even know I had these in my game. Okay, those are badass. I'll have to use those. Interesting. Let's just do regular socks, love. And then her formal wear. I usually eat them boiled with onion and bacon, yes. And you can put different things inside them so they're different flavors. I love them. They're my favorite. Alright, formal wear, and then we're done. This has taken ages because I'm such a freaking perfectionist, especially at the beginning of a challenge. We could give her, like... That's interesting. A little side boob. That's kind of pretty. I think I like the black one on her. I know that mesh dress is mad pretty. Maybe we give her that with a black heel. Let me just see what this looks like. Okay, yeah, that works. You can't really see her feet. And then we give her a necklace and maybe like more dramatic eyeliner. Like that could work. And then maybe we give her something like, oh man, that's pretty. Something like this maybe. That kind of eats on her. Wait, why does that eat on her? Oh, honey, she dresses up nice. Athletic, I guess. Or God, I don't know. What's her aspiration? Sporty, awkward, and relaxed. Whatever. Alright, so this is Aubrey. She's gonna become Sakari's BFF. And she's like really cute or whatever. So here she is. Beautiful, thank you. Look at her. I love this on her. This little scarf. This is so cute. Oh my god. Okay, she's very cute. Alright, let's save. She's beautiful. She is beautiful. So cute, isn't she? She's so pretty. Another 10 hour. I know, geez. I don't think I'll be able to do a 10 hour. Let me save. Y'all are cheeky. Alright, hold on. Let me go into manage worlds. Alright, let me make sure everyone is here. Donna, I'm literally about to get rid of you. You're starting to piss me off. I'm gonna give you... What the hell is going on here? No. Goodbye. Do I have neighborhood? Okay, I don't have neighborhood stories on. Weird. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. That's crazy because Olive kills her partners. Is that true? That's wild. Ha! That's wild. I need to fix some of their relationships in cast, though. I do need to do that. All right, guys. So I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm really tired, and I do have work tomorrow. But I will be on tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. CET. 7:30 p.m. Thank you guys so much for being here for another long stream and for listening to my recap, my cursed recap. I truly appreciate it. And yeah, I love you guys a whole bunch, and I will see you tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Let me just see who we're gonna raid out to. I see someone on, but they're not an English speaker, so I don't want to send you guys and y'all be baffled about what's going on. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna raid out tonight because none of my mutual. Well, actually, yes, we are gonna raid out. We are gonna raid out. All right, copy your the raid message, please. And we are gonna raid out. And yeah, thank you so much, Cheese. I appreciate it. See you tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. CET. I will be back with hot tea. I will write a recap in the Discord for tonight, and I hope to see you tomorrow evening for another stream. Bye bye, everyone.
We're gonna go.